Set up teams and start digging.
Made in hell.
On a deserted island.
Hold on to your bitch.
Welcome to the PGL Major Copenhagen 2024. The story of CS2's first major begins with 4 region-based RMR events, which culminate with the major itself in Copenhagen. Let's dive deeper into all this. The first 2 regions are the European RMRs, 1 and 2. With a 16-team Swiss format each, they will decide the first teams that make it to Copenhagen. All matches are best of 1, with the exception of elimination and advancement matches, which are best of 3. The top 8 teams proceed to the major, while the next 3 teams have another chance to qualify through the LCQ, the remaining 5 teams being eliminated. The EU Last Chance Qualifier is a 6-team single elimination bracket, split into 2 stages, with all matchups being best of 3s. Stage 1 has 1 round with 3 best of 3s, the winners proceeding directly to Stage 2. Stage 2 is 3-team single elimination gauntlet, where the last team standing qualifies to the major. Within Stage 2, out of the remaining 3, the team with the best Buchholz score, which is based on their opponent's performance, advances to the second stage directly to Round 2, while the other 2 teams face each other in Round 1 of the second stage. In the Asia RMR, 8 teams will battle through a double elimination bracket. All matches are best of 1, while the advancement and elimination matches are best of 3. The best 2 teams from the bracket qualify to the major. North and South American teams will battle their way through a 16-team Swiss format. Elimination and advancement matches are best of 3s. All other matches are best of 1. The top 5 teams proceed to the major, while all the other teams are eliminated. The first Danish major will gather the top 24 teams across the globe. The event is split into 3 new different stages this year. The first 2, opening and elimination stages, are played in a 16-team Swiss format, while the last one, the playoffs stage, is an 8-team single elimination bracket. Final RMR standings will determine the major seeding for all participating teams. 16 will play in the opening stage, while 8 will qualify directly to the elimination stage. The opening stage will see 16 teams which will battle each other throughout 4 days to decide who will be in the top 8 and make it to the next phase. Elimination stage will gather 16 teams once again to try to grab one of the first 8 spots, which will take them to the Royal Arena, the battleground for the playoffs. There we will witness the greatness of the best 8 teams in the tournament, which will fight to decide which one of them will leave its mark in this chapter of Counter-Strike's long history, becoming the winners of the first CS2 major.
Set up teams and start digging.
Made in hell.
On a deserted island.
Hold on to your bitch.
for. I thought I couldn't take anymore. Nah. Celebrate like you won the war. Guess you forgot what I'm fighting for. I'll come right back at ya. Better hope I don't catch ya. Cause when I do, I'm gon' smash ya. Now I'm out for blood. I'm rolling into the claw. I'm out for blood. I'm out for blood. You better bring it in, Q, I'm coming for. I'm out for blood.
Another fight from Gray, just headshotting, boys.
Not required, though. They get aggressive instead. It's actually Crimson takes the initiative. 3 kills and a 4th as well. Winding back the years and destroying BetBoom in the process. He gets the ace. He gets Fnatic the win.
Where's the kid? No such thing. Living, hitting. Shots from Magi. That's ridiculous.
What was that? Oh, it's chaos on the bomb site. He needs the first strong kill, and he's going to get it, but now they're on top. He's sweeping up another headshot. Triple, he's absolutely wrecked them.
Huge taking matters into his own hands. It's a face full of lead.
They want a round, they're not getting it.
Nice little hunt here. He probably gets the last kill as well. He'll buy some time, knowing they can pincer it together. Nico, will he show us what he's made of? Has he got a chance to find multiple kills here? Certainly does.
Oh, no way! What have you done?
Well, howdy, folks. You got yourselves Chatty B. My name's Machine, and we're going to be bringing you all the action for Day 2, PGL EU RMR #1. There is a lot of Counter-Strike over the next, what, month, 5 weeks or something along that line?
Yeah, we're going to condense a lot, right? CS2, first major, first Danish major. We know they love a bit of Counter-Strike in the Royal Arena. Speaking of the Royal Arena, we'll get this out of the way early. If people still want to buy tickets, they're available on the Thursday and the Friday, and there's pins available. I think it's the Molotov on the Thursday.
I'm particularly fond of the Molotov, so if you we're available on Thursday, you could, you know, I don't know.
We are giving you permission to skip work and school.
Take a sick day. Everyone deserves them, you know.
Yeah, and you get, I don't know how it is in Denmark, but I know where I'm from. You get a couple in a year and you got to use them in the year.
Precisely.
And if you don't get it, they don't go forward.
It's wasted.
Yeah,
and it's PTO. That's what they call it.
And how many times do you have the first CS2 major?
For sure. Once, I believe.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Only once.
I got that right?
Once. Now, Alex, I'm struggling to know, how do we sit?
I'm working that out right now, Chad.
How do I sit like...
Also, they said no brands, so I can only...
Okay. Oh, dear,
okay,
Alex.
how's that? Oh, wait, this is a little bit of a soggy sock as well. There we go. Okay.
A soggy sock.
That looks better. Okay, how are we feeling, Chad? I like your strat.
Thank you.
Oh, God.
I'm showing a lot of ankle.
You are. You are. The Victorians would be...
And then what do we do with our hands?
Displeased. What's poking me in the back? Do I want to know?
No, nothing. Just some cables.
Cables.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, but we're going to be with you today throughout the B stream for the first 3 matches. Now, we've got 2 best-of-1s and a best-of-3 coming your way to kick off the day. And then later, Anders and Henry, they'll be jumping and joining in for the final best-of-3. And here you can see that action. We've got 9 Pandas versus Movistar Koi, followed by Enterprise, which I've been told are the new 9 versus BetBoom. Saw versus NIP, the first elimination series of the RMR. So one of those 2 teams will be going home with tears in their eyes. And then into the Breach versus 3D Max.
Let's start at the bottom, Chad.
Okay.
One of my personal preferences, just because I feel like those are the two teams that pissed you off the most yesterday.
They were playing some interesting Counter-Strike. I will say, however,
Go on.
NIP versus AMKAL. Now, I need everybody to remind me, because once we get to the end of the year and we do our end of the year awards, I think I need one for worst match of Counter-Strike played, because NIP versus AMKAL, it might get the trophy already.
I didn't get to catch much of it. I was reading Estertag's interview about it, and he described it as they were taking a lot of aggressive moves B, and they were still getting picks at A. And he said that doesn't make much sense, and it didn't. So the whole game didn't make much sense.
It was a quizzical game of Counter-Strike that delivered. I think it broke Jason, so Moses and Dinko were casting all that action. So I think it broke the two of them. But all in all, NIP are embattled at the moment. We got to cover off one of their games yesterday against Eternal Fire, and it was actually all right.
Started well.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, that's right. They got like 6 rounds on T-side overpass and then didn't get a single CT round off the
Yeah,
pistol.
and they got the... Exactly.
I got you.
Yeah,
I'm there now.
You've just condensed the trauma of that one into... So they played Overpass twice. So it'll be interesting to see if they head towards Overpass again today in the best of 3. I think we might get an Anubis pick out of Saw, but that's much later in the day.
Yeah, earlier in the day, I just heard you say Enterprise New 9.
Yeah, well, they're Polish.
Oh, I thought there was more to it.
No.
Gatekeepers.
I'm just keeping it with the memes.
Okay, that's cool. Okay, New 9.
But they've got Tower.
I love that.
How are we going to say his name? It is the one and only. I always thought it was Toad because on a HUD once upon a time, the O at the end looked like a D.
But his name's Tao.
Yeah, the one and only. Because it's back from Ago days. This is back when I did an event in I think it was Barcelona once upon a time. So that was definitely going back in the Wayback Time Machine.
Okay, Tao.
But I think match of the day yesterday was Eternal Fire versus G2 on Nuke, which I think Eternal Fire could have won in regulation if Monacy didn't exist.
Monacy did exist,
He does exist.
He does.
He's a very good player.
And, you know, just, I mean, a bit of a sidebar, but like the conversation right now, like if the year ended tomorrow,
is Monacy the best player?
Yeah, or
no,
does Donks Katowice? So does it go Donk?
Then Monacy.
Monacy,
at the moment, I would say.
Because Zywu hasn't really done anything
Zywu hasn't done anything yet.
No.
Vitality have been...
no, but he is, you know, back to back, whatever it is, world number 1.
Well, yeah, something along those lines.
I was close.
Yeah, well,
there was two of them.
Don't let Simple hear you.
Simple did
Now, look, we also have the A stream today, which is going to be having the desk, which is not 2 Muppets in chairs with a coffee table.
This counts as a desk, actually, Chad. Check it out. Look. Isn't
it a coffee table?
Yeah, you're actually right.
Well, here is the main stream for everybody playing at home. A bit of a banger to kick off the day. Eternal Fire taking on Falcons. Fnatic versus AMKAL. FaZe Clan versus G2 Esports as the first team locked in for the Major. Now, look, which stage of the Major, we don't know yet. You'll have to wait until after the LCQ because there'll be a bit of reseeding going on. And then Virtus.pro Na'Vi, the second qualification game, should also be quite a matchup.
Kind of bangers, really. A lot of matches to look forward to. I would say every single one of them has a reason to be excited for it. Eternal Fire Falcons, of course, coming up first, so that's going to be over on the mainstream. Very exciting to see if Eternal Fire can secure this spot that they, in my mind, and I know that it's a bad word to use when we're playing a competitive game, you know, I feel like they've earned it, deserve it.
They've played good Counter-Strike this year,
they?
Right? So I think these 2 opening matches that we have on the A and the B streams, or the main stream and the secondary stream, with the 1-1 games, very important, right? Because you want to put yourself up to that 2-1, and that way you get 2 best of 3s, one of which will not be backs against the wall. So this best of 1 game right now, it is very important. I think that you don't want to be going into your remaining matches in the tournament having to survive and then qualify.
Yeah.
If you can have 2 cracks at qualification, it seems a little bit easier for the mind to pass. But I do agree with you about Eternal Fire because they have been playing solid CS. I think the biggest issue yesterday was Wakadia starting slow. However, he rectified it and came alive in the second half. Almost got that. Well, he did get the ace on the pistol.
Yeah.
They just lost the round.
Still lost the round.
Yeah,
but they won everything else.
Some little details there. Now, maybe you're tuning in and you're going, well, what if we want to get involved? And you can. Use the hashtag PGL RMR. Alex and I, as we mentioned, will be in between these segments, in between the matches. And we only have the 2 of us. The desk has Parla, Pimp, and Maniac, and Blair at some point later today. We only have the 2 of us, so we want you to be our 3rd. That's you right. You at home. Right now, you're sitting.
Someone at home just got a little shiver down their spine with Chad saying, "We want you to be our 3rd."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
But we do. We won't. We're not joking. There's no innuendo here about hashtag PGL. What is it?
RMR.
Hashtag PGL RMR.
We're forcing it.
Join the conversation so that every time we come back between maps or pre-map or post-map, whatever we have to do.
Tell us right now who you think's going to win our first game. Movistar Koi versus 9 Pandas. Let us know. How are you watching? Because that is the game that we have to talk about. And I think there's something quite key to talk about with the RMRs. This is a detail that cannot be missed, Alex. It cannot be missed at all. Major qualification through the RMRs is undoubtedly the most important event for the largest portion evolution of the professional player base. This puts you into the majors, which is our be-all and end-all, our World Cup with, look, not only the prestige, which is something that they love to play for, you want to be under the spotlight of the Valve-sanctioned event, but also the sticker money. Now, we don't know what the valuation of it's going to be, but we do know that the money has been quite substantial, and that can be life-changing money for some of these individuals. I think there's only one thing more important than qualifying for the major, and that's winning the major. And only one team can do that.
I mean, dude, yeah, the fact that you can play a video game, go qualify for the 2 majors a year, and be making
damn good money.
Over 6 figures.
Yeah.
You know, like that's life-changing for everyone.
And that's why when you have, especially some of these fresher faces on your screen, we all know C is the man in the middle, but the one who's sticking out to me and on fire yesterday with some of his shots was Dilladez.
I was hoping you'd mention him.
We'll get to see a bit more from him. Stododo was not. Now, we had some reports from our colleagues saying Stododo was having a bit of a rough go of things yesterday. The Portuguese Orpa has joined the Spanish ranks. We've got Adam S, who actually has the Romanian flag next to his name. We've got Just, who is Portuguese as well, one of the older lads. You've seen him around plenty of times before. And then Mopos and Davy G. And look, I'm going to be honest, I like Davy G because he knows all the utility. And that's a man after my own heart, Alex. If you know all the nades, you're all good in my book. There he is, Davy G.
Yeah. And I mean,
or the G, as I like to call him.
Are you suggesting that there are members of these teams that don't know all the new utility?
Well, not everybody can know all of them, and he knows all of them. You know, some people know some of them, some know others, but Davy knows all.
But yeah, coming back around to their opponent was what was
the Pandas.
Quite impressive from 9 Pandas was Dilladez. Yeah, he impressed us. He did, and we are going to be obviously seeing this in a best of 1 format.
I like some Claxed Eagle.
Yep,
Claxed Eagle.
I did think he was a very stubborn Palace lurk. I thought he didn't really go anywhere else.
What do you think we're going to end up with here? I'm hoping we get an Ancient, because then I can show you Davy G's utility usage.
Okay.
You'll see the B doors smokes time and time again from Davy G. He knows it from all the spawns, Alex. All the CT spawns, he knows them quite well.
Okay.
Now, look, again, this one here is... Oh, come on, 9 Pandas, man. This one here is without the ramifications of elimination or qualification. It's still a table-setting match, as it were. This will set you up on the final path once we do get into the best of 3s.
Oh, I like this. You can see, of course, where these burns are coming from. It is funny that, yeah, we aren't going to be seeing any Mirage immediately. Movistar take that away from 9 Pandas. That was one of their comfort picks. And Inferno.
Okay, I didn't think we'd get an awful lot of Inferno because it's really fallen out of favor and fashion in the upper echelons of Counter-Strike at the moment.
Which I'd love to explore, you know, because I was saying this last night. We were playing in Inferno, and I just had that realization, like, this is the map that felt like the most energy and effort was expended in terms of, you know, flexing what the new engine can do and rebuilding. But it is the same map, if not feels tighter, more claustrophobic.
Yeah, and that is one of the biggest complaints, I think, is just how claustrophobic the map feels, how restricted it feels, and it's clearly not being played an awful lot. So it's traditionally, once upon a time, a 3rd map banger. But as those fist bumps come in, that traditionally means one thing. This matchup can't be too far from getting underway. Well, getting in his last-minute preparations. There is Clax, the coach, hooking him up.
We call that one toggling on.
The focus needing to be at an all-time high for this one.
Wow, we have a wide mouse user. Just is 2. Mopos as well. Okay.
Retro gamers.
Damn. Yeah, I mean, Mopos had a great first game here at the PGL RMR, and we are in, ladies and gentlemen. This is comfortable.
I like this.
Yeah, this is all right. I might put my feet up on the coffee table if that's all right.
Well, it's our home for now.
All right, sweet.
And here we go. T-side start for the Movistar Riders. U2 on the back of Stododo. Not extinct just yet. Mopos with a smoke as well, and all 5 up through second middle.
Dilladez, you got anything for? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. He starts to unload those dual Berettas, but cut down quick. Davy G. Oh dear, Clax has not been able to get too much with his USP, and 2 nice comfortable frags. Mopos already in a power position to secure the round. There's no rotations available, and already smoked off at Motos. Nothing here.
I just wanted to draw everybody's attention towards the radar. It just faded over towards what once upon a time would have been bench in middle. I think Movistar missed their first smoke, which was meant to be long side. The Moto smokes just faded in the face of Seized. But hold on to your Kevlar if you can, Pandas. That's going to be the story for the likes of Glowing and Mr. I Disbalance. Seized can have a look. Oh, and he's going to take one head. Now his position given up. This is seeing if he can get a bit more cash money in the bank balance. And, well, no, he can't. Mopos on the flank. That's his best work from behind as old Mopos. He's quite the disruptive force. I Disbalance. You'd love to get this. That's extra cash. Don't go down, son. And he will fall.
Chad, was that as simple as, yo, let's just go A at short altogether with a moto
Yeah, and
smoke.
like I said, even though they missed their long smoke,
Yeah.
so the whole plan was run up short, molly out towards the bike position and fight the site.
Right.
Because a lot of teams like to still play 3 towards the B side of the map here, worrying about those B executes, and that was just quick from Koi, the Iberians.
I do love Iberico ham.
It's very
Oh,
tasty.
Unbelievable scenes.
Well, it is going to be the economical coming in from the Pandas. Keep your eyes on C's, who has a flash. Wait, hold up. He does have a flash, but he's on his own towards A, so...
He's going to use it to suggest he's flashing for multiple players, you know? Or not.
Is he going all the way back to B?
Did he make some steps?
So he's run across middle,
Right.
he's shown himself, and now he's going back towards the B bomb site, which is not where Movistar want to head. They're straight up the guts of middle.
Is that... Yeah, 5 rifles. No need for their MAC-10. They just know what they want, know what they need.
Well, this round could be of the unicorn variety here because they've been able, and I like this as well, going up the long side with the rifles. Even though A has been neutered somewhat, Graveyard not as potent, the balcony a little bit easier to traverse now. Still a lot of pokey corridors and crossfires that you have to deal with, so taking the rifles at range and, well, sector clear.
It looks like Adam is going to have a little look, and does he stop? He didn't spot him. Has now, and sees, does manage to land one, albeit I think through the tree.
Yeah.
So, yeah. The sound was deceptive.
Those bloody dinks, huh? It feels like you get a lot through the wall. We've been discussing this in like our matches.
Yeah.
Quite, oh, they're actually pushing for the fight here. They want to try and isolate Adam. He's got the help of Stododo. Trying to evolve into Stodo Bro, but they get 2, and it is just going to be 2 remaining. Clax and Glowing.
But this is exactly what you're looking for, what you're hoping for with your conversions.
You're making a move.
No, I'm just going to try this out so I can...
Oh, on the stoop. Yeah, okay. All right, well, not a bad start at all from Movistar. Not giving over any casualties means nothing needs to be reinvested as we move into round number 3. But the buys will be coming in for 9 Pandas. Now, I want to see what tone they set. On the CT side, I think that you need to have a game plan going into all of these rounds. Do we want to vie for the banana control? Do we want to do something a bit more FaZe-esque, where we smoke deep down middle and are more disruptive throughout the round towards Boiler and Halls to slow the default progress? Well, I disbalanced with the smoke in his hand. Thought it could be telling, but it's actually going to be C's with something deep towards the banana. He's going to try and help out this banana control, and they will be starting with 3. So Glowing alongside of Diladez to get this banana control. Pyjamas is in the mix for more util. Ooh, Mopos, that one shy of the mark. Only slight lick damage done. I love this top mid smoke. Asks a lot of questions of the A defense.
Yeah, it's become a bit more vogue.
fast.
And it is pacey. Dropping utility to defend, and it's just balanced, needing the multi. Just about getting himself that frag. Comes out of the balk. Brought low, down to just 12 HP as Mopos catching C's, and it seems like, again, the 9 Pandas have just been pipped at the post.
That was easy, wasn't it, for Movistar? You could see a direct idea out of the gate, straight up mid behind that smoke that divides the attention of the mid defenders. The pop flash through. Very Fnatic-esque of once upon a time. Pronex love running strategies like that with the Fnatic team of, well, 2015, 2016.
But there's a reason it fell out of favor, right? What was the kind of, I mean, I'm really asking you to dig into the archives here, but was there a kind of a solve to that go? Because it does seem quite potent. You just throw the smoke, sometimes you're there, sometimes you're not, flash through, go, and they do take everything away.
I think with the way that the smoke seems to work in CS2, it seems like it covers off a whole lot more over towards
wider,
middle.
right?
Whereas before, it would just be like a top mid smoke that you would pop through and fight. So the flash would be good. You wouldn't be using the smoke as a divider in middle in the same way that we're seeing the functionality right now.
I'm with you.
So that is
But this was, I mean, this is just
a mauling.
It's a mauling, but it's also, you know, what a perfect round to call when you've got Galils, your opponents are investing, you just throw some pace into the mix, and you can see the energy is high.
Oh, there's no nuance to it, is it? It's quite direct. And this is one of the cases with a best of 1. If you can go for these more direct plays, and now your opponent's scratching their head with absolutely nothing to boast going into round number 4, it doesn't even feel like 9 Pandas have had a chance to play in this half just yet.
No, and these are the teams with the 1 win, 1 loss. We saw 3D Max fall to the boys from Movistar Koi.
That was after 3D Max had that, let's call it an interesting game against Falcons. They definitely tried to cheese them to death.
9 Pandas, we saw
Makes
that
sense for
Mirage
the
game.
French.
Yeah, they do love their fromage. Oh my god, why didn't we do that? Yeah,
Yeah.
makes sense now. Okay,
A day late, $1 short.
and just a couple of dollars short for the boys of 9 Pandas. Looks like a fourth could be imminent. Some investments.
Yeah, another 4-1.
And the CZ75 as a preference for Dilladez and Klax.
This is the thing, it feels like they're chasing the ghost of Movistar Koi right now. Last time on the anti-eco, they went long, right? And they waltzed around and they cleared out the site and they got the bomb down. Right now, it's a bit more of a standard spread. We did have the availability of banana control. Now this is called the clean feed.
I like that though.
Really puts you in the
Like
eyes.
you're watching a movie, yeah.
So in a round like this, it feels to me like Koi are taking less risks, right? Less direct. They don't know about the stack
that's
and
such a
glowing.
pain.
Oh dear, I thought he was safe. Not the case. As more bodies hit the deck, regroup, execute. Look at all the nades left for Movistar right now.
They haven't had to
They
throw a
haven't had to
single
throw
one.
anything at all. This round is beautiful.
What? Everyone's got full nades.
That doesn't even make sense, does it?
Is there a bug?
I don't know.
No, yeah, okay, actually, they have used nades. Look, Demes's head.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well,
okay, but still.
it did look good.
The point still stands in to some extent. They have killed people, and they still have some nades.
There we go. Look at that.
That makes, they still, look, you see plenty.
Yeah, more than
Plenty of
enough.
nades.
Now, be clear.
Or is it?
Well, let's listen to the music.
Oh.
Praying to a higher power right now is seized. We need a round. This will not be the one.
Yeah, and you know Valve doing some kind of social commentary by putting booze bottles under the pulpit as well. You know, that's kind of a.
Oh
bit of-
no, because that's because you know you don't you go and you
Oh, the body of Christ, the blood of Christ.
Is that it?
That's it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sure.
I'm not a religious man.
All right.
Well, this is a pretty flat start if you're a 9 Pandas fan. But if you're a Koi fan, you're loving life. The big fish.
Oh, go on, seized. He's coming for you. Run, run, Mopos, run!
All right, well, this is the question you now have as 9 Pandas. Do we go for the banana control again? Which I think they should. I think you need to vie for some space. But then where is the gap that you're going to leave on this A defense? Do you do 3 players towards B to fight for the banana control? Do you leave the gap towards long, knowing if they throw that smoke out top mid again, they could exploit it? They don't have to pounce through short. They could actually head towards long.
What about an orb?
An orb's not going to solve your problems because that top mid smoke is still going to take that space away. So your orb, unless you're posting up apartments.
Couldn't you just, couldn't you kind of set them up, set the AWP up with a bit of early banana util, just park in B and then stack 4A?
I just think you're very easily smoked or mollied off, right? So
sure.
again, it's going to be the deep banana smoke.
He's
It's the
having a look,
3/4 towards
but-
logs.
Oh, they try the boost. Here we go. Maybe this could be one way to find an opening. Disbalance. Unable to provide the shot. He did have an opportunity, but not going to be. And now already, look at this from Adam S.
Yeah, not afraid at all. So using this
Wow.
top mid smoke, knowing the long is
Wow.
still cottoned off.
1 minute 26.
And so much pressure on this A defense.
Already, the pit player's feeling like he has to throw out his util, as does Seized. Smoke, yep, smoke towards the balcony. They have just by virtue of taking space initially, forced the defenders to be on down to just 2 smoke grenades.
And they started the same way with that top mid smoke again, right? So that division.
More pressure. Disbalance is going to have no vision,
I'm
Chad.
surprised they're heading over towards long, knowing the orb's in play. This smoke could be perfect
It
for the
has
job.
to be. Well, that limits his options. Forced to rotate, heading arch side. Now they do flash and go. Don't have to fully commit to this, but
Adam can
Disbalance is
smoke it
holding.
on a timing and they can wrap. They don't need to pick and try.
They have, and Adam S is going to pay the price. Nice find from Just. A second towards the pit position with Disbalance, a little crossfire established. VG, however, oh, did he hear that? He heard a scope.
Navi has a smoke.
They're crossing in regard to the orb. Disbalance, just collecting frags.
But Davi has a smoke.
He could certainly have put that down. Stododo, audible, Clax in the pit upon the clear. Davi G hoping to profit from this power position. Now Disbalance pushes a little further.
Beautiful.
Lovely from Davi G. Great awareness onto the rotations. Clax is caught out by Just, and the round just slotting and fitting nicely together for the Movistar Koi.
Oh, timing. Really going against Davi here. It's just peered away. Picked up the orb. Dilladez now has an opportunity if he'd like to give this one a go.
Does he fancy it? I don't see a kit. Nade, not quite going to do too much.
So many questions,
Shot,
Alex.
Headshot. Orb is better. He'll happily bring that through for Disbalance, but a round would have been nice.
Yeah, we're 5-0 already for Koi. They're And that was even with some questionable decision-making. They
Yeah.
knew the AWP was in play, they dry swung Arch, and again, that's where you're asking questions to that long defender who's in towards Library. Well, now do I go and help the side? Am I worried about the A hit, or do I have to worry about the leak towards mid to B? So iDisbound still finding a bit of impact on the weapon, but this is spotless stuff from Koi.
This was the pick from Just.
Yeah, we're calling him Just Peaks, but he did that one without a crouch, so... Yeah, and then Klax is just isolated towards Pit. It's very simple stuff. It doesn't feel like 9Pandas are able to put up much of a fight at all.
No, it doesn't. But I mean, they picked up a win yesterday. It was a 13-1 against Saw on Anubis. Bear that in mind.
Well, this is essentially Saw v2, right?
And Movistar Koi just want to play a little game.
This would be a great little round to get things going. An aggressive maneuver from Seized here. You can see how far he's pushed down, but just passive and as support. Let's see if they hard clear. Adam S. Will you check your corners?
Yeah, perfect from Seas, traded by Just. So that rifle doesn't fall to enemy hands. However, nice find all the same.
Yeah, with that second mid setup that Koi had, you could tell they were very wary of the type of aggression. But now it's iDisbalance's turn.
Stadodo's got a T-side AWP out. And Disbalance is coming in. Stadodo lucky to be alive there, a leg shot.
This is a sketchy round. The most difficult Movistar have to traverse so far. Are they going to be able to find the finish? Now that the AWPs sound off, with 55 seconds, they stick to their guns or do they reroute? Still plenty of time to make those decisions.
And Disbalance is already here. Setup on A has been bolstered. Dillada is responsible for the arch side. Smoked off for now. This Disbalance will progress and fire off a shot. They've confirmed the AWP has relocated. Is that knee-jerk reaction towards the B side of the map? Davy doesn't think so. Klax passive in the boiler position. Mopos investigating. This is a big fight for Davy, and that's a bigger fight for Mopos. B's open. B is open and the bomb's on its way. This is now a recovered round. Although there is a lot of low HP. There's an example. Dillada's onto Davy. We'll take the rifle. And a 3 versus 3. I don't see a kit.
Yeah, and it's about how Movistar set up their post plan, and it looks like 9Pandas are saving.
Oof.
So even though this is around, it's like one of their best opportunities so far, you mentioned the lack of kit, the fact that you'd be retaking on a map where it is quite difficult to do so, going into the darkness, not knowing where any of these players are, all the corners to check, and the bomb already over halfway gone.
Glowing. I feel like if we had watched his POV exclusively for these opening rounds, he's been having a really tough time. That death as well, he's going to feel responsible. Like, he's going to feel like, well, C's got a nice opening, Disbalance managed to do a lot of damage, he knew he legged someone, and he's, unfortunately, he is just that brick that comes undone, leads to the whole tower toppling over.
You need to recover from this point, don't you? So, look, the half has already been, I don't want to say one out, but they've got 50% of the rounds you could possibly hope for as the second tactical timeout to be called by 9Pandas, but everything is going to plan if you are Koi. You don't need to go crazy with your approach. Keep it simple, stupid. The basics are working wonderfully. And you lulled into this sense if you're 9Pandas. Do we have to push? Do we have to fight? Do we need to try and set the tempo and tone because you're in this massive hole of rounds? You can still recover. You can get 6 straight going into the half-time. That'd be a massive shift of momentum. So it's more than possible, but right now, just one round. That's all you have to ask of them. Saved AKs, AWP, rifles, U2, all the goodies.
Let's see how they get this one started. Do you see that smoke? Phase smoke, whatever you want to call it. Deep mid, it's actually towards these stairs. Banana laden with flame. Actually blowing
Top mid.
the mid smoke, and Disbalance will immediately fire off a shot to no success, to no avail.
Interesting that they cleared it knowing they had their own variation of the deep smoke, but I suppose what they're trying to do is exchange information and make sure they're not just waltzing up behind it and haven't disrespected it. So very default round, not fighting for banana control, not taking any licks of damage. Allowing the smoke to subside. Davy, I told you he knows all the util.
He does. There's another beautiful lineup. Actually landing on C's front door.
Caused a bit of a gap, so that wasn't intentional from C's, but he'll take it.
Just kind of headbutted it out of the way. Now has a gap. Still chooses to deploy his own as Disbalance has caught Just. Trying to make some progress.
They're
Here
going
comes Mopaz ahead of the smoke. Dilladez, though, supporting Glowing. Does not want to lose this B bomb site again and caught out Davy. Oh, look at the damage from that spray. Glowing has taken one. Full focus on this one as they do retreat. Seems like 9 Pandas have done enough here.
Yeah, doesn't it? All the way back down towards T-Stairs. Moppa's going to reroute. 37 seconds on the clock, and we'll call it the first round for 9 Pandas.
Whoa, Chad, you know, they don't like it when casters say that the round's over. When it's
that's okay.
33 seconds. Hold on.
No. I'm going to say what I want to say.
Hold on, Mopaz.
You won't
18
silence
HP.
me.
Here he comes. He's going to try and do something.
Well, the B defense glowing, Alex. You were talking about him
know.
having a hard time. He gets his first kill. Klax, we can't say the same for just yet, but Mopaz keeps pushing the issue. Maybe, just maybe. Where's he going? You're saving aggressively.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not like he wants a weapon upgrade or anything. Where are you going, Mopaz?
I guess he has a lot of money, so he's thinking, I can take this type of risk. I've got $8,950 dues.
Round MVP. The B defender, the B anchor. He was supported by Dilladez there. You could see the damage from the spray, but he gets the frag all the same.
I think if the order of you two going in towards the B site after that top mid kill was lost was a smoke towards CT, they could have forced the issue. But the fact that it seemed a little bit janky with the way that they tried to press, that's what caused the problems.
Tactical pause immediately from Koi in reaction to conceding their
Well, it was the first round on a gun round that didn't feel direct, right? It felt like quite floaty, quite airy-fairy.
Missed.
Yeah, and no smoke towards CT, right? And then they all just kind of have to wince back because there's too many positions the CTs can take a little pick from.
Yeah, I mean, a couple of unforced errors there. Davy G, you could see, got stuck and just going dry towards the AWP. So Dilladez has been talking an awful lot throughout this timeout, albeit his opponent's timeout taken. And so we'll kind of get our opportunity to see if there is a game afoot, if there is going to be, you know, a bit of a CT resistance put forth. Let's find out. Yeah, we have seen the timeout elapse, ready to get back underway. Seized on our screens in 2024, making a campaign for the Major.
Yeah, and this one here, obviously there are stakes, but not of the highest just yet. Banana aggression fast up. Dilladez, Molly dead, should be dead.
No, covered, glowing, and a glowing review of his B defense. Adam S could get them both. He's doing his best, chasing him down. He knows he's low HP. Oh, Adam S, he's not going to stop. The rotation's coming through from Seized. However, if he plays his cards right, a well-placed HE, and bang, straight on his head. Beast defender now. You can see that U-tilt, the trajectory implies Seized has rotated through. Molly towards the garden.
I think the next biggest fight would have been over towards short, where iDisbalance was just posted up. So the position of Just over towards the window room was key. The rotation, hefty. It's going to be on iDisbalance, who's tugged in towards Pit for now.
Yeah, I mean, Seized is calling it clear now, and yet, yeah, Klax is going to start to maneuver back. Felt like there was a real runway into the B site there, and oh, iDisbalance will take Just down. That was a far too comfortable death for Just. That's the second time we've seen it. Back-to-back rounds now, Disbalance has just been able to dispatch.
Klax should be good.
Of Just. Klax set up for success. Flashed in by Disbalance. Adam S. He's only got 37 seconds to solve this one. He knows the Orb's pit side.
He does have time to go back towards B, but opts to take the fight against iDisbalance. The Molly should be good for this. Flash him wide.
And...
Ammo.
Oh, he's just enough bullets. Gets the job done. This would be a full ace from Adam S. And he clutch up. One remains. It's Seized. Oh, he's fired off a warning shot. He's given Adam S the info. No guessing game anymore. Smoke and kit available for Seized. This can still go wrong for Adam S. Here's the smoke. Does he play in front of it, play ahead of it? He's holding it. Adam S needs to find it. A panic spray, thinks he's off it, and there is a clutch from Seized. Finding some consecutive rounds. Adam S feels a little hard done by on that one.
I'd be very frustrated with how I played that if I was Adam S. You planted in the site, then you rotated around the world. You didn't stay close towards short. He was so worried about him being close, right? You could see after he had planted that bomb. And a type of round where Koi, I think, are going to be questioning how they played it after Adam got the double, opening up top. Banana here, glowing. Davy and Mopaz hit the dirt. This nade perfectly placed. Still money for the buy, but 2 now consecutive for the Pandas. How many more are they able to add to the doors? iDisbalance looking to take a fight. Now smoked off. Gonna lob nades down deep, but reaps no reward. It's just Mopaz tasked with slowing down this Banana play, and he's gonna do a defensive smoke. that puts questions to these two B defenders. Is there somebody over towards logs? Can they flash and pop into our face at any moment? And that's kept C's on a bit of a yo-yo back and forth between the sites within the early stages of this round, round number 9.
LVG lines up that smoke once more outside.
It won't be blocked this time round. If there is a Moto smoke, iDisbalance will have a choice. He has to push through that to help out his team. Maybe, just maybe, something more direct from Movistar.
Disbalance on the library side. Dillade's actually going to be playing this boosted position. Thank you very much.
Through apps.
This is a setup from Seized and Clax. What do you give it? 5 stars?
Look, it's difficult if they don't get the opening exchanges. From Mopos has got so much
He's
space.
a dead man.
Yeah, for sure. Well, he knows that there's 2 players towards the back of the site now.
And here comes the run out, just strafing around the corner. Held by Disbalance, smoked off now, but all too little too late it seems, as just the Orpa having a party right now. He's had a real upswing in performance, and just as we said, 6-0, suddenly it's going to be 6-3.
Yeah, and finances over there for Koi starting to get hammered away at. So, sure, loss bonus is building, but they've had gun round after gun round, and they've even had opportunities as Glowing might remove this after the time, and Stododo. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and just gets to hold on to it.
Yeah, you can see his face.
Close but no cigar. As back in the game. So 3 rounds now on the CT side. 9 Pandas, you get 4 or 5. You should be happy with that going into half-time. Here's the boost at the back of the site. From the direct moves of Koi to interesting plays round after round. Looks like they are running out of steam. The Iberian squad. Stododo going for an aggressive banana pick. Takes a lofty amount of nade damage.
Actually, you're going to be seeing Clax delay the apps crawl. Was just attempting it. Mopos again, forward position.
Wow.
Great adjustments, just an immediate flick. Takes straight to the head of Dillade's. It looks like Glowing wants to fight this. They're not expecting this. Oh, wow, nearly 3. Out of the AK-47, Stododo does hit the quick scope.
Yeah, and Stododo was already low. That could have easily gone very, very wrong. It would have been a highlight for Glowing, who has been able to start finding some impact. Sees to rotate over the 2A defenders. Keeping it moving as well. Just passive on this apps lurk, so very little information and not playing with the team again.
Is that a T-smoke they've just thrown at, like, car?
Is it maybe misthrown?
That seems counterintuitive.
Yeah, okay. It had a couple of missed smokes, even as we go as far back as the pistol round.
Or is it some sort of 5D chess maneuver to imply they're going back to A?
Well, we'll give them the benefit of the doubt, won't we?
Yeah,
we're not trying to qualify for the major here. Jeez. That's aggressive. So in case they pop through the smoke, trying to catch them off guard. Still has a molly as well, so can play reactionary, but if he doesn't play site side, a risk to be taken. Also keep in mind he has this HE, so he can clear the smoke and go for the fight.
Yeah, 19 seconds committing B. Sees behind the smokes. It's an open runway now.
Rotations on the way.
Smoke coffins. He can clear the smoke as you highlighted. Stododo, low HP. Could be a dead man. He is down. They have to plant. Just in time. Planting. Oh,
it's going to be close.
I think he's got it. A second to spare. 2v2. There is a kit present. Plenty of them. Adames has to find the right intuition on that new box peak, and Orpa breathing down his neck.
Molly for his position.
Yeah, this is a real problem for Adames. He's going to have to go wide, and oh no, Disbalance has let it go. Doesn't make the same mistake twice, however, he's not expecting just to be crawling on him. Does isolate the first of the 1v2. Clacks towards the site. Faked it out. Is he just going to call the bluff? I think he is just. Wise to Clax's game. Now he starts to go loud about it. Strafes out, Clax. Does he have the time?
This one's going to be close. Clax is sitting it. He thinks he might have it right down to the wire, and Clax is going to get it.
That was right on the money.
Oh, the details of that. Just getting the plant with the final second, just getting the defuse with the final tick. And that is going to feel good for 9 Pandas.
Another one, Chad. 4 in a row.
Hard 4 rounds now. They are back in this game. What was seeming like a whitewash is truly a best of one that has legs.
It has legs. It's got arms. It's got everything you need. Damn. Oh, and I thought just by calling that bluff, he'd done enough. He just went a little premature on that peak. Didn't count in his head quite right.
Oh, nothing feels more silly than when you get sat on that defuse. We already saw what happened with Adam SSCs.
Yeah.
So just calling the bluff as Banana Control once more on the agenda for Koi. Nades deep and ooh, damage done to Dilladez.
Deep smoke, double molly. Mopos extinguish, I suppose, to try and force more.
Just is a little bit more aggressive this time around as well, just piping a flash through in towards Apps. I think it just forced out a smoke from Klax.
Just had a really hot start, but it has definitely cooled. Dilladez, teaching us all a safe way to throw the deep util.
Oh, perfectly. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Looked perfectly timed.
It looked very, very nice for Mopos' position forward as well.
Yeah, so they retain that space.
Yeah. Let's see how we go from here. The same boost. Now, that's interesting. Don't see Mopos getting caught out by it twice should he go on his solo adventure once more.
Oh, this is the thing. Does he even risk braving that again? Because once you go knocking, once you're peeking CT and coffins and nobody's fighting you, you have to be questioning what type of the setup is available. Klax will eventually get up on his second attempt. I disbalance again over towards Library, so similar holds. It will be an A play.
Yeah, disbalance is present. Crossfire established. Just from the abs. Here we go. Sees, tucks in, clearing out the position. It's Klax with a double spray. And Koi just running. And then they're just getting sprayed on down. The bomb will go down at least.
Winnable round.
Most definitely. Despite Klax's heroics. Flash to try and reposition, but disbalance, he's got it locked in.
Remember, Dilladez is low from the HEs that he stomached at the start of this round, so there's a real chance for the two of them to rip this one out of 9Panda's hands.
Just an Adam S. Some degree of a crossfire, and they've all grouped up. There's 3-man death ball. Progressing into the site, running a light on time here. Good positioning, but cleared out by Glowing. All onto Just. Elevated angle from Dilladez. Does need to find this angle. They're going to get onto the bomb shortly. It's still the first from Just. They're on the bomb. They're defusing. They are defusing. He's got no chance. A 5th round for the 9Pandas.
Whew. Just streaks of rounds, and they hold on again. This time, a tough retake. Sure, they had the number advantage, but down to the wire once more as 9Pandas showing some pedigree on Inferno. Great to see them recovering on this CT side, with the economy definitely hampering just how you can get into the buy rounds for the CTs. That one is going to feel good. Again, the type of rounds that they're winning. They're going to put the smile on the face of Dilladez right there. They keep pulling these out of nowhere. Great work as once more, Koi will have a buy. It's been buy after buy after buy. They haven't taken an eco in this spree.
That's true.
Because the loss bonus is built, the bomb keeps going down. So 9Pandas are doing this the hardest way possible.
Just gun round after gun round.
It's an onslaught.
Yeah, and it must be tough as well for Koi to have started so convincingly. And then you've got that, what essentially would have been an ace clutch 1v1 fumble on the Adam S. Retake from Seized. See him there on your screens. And now, yeah, this could be a real tight game. I mean, you said they'd be happy with 5, Chad. They could leave with 6.
Yeah. Well, the thing is for Koi, they're going to be full of frustration.
Oh, yeah.
Whereas 9Pandas are going to be invigorated.
Yeah, they just took a lick of damage as well. They were trying to turn up the pace, but testing Banana Util in CS2 Inferno just seems like it's a death trap.
Yeah, well, I think they might want to, as mentioned, be a bit more direct like we've seen throughout this game. So they've piped a lot of utility up Banana. Now into this AWP, they've swung into Idisbounce dry a lot, Alex.
Yeah, he's actually being a bit more proactive here. He's trying to catch them on the way in. He's done it again. Disbalance. Oh. Gets his 10th and 11th. Locks down mid. Klax hanging out. And Boilers to Dodo. Dead now, of course.
And they will get 6.
It's 6-6. I mean, that is mad.
Well, the momentum has shifted in a big way. What a turnaround from 9Pandas.
Yeah, I mean, truly thought they were dead on arrival this morning, but not to be. Solid work out of Koi. And there you have it, 6-6, all tied up as we swap sides. And you can see rubbing their hands together. They have the momentum now. If anything, as you highlighted, it's Koi that are the ones who are probably feeling a little bit maybe, well, I was going to say cold, but look at Mopaz. He's got his hand
Well, he
warmer
brings
out.
that everywhere around the world. The most well-traveled hand warmer in Counter-Strike. Actually, maybe in the world.
Yeah, no, really. And it's not a particularly travel size, is it? It's like a radiator.
I wonder if he takes that in the carry-on or not.
That's a good question.
Maybe one we need to get in an
Yeah, sir,
interview.
do you have any laptops? What about, I don't know, giant toaster ovens?
I use this to warm up my pizza at the end of the night and keep my hands warm.
Yeah.
Well, need to keep their mental warm because that is a pretty miserable way for that half to simmer out if you are Koi. Just want to remind everybody, we do have the mainstream currently going down as well. Eternal Fire versus Falcons in another 1-1 matchup here for the PGL RMRs for Group A. CS2 Major, the first one on the docket. Copenhagen, just around the corner now. Check out that action with Vince and Jackie. But we're going to be checking out this pistol round. Can you keep running with this 9 Pandas?
Let's find out.
4 towards A from Movistar.
Smoke. Fight alongside.
2 here.
And Stadodo. Nice find. Takes down Disbalance. Dilladez levels it out.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Still Adames has gotten 1 and he's going to get 9. Glowing stabs him in the guts. Okay, maybe the P2K's got something to say. It's Mopaz. Gives it a go. Bomb retreating. Nose one through the smoke. Held by Seas. And it's Seas straight through the smoke to his head. A triple from Seas. And this 7-round run from 9 Pandas continues into the second half.
Yeah, he just let out a big roll there, did Seas.
Yeah, understandably.
I think if you're Mopaz, you're thinking, why is he spamming a USP through the smoke? What's he getting? I heard it was the clip was about to run dry. What's going on there?
What's he doing?
He's doing you dirty. Because, Koi, you're going to have to take a bit of an option here. Do you go for the force buy or do you take an economical? Well, right now, it does look like the eco is going to be their approach. And this game has gotten away from them. A direct start to a quick finish. If this continues, 9 Pandas. Oh, all 5 top banana. They've assembled a tank.
Hello and goodbye. Glowing's going to run away. Nades on the face. Oh, it's a barrage. And there you have it. It was a nice idea. I was actually
got him a kill.
Yeah, got him a kill. I think it's there's also some degree of comedy about seeing 4 people suddenly swinging their mouse into anti-flash stacked on top of each other.
Yeah, a retro way to play the eco is Glax. Well, we know he loves a lurk. Will he catch the Dodo? Well, doesn't look like it for now. Stadodo will have the jump on him as far as the sound cue goes, but if he misses the first dink, I imagine he will be a dead man walking. Klax jumping around, the dink still comes through, but Klax will convert. 8-6 as a 2-round lead is now manifested for the 9 Pandas.
Problematic for Koi.
We'll remind everybody that we get these games started real quick, so no halftime break, so no chance to rejuice, and definitely quicker breaks between the games. I think it's about 10 minutes between match to match, so don't go anywhere. All the action coming at you thick and fast. And today, in case you missed the start of the show, we have qualification available for 2 teams and elimination on the line for 2 more.
Up next for us, Enterprise BetBoom.
See if Nafny's anime squad can keep turning their fate around. They broke their loss streak yesterday, which was nice to see.
Mopaz going for a forward position, but just 2 nades straight under his toes, and he will respond with a lot of damage through the smoke. So Disbalance hamstrung for the rest of this round. Top fragging right now. Molly from Seas towards the short position.
3/4 smoke over towards long as well, so that does leave questions for Davi G. Yuto being lined up now from Dilladez. Flash through to try and enable his teammate Klax. Oh, it was thinking about it. Sees to change the call. Oh, maybe he has to come back and still line that up. Where are they headed? He's back and forth. Having a little bit of a mother's meeting right now. It's not somewhere you want to find yourself on a Friday night. CT smoke. Very deep. I don't know if that's exactly where they wanted that one to land, but it still does the job. Mopos has the info. Seas is trying to sell something. They will go for an A play by the looks of things. The bomb on the back of Dilladez. 3 players to break through. Seas to sell the fake. 30 seconds.
Need the smoke. Give it a go. Oh, and Mopos under scrutiny. Adam S in his crossfire with Davi G. Tested and delivering. There is still a bit of a threat. With only 17 seconds, though, they have to get a wiggle on the bomb now on the floor next to 2. Molly will force him wide into Glowing. Good fine team play, Disbalance contributing, but Glowing down. It's a double from Davi G, and now up to C's. It's gonna be good for Koi as they break this loss streak eventually.
Yeah, eventually. Damn, that was 6 on the trot to start the game, then 8 back from 9 Pandas, and finally Koi know what winning feels like again. What a drought that's been. Second tactical timeout to be called from the 9 Pandas. Had a lot of map control, but that passive double pit setup, difficult to break when you're going in blind. It didn't force the rotation. There was no indication that Koi needed to rotate over towards the B bomb site to assist. So really just not threatening enough. Hadn't applied enough pressure across the map. And I think both of these teams have had pretty weak T-sides, to be honest, in terms of how they've been able to manufacture rotations, which we would see from top-end teams. The rounds that were working for Koi were direct. And while the rounds in the second half that have worked for 9 Pandas has been the pistol and the conversion. It was their first gun round attempt. Spawn smoke flying through the sky. It's going to be the deep-ish mid-smoke, I think is the official terminology for that one. And a banana log smoke as well, but Diladez is through. He's already fast, he's already quick.
Ah, Mopoz, he knows these games, he knows these tricks.
Yeah, that's his style.
Yeah, exactly. Trying to Mopoz the man himself. Oh, seized. Getting spammed on down there.
What was the nickname we had for Mopoz? Was it El Toro?
It was.
The bull.
Yeah, because he is a bull in a china shop. Just runs into the site and does damage.
Well, this is a very, very static setup towards top middle that they don't really have to break. They can hold this together as a unit. They can also hold on to Davi's utility because if a molly comes out, he can throw that at his feet to extinguish. So you can retain all mid control. Your biggest problem with this setup is retaking B. And that right now is where 9 Pandas, were headed. It looks like they've called it off. Or have they? In between, they just backed off and now they're heading again.
It's like almost an indecision we're seeing. Now the communication has led to dropping util and setting them up for the go. You can see Mopoz for a reactionary incendiary. Here comes Glowing, contact through the smoke, Disbalance to trade. Clax with him. Just in time, coming across, and a good find. They both post their frag. Disbalance not expecting just to go aggressive, and it is Movistar Koi defending that B site comfortably.
So they decided to use the smoke coffins and not CT, which almost worked. Just was in transition through ruins, but came back towards CT and gets a freebie. And you can see Mopoz understanding the placement necessary with that molly. Molly's really his friend in this round, being able to flush them forward and take those fights. As Movi, 8-8, they tie things back up. Starting to get that surge of confidence again in a very well-played round. Down to just pistols and pebbles are the 9 Pandas. So a very streaky game so far. Well, we'll see if this deep mid-smoke starts coming into play for the next gun round. Here on the anti-eco, they are taking a few extra liberties, spamming through the smoke. C's taking a French tactical timeout, just sitting in spawn chilling. But these rounds have been lacking a contrast. We don't see a huge amount of Inferno, but these approaches right now, it doesn't really feel like it's too hugely info-based Counter-Strike. It's let's take certain map control and then let's hope we can execute and beat them.
Yeah, which, as we've seen, has its flaws. When the first frag does not go your way, or you find yourself operating at a disadvantage before you even get to the execute. There's Stododo taking down Clax on the boiler position. And not much to be said about this one.
Now, I will say, Alex, no one used the hashtag PGL RMR to talk to us. So now would probably be a good time to do so. If you would like to get involved.
Not a single person?
No, not a single human being.
Hang on.
No, not a single one.
Oh, well, what if I'm the first one?
Well, you could be.
Hey, at Sponge.
Oh, no, don't do that. That seems desperate.
Oh.
Because now I've mentioned it.
Oh.
You know, we want them. If they want to, they can. If they don't have to. You know, Mopoz with another nice couple of kills. But that was one of the easiest rounds that you're going to win. Koi up to 9. Now look, we have just received word on what went down in the Falcons versus Eternal Fire game. But you know what Alex and I don't do? We don't do spoilers.
We don't.
We don't do them at all.
Absolutely
Because
not.
maybe you want to find out that result on your own. So if you want to head over to one of the many coverage websites and check out that match or result, go for it. But I can tell you it's over. 3 banana control. Deep mid smoke again. Molly behind it. They're going to fight. Going to be completely laden with flames pushing through. Mob bars held at bay for now.
Yeah, thought better of his going aggressive, but
Hey,
that
not bad.
nade looks good. Does chip away at their health. A second on the nose as well.
Oh, if they had a third for good measure. Could be calling it lights for 9 Pandas. They definitely were vying for this banana control as well.
That's a great little smoke from Marpos. It's going to force them to respect it. There's no way you're running through blind. Oh, and there is number 3. Dillades has got nothing to work with now.
Even more peppering.
Oh my, that's a lot of damage. Seized and Dillades barely hanging on. Now they've got this flash lined up. You can see Glowing plans to set them up for a peek.
There's no alternative though, Alex. Look at how much 9 Pandas put
you're
into banana
right.
control. They don't have space elsewhere. Klax is playing very passive on the lurk.
So yeah, juggle your weapons, get your healthiest members forward. And you just hope that Disbalance can kind of be the hero of this
And
one.
look, we just used a minute of the clock. Now there's only going to be 45 seconds left. Running up mid without any info, right? No info, no idea what's on the other side, assuming nobody's going to be in a position like that.
It did look helpless, didn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess he's hoping that they're in some sort of passive setup and they've reacted to what? What pressure did you apply to B, actually? I mean, you caught some nades.
Yeah, exactly. They don't
Right.
know what was on the other
No,
side.
fair enough. Oh, this is an interesting setup. You don't see that too often. 2 on the balcony position.
That's going to bait Klax in. He won't
Right.
think that Daviji's up.
And this one's another freebie. Oh, Marpos just mops
The
up
bull.
with the MP9. El Toro seeing red. He might even have another here. The full ace is on the cards. He may not be expecting this. He is looking for him. Now gets the info. Klax is there and denied. So Klax may hold on to his Galil, but at what cost? A 10th round for Koi.
What a up and down affair this has been for both of the teams, right? 9 Pandas, after being 6-0 in the hole, it felt like they had found that recipe. They had all the momentum. They managed to put 8 consecutive rounds together. And now Koi, they're the ones back in the driving seat. So just streaks on streaks. Keep your clothes on.
Wired mice, abusers. Koi. I've been doing them dirty. That's one hell of a mouse grip from C's. Look at that one.
Yeah, I think he's donk inspired.
Oh, yeah. That's like a kind of diagonal claw, they call that one. Dodo on the AWP. Haven't seen too much of his name in the feed.
Yeah, see that little maneuver? That's something that FaZe like to do. You throw that deep smoke and then you can have different ways to look through it. So clear the smoke, have a look, see if the T's start to get lazy behind it, but that's not the case. 9 Pandas with the saved Galil have some upgraded pistols. This would be 1 round to get the party started.
Klax has got himself early boiler control, so there is more info this time earlier functional from the boys. Dodo working on the long side, and I don't know where I got a little Australian there.
Yeah, you did,
I
mate.
did get a little
You did get a
Australian.
little
Don't know where that came from.
On the long side.
The long side.
Oh, no.
Oh no. Cleo. Not a mess. He's actually potentially flirting with a bit of aggression here. He throws in his nade, partnered with the teammates, and now Smoke's just really going to hinder the 9 Pandas' progression.
Well, an Apps pop with pistols would have been nice, but plans cancelled. It's going to have to be the short side.
No, it's a hard spray to track. Daviji in support of Adumes. Dodo tucked into the side. They
Long
are
wrap.
wrapping long.
30 seconds.
Yeah, Dodo. Oh, he's missed it. Sitter there. Loses his life, losing the round. If they're not careful. C's just missed. It's a cursed off. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. They've got it done. But Dodo would have been punching the air if he'd lost that
Yeah,
one.
don't pick. No, Mopaz. It's cursed. Didn't you hear Alex?
no, it is.
We don't.
No
we don't
one's
want
hit a shot with that yet.
No.
Put it away.
Get rid of that one. Well,
Guys, I think the AWP is cursed.
yeah,
That's
we
what
need a
he was
new one.
saying, yeah.
See if you can drop me one.
How's your Spanish?
They're terrible.
Yeah, okay.
My Portuguese is even worse.
Me too. I do think the Portuguese sounds really pretty, though. When you hear it spoken, it's got like a rhythm to it.
11-8.
He's whipped it out again. Let's see if Dodo can break this curse here and now. As Koi do seem to have seized momentum, seized control. Glowing lining up something from spawn.
Yeah, for banana.
And 3 of them going to be heading up alt mid, make it 2.
What
Bomb.
have they just done in banana?
double smokes.
The tease through...
Triple. And oh my god, Mopaz is off.
The tease through a deep banana smoke, a logs banana smoke, and a long smoke.
At the same time.
At the same time. And... Oh. You cheeky beaver, Mopaz. What are you trying to get away with there?
That's
you
outrageous,
absolute
isn't it?
madman.
It is a bit outrageous.
And that spot from Idis Balance, there's no way he's getting pipped at the post. That would be a very difficult clear. Well, that's a freebie. That is a lifeline back into this game. 9 Pandas.
Okay. To the Dez. Not shining so bright here on Inferno.
Sticking to their guns with the 3 players still leaning A side. And I would say Counter-Strike by the numbers hasn't really worked out for either team. So right now you know that a B defender's dead. Pressuring B, hoping to force a rotation. Not coming. Not moving. Statues right now.
Dodo. Unable to find it. Davy and Adam S do pass the first test, but that's the bomb. Needed that. So Dodo makes it a 2-on-2. Bomb loose. 20 seconds. Disbalanced though. He's getting aggressive. Oh, it's combat all pings. Dodo down. Problematic. A 1 versus 2. Double peaked. And it is a 9 Pandas round. Just like that. The gap closes.
Well, if they could have another round where Mopaz pushes and gives away an opening pick within the first 20 seconds of the round, that could be the key to success. But you saw their C's with the fake over towards B. It didn't draw the rotation whatsoever. It was just brawling out on towards A and hitting a couple of nice shots. That was the difference maker for 9 Pandas, as well as that opening prefaced. You're going to need to win this one right now to break Koi. You'll be able to level things up and maybe even have an open runway to try and close down the map.
Tactical pause number 2 from Koi, having that discussion. I mean, I'm sure they probably want to put a little bit of a leash on Mopaz, as discussed. Good work from Disbalance in this one as he's just catching that aggressive swing, ensuring his teammate was covered.
Yeah, well, Stodo hit that shot, right? He had the opportunity to do so. It was just a one-on-one with him versus Idis Balance, but has definitely not been the most convincing on the sniper rifle with reports of our colleagues yesterday.
No, but you know, perhaps it's one of these things where it's that change of environment. He's just still kind of growing accustomed to the setup. Maybe he forgot to turn enhanced point of precision off. You know, one of those
You're
things.
being very kind.
Yeah.
You're being very kind.
Could have been one of those.
Yeah, could have been one of those.
The chair's the wrong height.
Well, there's obviously a lot of pressure in these type of games, right? Where the RMRs, the qualification for the major, sure, but it's definitely a different level of Counter-Strike on display with some of these teams. Banana log smoke, deep mid smoke, same recipe for Koi. Banana aggression, sees with the space.
Yeah, can they hold him at bay? Because this is aggressive, and so is that from Mopaz. Okay, team play. Mopaz and just here to play. Retake util, you got to respect that. Flames come through, boost available.
Just shy of the mark.
Much harder to nade half wall now, isn't it? By just removing that diagonal wall.
It's quite early. They obviously felt the pressure, but they got the opening pick and will still limp out of smoke because the rest of the map's quiet, so they're worried about an impending execute over towards their site. I think the difficulty for Koi right now is there is just this passive pit setup. Your closest rotation point will be Stododo. They are going to boost up. Let us going.
Oh, just they look away. Needed that from Just.
Site's open though.
Yeah, they were both playing that side
It's
of
a
the map.
retake now.
Got a 4 versus 3 retake. Now, hang on, nading this. Disbalance spotted. They know one towards the new box position. Fires off his shot. The molly could be great. So Dodo got to piece this together with his squad.
But they have an extra smoke on Klax. It's just being used now. And 2 mollies. This is going to be tough to get back into for Koi.
It's really uncomfortable now. Molotov. Delayed.
Idis Balance can layer another one on top. There it is.
Oh,
You
they're
can't
running
go,
out of
boys.
time. What do you do? There's no way in. No time now. You've got to move.
Remember, this is it. Their money's broken after this.
Save or go. Save or go. And they're running in. Just down. One back from Stododo. No one on the bomb. There's no time for this. They've got to get away. Klax can do so much damage. They're going to have nothing left as Stododo tries to get away. Covered away. Bomb takes them down. Koi have got nothing into the next. 9 Pandas. Red carpet rolled.
Oh, and that extra util they had to operate within the post-plant situation, it was the death notice for Koi.
And Dilladez proactive as well by virtue of that one frag he found, he opened up the site. The whole site. He's had a quiet half. He's had a quiet game.
Yeah, well, they can just go steaming in. Oh, they're boosting CT, both B defenders. We know where they are. Here it is again on the replay. Just can't do anything about it. He thinks he's playing the heads-up maneuver of retake with his team and the number advantage. The molly towards the new box to flush Idis Balance out. It missed. It was burning in front of the box. Idis Balance could stand and deliver.
All right, then. What have you got? Full investment from Adam, trying to keep some hope of a 12th here. Otherwise, it's going to be 11-11, and I know what 9 Pandas are wishing for.
It's just the problem when you find yourself down 1-2, it's best of 3s for survival at that point onwards, right? So your back is against the wall. You have to win one just to put yourself in that 2-2 bracket and then qualification on the line, but it's just high pressure matches. This is your chance against what you would consider an equal opponent to be able to go toe for toe, but it's going to be an A-pop going in the darkness again.
Yeah, Adam S has taken a beating already. And Davy G, P250, and caught on the reload, glowing and clacks into the site, and Davy G the next on the naughty list. They're far too comfortable here. Mopos has been spotted out as well, but love to make Disbalance lose that AWP. Oh, he didn't have a single bullet remaining. Missed his chance. Disbalance has slipped away down Mexi, and we have got Glowing getting run at by that CZ. Now we've got himself an AK-47
go for it. Why not?
Or go?
Give it a crack.
Why not? Seized, denies, and the AK finds itself into his hands. 11-11.
Adam S bought then, and he was in the right position. And he gets, what, nothing done. It was Davy G who profited with the P250.
Nothing, yeah.
And now the scoreline, 11-11. He has to operate with an MP9. The rest of his teammates can buy M4s. It's going to be light on in the util department for map control. It's ad nauseum at this point. You're all fed up with me talking about how many nades are required to get that banana space. 9 Pandas have somehow put themselves back in the driver's seat. 0-6 down to start the game. 8 on the trot. Movi come alive. 11-8. Now 11-11, and they're the ones in control of this game.
What's the call? So early pressure towards the arch side with a smoke from 9 Pandas. So he's lining up utility as well. Glowing has the bomb on his back at the front of the pack with Dilladez and Clack. This is Poppy. This is direct. Straight up the guts. Davy G to be tested. Adam S makes that MP9 work, Chad. And now the spray comes through. They melt on arrival up mid. An full all-in maneuver. And it's been rejected by Koi. Unless Disbalance can find something here on this arch aggress. Just is not ready for this. A great find from Disbalance. Adam S.'s shoulder spotted out, but Disbalance, oh my god, he turns around on him. Mopos does manage to pull the trigger in time.
This will be some clutch from Clax.
What's he got for us? Clearing out, they are both stacked up. What's the shoulder of Adam S? Gets one and done. There we have it. A 12th round on the board for Koi.
I can't quite believe it. These direct plays from these teams, I can't even put it into words. Like they had, I just highlighted, they had the financial advantage, the weapon advantage. There's not enough util. They go up through a mid-smoke with an all-in move. Like, look at the time. And not in the hypey Boston way.
No, in the fact that
in the what are you doing way.
The CTs really needed that. Like, it's a gift. It's like, oh wait, we get to fight.
We get to play heads-up Counter-Strike. We don't have to use the utility for the map control. We don't have to worry about rotating around.
Now they've got the nades. Let's see. A bit more of a slower approach here. 9 Pandas.
Oh wow, funny that.
Ooh, Mopos chipped away, but he's actually going to throw some aggression into the mix. Calls Banana clear. And that seemed to be all he wanted as they now look to park Stododo on towards Banana.
Can we get like Hooksy or Carrigan in here with us just to try and make sense of any of this?
I think they would have some very interesting
Maybe a similar
takes.
meltdown is what I'm having right now.
I think so too. Yeah. It's certainly got its own unique flavor.
NIP versus AMKAL was still worse, so it's all right.
Look at this boost over the smoke. Cheeky one. Oh, I say boost. He's set himself up on the pallet. And okay, Stododo's being tested, folks. This is
his time in the sun.
This is his moment in the spotlight. Flashed off, fires off the shot. They have an idea now that it is just that solo warp flash. It's going to be disrespected. This is his second opportunity as well. Now repositioned to the new box. This is his flick. Big shot onto Dilladez. Now just can activate. Stododo racks up another. It's a triple from Stododo to take this Inferno in regulation. A triple kill Now only Klax chipped away at, throwing away his AWP and finishes it with style and pizzazz.
Look at the hype coming out of Stadodo. Really happy with that. They closed it out 13-11 and they are fired up. It was a labored game of Counter-Strike, but making some noise. They really enjoyed that one. Whoa, feel the emotions. I wasn't expecting that type of reaction in a 1-1 game, but right now, Movistar Koi have put themselves into the 2-1 bucket, one best of 3 away from the major.
And I think those words out of your mouth is exactly why we're hearing that out of theirs. It is so close now. It's within touching distance. Of course, it also puts you up on the chopping block of utter heartbreak of knowing you are one best of 3 away and being unable to post it. For the opposite, though, 9Pandas, you said it, back against the ropes now. This is the cutthroat world of Counter-Strike. You are one best of 3 away from elimination and your hopes and dreams of making the major.
It felt dominant, didn't it, with the 0-6 start or the 6-0 start? You know, truth is a matter of perspective wherever you're standing.
The second half of the first half, where it seemed like it was a complete disappearance from Koi.
And then it was 8 back from 9Pandas, right? They were able to pick up to go 6-6 at half, get the pistol with the conversion. Some questionable calling from both of the teams. Into the darkness is what I would say, right? They're definitely not using info on their side, but Dilladez looking a bit disappointed with this one. It was a game that they could have definitely been able to pick up. But hey, Stadodo, he didn't have the best of showings throughout the map, but it's the finish that matters most, and he finished strong. It's good to get Stadodo and Mopoz, both some hypey individuals as well. Head through the highlight package of this one. That is our first best of 1 for the day on the secondary stream. We had Eternal Fire taking on Falcons, and I will say the result now, because if you didn't go and check it out, you're too late.
Yeah,
Eternal Fire did take down that of the Falcons. So Falcons are 1-2. Eternal Fire are 2-1.
9Pandas versus Falcons as a potential matchup.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see how it all shapes up with these results coming through the pipeline. Be later today once we have all the results coming through. We have 2 more days left here for the first European RMR. And then next week we kick off with teams like Vitality, right? Reigning major champs back in the mix. I think,
Astralis.
yeah, well, some huge names in that secondary group of things here, isn't it? But look, I think as far as things are concerned, I think I used the term table setting, right? So you're still working out what the meal you're going to have, and now it's one of desperation for 9Pandas. They have to battle with their backs against the wall, whereas a slight bit more breathing room for Koi.
Recapping, I'm wondering if we're going to see it in the highlights. This, the one that blew your mind, where it was...
Up mid at a minute 30 with full util.
When you were up, I think it was 11-11, was for the opportunity to have map point.
Yeah.
And you had the utility
Their loss
advantage.
bonus would have been 2,900 going into the final round of
Right,
play.
and they had SMGs and no util.
Yeah.
So that, do you think that's where the...
It just summarizes the game, though.
Right.
Both teams with just all-in calls.
Yeah.
They clearly not, you know, S-tier level of Counter-Strike in understanding the map control and playing the rotations and forcing standard responses, but still a response here, one that's full of the emotion, one that they are very happy with. And yeah, look, we're going to get the scores on the doors for everybody playing at home. iDispense with 20 kills to his name on the other side, just with 19, having the most ADR, but the most kills was to Mopoz. Liked what we got to see out of both of the teams. Obviously, it's better when the games are close. We don't like the blowouts. There's a bunch of blowouts yesterday, wasn't there?
Yeah,
also
no.
13-1s. There was 2 back-to-back 13-1s while their NIP AMKAL game was going on. 2 games finished in the span of 1 game, taking, well, I think it was double overtime, maybe triple overtime. It was a lengthy affair.
Yeah, that is kind of mad, actually. It is funny to think about just how long a game of Counter-Strike can go. We went to MR12 and still you can end up in an hour and a half.
It feels like a close game's going to be a close game no matter what.
Yeah, precisely. And it still can end up being, you know, 16. If they're good teams, you're going to end up seeing those 16 rounds anyway.
Yeah, well, we got more games of Counter-Strike to come your way, everybody.
Yeah, we do. We're going to see BetBoom next, Nafany's anime squad.
Up against Enterprise.
Yeah.
So if we head to an ad break, we can come back and we can get all the action started. Don't go anywhere.
Players are changing. Countries are changing. The game has changed.
Finds it to perfection and simple.
It's Orlov who's been on top of the box. He's got 3 and he's looking for a 4. That is incredible.
And Rain, he starts away.
The best tournament, the best bookmaker are the same.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displate. Swap them whenever you like. Hang your Displates in seconds. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at Displate.com.
It's time to guess the CS team using emojis. David G from Movistar Koi is with me here, and this is going to test your knowledge of emojis. Do you use them much in texting? And
I do use them, but just not in CS. So
not in CS, that's fine.
We'll see how it goes.
The goal here is to look at what emojis are given to you and choose which team that might represent. The first one's nice and easy, so let's start with that.
Okay, Vitality.
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Easy, yeah.
If you got that one wrong, we'd be in for a very bad show, but this is fine now. So on to the next one.
I actually don't know this one.
It's just like a winner's medal, and then it's a goat.
Cyber.
Well,
simple, but it's not Navi, don't know.
Yes, Navi, yeah,
okay,
exactly.
Navi.
So it's a team, but it's to see what icons would represent it.
Okay.
I like how we say goat though, and you say Zywoo. Not simple? Not for you?
I mean, for CSGO, probably simple.
Okay,
yeah.
Okay, good. On to the next one. Now this is very hard. So we got the night sky, yeah? And then we got stars.
Stars and the sky.
Which team would that represent? Yeah,
he knows it.
You can say, phone a friend.
I think it's Astralis.
Yeah, it's Australia. Because of the star, yeah.
Yeah, come on!
I forgot about the star, yeah.
He had some team help, but we'll allow that. He can have a point for that one. Next. You just laugh at this one.
I don't know anyone. Like I just knew the first one and then.
No, you got okay. Think this is a bear, a white bear.
Yeah.
Very famous team, even from the old days of Counter-Strike. They won a major in 2014. They won a major in Rio. Who won Rio?
Oh,
Different name.
VP.
VP. There we go. See. Next.
Guild Eagles.
Boom. We're bad news Eagles, but
yeah, but
yes, you are correct. Now this one's hard.
Yeah, I don't. That's a croissant and then Japan. How does that relate?
So I think a croissant because it was an old French team. Yeah, they used to have French players on the team. They don't anymore. This
G2, it's G2.
Boom! There we go. See,
and then the samurai as well.
And look, samurai. Yeah, see, there we go. Now you're getting it. This is good.
Yeah.
This is good. Okay.
That's a superhero, no?
Yes. So think of what you just said: a superhero, and then a knife, stabbed.
Oh, it's heroic.
Everyone gets this.
This one is easy, actually. Yeah.
Okay, next time we do this, I want to just put a picture of only a knife and see if anyone gets this right.
Yeah, everyone would guess it, I think.
Next one.
What is this?
So think of a kind of angry face. Yeah, the sun, lovely sun in the country, and football.
So, maybe?
But no. I think of a America's team, but they're not American, and their owner of the team does football.
I have no idea, actually.
They're the only ones competing like at this.
Yeah, but I don't know the.
Okay, they got absolutely destroyed in Katowice again. By a Mongolian team.
Oh, it's Furia.
Yeah, see? That sudden realization, yeah.
Yeah, the second you told me they got destroyed by...
So you understand the Counter-Strike, but not the emojis.
Exactly.
But that's why you're a Counter-Strike player, and that's why I just mess around with emojis all day. Thank you very much, man.
Thank you.
Set up teams and start digging.
Made in hell.
On a deserted island.
Hold on to your bitch.
Down before, I thought I couldn't take anymore. Nah. Celebrate like you won the war. Guess you forgot what I'm fighting for. I'll come right back at ya. Better hope I don't catch ya. Cause when I do, I'm gon' smash ya. Now I'm out for blood. I'm ripping into the claw. I'm out for blood. I'm out for blood. You better bring it in, Q, I'm coming for. I'm out for blood.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, PGL RMR EU #1. We've got 2 of those for the EU region and RMRs for weeks on weeks as we look to lock in teams for the Copenhagen Major, the first CS2 Major. Joining me is Chaddy B. Find me on Twitter at MachineGG. We've got Enterprise versus BetBoom to play. Find Chad at SPUNJ.
That's true.
Yeah,
and if people want to know what RMR stands for, Regional Major Rankings.
And if anyone's wondering if can you tell that I'm holding my phone? I've actually covered it with my book.
Yes, I can, because I can see the camera poking out the tippy top.
You see this?
Yeah. It was pretty good, though. That's why you need a bigger notebook.
I'm working on it.
You get a bigger one like
mine. It's not about the size of your notebook, it's about how you use it.
Now, look, we wanted to activate you at home on the Twitter sphere to join us as the third member of our desk.
Yeah.
And we have one, or using the hashtag PGL RMR, Robin, or the R Double, says, hey guys, how's Romania treating you? I appreciate the lack of spoilers as somebody who sometimes tries to watch on delay.
Okay.
So I'm glad that we could satiate your needs, Robin. And Romania, we haven't really had a chance to do. We played some pool last night and had some steak.
Oh, fantastic steak. And
Great steak.
not so fantastic pool.
No.
We're gamers. We're not poolers.
Yes. Well, you wouldn't want to watch us play pool.
No.
No.
No. Well, you probably wouldn't want to watch me play Counter-Strike either. But Chad's got a stream and stuff. Let's have a look at this hashtag because I got one tweet.
You got one tweet?
I did.
Okay.
Hold on.
Well, I'm holding on.
It's from Sophie.
What does Sophie say?
Hits us up. She says, I remember when the core of 9 Pandas was playing for Cyber Legacy.
Ah, that's a lifetime ago.
It is a lifetime ago.
During the Pandy.
The Pandy. And we were with Pansy during the Pandy. Not to be confused with the 9 Pandies. But they said this was during that situation.
Oh, yes.
Loved us saying Cyber Legacy.
The global situation.
The global situation.
We're about to have another situation on our hands, aren't we?
What do you reckon?
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, boom, 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 indeed.
You want Nafany in your room?
Well, I was excited about, Nafany's kind of redemption arc, seeing him kind of scapegoated as all of the problems. But we'll come back to that as on your screens you can see their opponent is Enterprise. And some of these names perhaps you're less familiar with exist, not to be confused with the Swede. You can see him there on your screens. And, what can you tell me about this roster?
Well, this gentleman right here, the one and only in-game leader, he's been around for some time in the Polish scene. We're going to have a tough time with his name. Toał, Bajmi as well. But I think this is the ex-Thunderflash roster, or at least remnants of it. And they picked up a victory yesterday, but now they find themselves in the 1-1 column. Their opening game was against AMKAL on Nuke. They managed to win that one 13-9. Then they took on Na'Vi, a tough task for anybody, and they dropped that 13-6. Demo's another name that people might be somewhat familiar with. He's been on a few of the more high-profile Polish teams over the last couple of years, but never really finding too much success. And as we were discussing, BetBoom, which is, I would say, much more as far as the household names go within the team. You're going to see a bunch that you know, Nafany, Chiron, Zorti, and of course Siren, previously of Spirit fame, with the newest edition of Danists. But for Chiron, the last RMR didn't go so well for him. He got booted out mid-RMR.
Oh, I forgot about that.
And then Norbert came back.
Yeah. The whole Okie situation.
Yeah, that was interesting. So I think Chiron had too big of an attitude for James' liking.
Yeah.
You fall in line or we'll put you on the bench.
Yeah. And alongside, there's a variety of names that have impressed us at different moments. Chiron's definitely had his moments. Siren always felt like a bit of a
Siren
backbone.
as an anchor.
Me too. Backbone player, anchor of the sides. He's rarely going to be the reason you've lost the game, but he's rarely going to be the reason you've won. It's one of those.
And we've got Innershine behind the team as the coach.
Innershine.
Previously was the analyst of FaZe Clan. So there's some fun little tidbits for everybody playing at home. Now we'll have the veto slowly get limped up on your screen.
That's not a fantastic win rate there for the Anubis, so getting that one.
Well, we won't have Inferno, and that really fills me with joy after the last map that we just watched.
Yeah.
So let's see how this one shakes on out. Maybe I'd like to see an Ancient. I do like Ancient. Let's have a look. Enterprise. Come on, guys. I was just saying I liked it.
What does that leave us with?
Vertigo in the mix. Vertigo could be likely.
I love a Verti.
Yeah, Vertigo could be pretty damn good.
Nuke. Okay.
Well, that's where Enterprise found their success, so I can understand them wanting to return to that battlefield.
Who did they beat?
It was actually AMKAL.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
AMKAL, the team with Nickelback.
Yeah, Nickelback.
Yeah. So, well, they're going to return to a comfort pick for them by the seams of things in the best of one.
But man, Polish Counter-Strike. We've had the Rebels just the other day in Kato.
Yes.
We've had,
9 in recent times, who are now Ants essentially.
Snacks is in-game leading
True.
a Gamer Legion.
Shoeballer.
Yeah, Shuey on Mouse.
Yeah. Sorry, Shuey, of course, yeah.
Sorry, Shiny.
Shiny,
as our friend
OJ would like to call it,
yeah. But, Polish Counter-Strike does seem to be having a bit of a resurgence. And we get to see if they can find a little bit of an impact here at the EU RMR.
Alex, can I just remind you,
Go on.
BetBoom started Katowice against Eternal Fire on Nuke on the CT side and won one round and lost the game 13-1.
Yeah, they did. They won the pistol and they lost everything, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, Nuke's not that. Maybe that's where the pick has come
What's
from.
going on outside?
What was that?
Why was Friend
Did you see
looking?
that?
He was looking the wrong way.
He was.
He was looking the complete wrong way.
Like that seems. Is he okay?
I don't know. I'm not sure. He was. Does he know the map?
Did he think we were not live?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Well,
we'll look at that later.
Yeah, we will.
That was such a weird start.
What is he looking?
I don't know what he's looking at. The anti-flash or something. Here we are, as it's a quick find from Demho. Gonna take me a minute to acclimatize to some of these names. Nafany looking to hold on to the CT vent. They've actually managed to claw this back to a competitive round here. And they are making it work. Demo another, only Siren. Siren up the 1v3, and he does it with style. Brings the fight to them. Yeah, let's look at that corpse for a second.
Is there any chance we can get the replay of his POV? Was his keyboard and mouse plugged in?
Exactly. Was it like a hardware issue?
Because I want to know.
Because it doesn't...
And there's no technical timeout called immediately after.
We're not going to know, are we?
What was he doing?
Looking at hell.
What was he doing?
I don't know. Oh, well. Oh! Maybe we will.
No, but we will get the Siren clutch. And that was...
that was good.
Yeah, and the fact that Enterprise almost retook this with that opening kill towards Yard, which is almost nonsensical. The Siren song sounds... All right, well, that's the start of the BetBoom.
Let's find out what Friend is up to.
What's he doing this round?
He's moving, though, so his keyboard's working.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There wasn't a...
Oh, wow. That's... an oversight on the BetBoom side. They can't fumble this one, can they?
Are we going to say the one and only every time? Or are we going to go with Toa?
I don't like Toa.
You don't like Toa?
Well, I don't... Yeah, okay, Toa. Well, we can't call him the one and only.
Toao?
Or Toao.
We could do Toao.
Toao.
I feel like...
It looks like a Portuguese word, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it is the one and only. So, Toa?
Toa.
We could do the one and only every time.
Do you want me to try? Let's do a half and see how it feels.
Okay.
Okay.
Nade on the noggin. Pajmi goes down. Demo left in a 1-on-4. Spotted out now. The USB signals his position. Zorti will finish him off. And it's a 2-0 start again. We'll remind everybody we are in the 1-1 column of the Swiss stage of the PGL RMR here in Bucharest, Romania for the PGL Copenhagen Major for the first CS2 Major. You get all that?
Yeah, that's pretty hype actually when you say it like that. The first CS2 Major around the...
I'll get you more hype. You ready to get even more hype? This will be the last best of one for this group.
Oh my.
So it's only best of threes from this point forward.
And these two teams are the ones with that opportunity to get that 2 in your column as quickly as possible. 1-1 right now. Okay. The one and only. Holding over towards Deep Secret. We do see, is that a Krieg?
It is a Krieg.
Zorti getting naughty. Molly's them out.
It's quite telling of the position, isn't it? So stalling this secret crawl, a clear on the smoke. They are about to fade. Friend's chance. Oh, exists. That was easy.
And he gets out of dodge. Now he doesn't exist in round 3.
Flash towards Warehouse.
He could lose the bomb here.
Yeah, he's still hanging around,
the
isn't he?
one and only. Slipping down the stairs, playing the fade, and Danis down with the bomb. BetBoom seem to be capitulating a little here. Got 60 seconds, but you've just given over the bomb.
Throwing pistols at him, trying to donate weapons at this point.
Chiron, smoke off, but cut down. Lovely proactive reaction to the throw of the util from Chiron there to exist. Oh, actually, he's alone now.
They know the one and only is over towards Secret.
Right, so the one and only towards Secret.
But you've got Exist is main.
Exist main, and that's noted too. So, Zorti just narrowly missed his opportunity there to strike. He's ready for this headshot onto the one and only. Exist, cut down by Siren. Siren is doing everything for this squad right now. A double kill, 7-0 after a 1v3 in the pistol. Now he goes down. Zorti still worried about the one and only, but he's long gone.
Well, this is the... Well, you got to get the bomb and go. You got to go, Zorti. There's no time.
15, 14, 13, 12.
First round for Enterprise on the Starship.
Wow.
Warp speed achieved.
Yeah, and credit where it is due. The one and only with a proactive hold. He was Molotov'd out of position, and Danis probably feeling a little silly there. You kind of had the implication that someone's here. He's extinguished our Molotov, and you gave yourself a real tough one by gambling as to where he may have gotten off to.
Yeah, Nafany did the same over towards main, so they were corralled elsewhere. You can see how this round started. Deep smoke, flash as well, the boost over. This was the first fight for Exist. Nafany knowing that Secret was no longer an option, trying to find space elsewhere, but blocked at every turn. Great little round from Exist there, and Demo with the one that matters the most, as Pyjamas having a bit of a laugh. So, Giggles in the Enterprise camp. They did take a lot of casualties, all things considered. A tactical timeout to discuss their financial options. Who's going to be getting dropped what moving into round number 4?
I am a Siren stan right now. If he's going to be, I think he's going to have to be the shining light for them right now in terms of being capable of posting multi-kills and not making too many of those unforced errors, which is required if you want to be taking the W
I
today.
just want BetBoom to look put together.
Right.
I don't want them to look disjointed. I want to make sure that everybody's on the same page, that there's some rhyme to the reason. I'm almost positive Demo was on VP for a while. I'm just double checking that now.
Oh?
Yeah, well, maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was. No, it was an Anonymo roster, wasn't it? There was just all these mixes of rosters in there for a while.
This is a very
Illumina,
threatening...
Anonymo.
Oh yeah, Illumina.
It was Veggie I was thinking of course. All right, well, yard control garnered now. Zorti across, and this time not stopped yet.
Friend's seen enough. Throws out the smoke. No confirmation of numbers.
Auto shotgun at the ready towards the door. Maybe ramp pressure as Demo. Doesn't have company yet. A very quiet round. 50 seconds remain.
Yeah, I mean, this auto shotgun squeak is going to be really difficult to get bypassed without team pressure.
They're going to try and go on towards heaven, I think.
Nafany's certainly posturing for it. This is where this exist shotgun can catch you off guard. Is Siren ready? And yes, he is. Well handled on the entrance.
Coming through main smoke.
Bajmi got an awful lot of work to do. The whole squad coming his way. The backside anchor. One is great. Two unavailable. Bomb goes down main side. Demo activates towards the lobby. One and only in heaven.
Might be better to call off the save here, gentlemen. Surprised to see them come through that main smoke on the timing. Demo's going to park himself in the back of Squeaky Door, see if anybody comes peering his way. Is there a freebie on the docket? Oh, yes, there is. Demo moves Chiron. Is the retake available now?
It's only got 12 bullets to work with, but time is on the side of BetBoom here. Demo makes a move. Nice find from Danis, traded by the one and only. And a second from the one and only.
Good
but
damage.
The round is lost, but already, you know, they were on a shoestring budget coming into this one. Be happy with the bomb plant, be happy with the round. BetBoom 3 on their T side already.
I like that approach, though, because if BetBoom there overstepped them, I can give away too many kills, they still could have gone for the retake, right? So hanging out in limbo, didn't really lose an awful lot, took a lot down with them, not the end of the world, a tough round regardless. I'm glad we didn't just see them run for the hills and go park themselves in CT spawn immediately as soon as they'd lost that site. So staying active, making sure they can stay under the pressure on the economy. Round will still fall to BetBoom. So knowing that they've applied the pressure, they will buy again.
And it's threatening.
Yes, indeed.
Most definitely.
Oh, run boost.
Oh my god, Nafany's been launched well ahead of the internal timings of the CTs. Demo.
This is a lot of pressure.
Yeah, he's feeling the pressure on towards the ramp side. Look at Nafany. This time, best the one and only. Forward, proactive, cut. Ooh, down low. 7 HP.
Dodging bullets.
Evading. Exist should have him.
No,
oh my
he's in
god.
the smoke.
What?
Oh, he's dead, surely.
Yeah, it has to be.
Come on now.
Oh no, Nafany's got him. Friend dead. Someone kill him.
He's back in the smoke.
He's stuck in the window. Exist can't find him. He's got it on the fade. On the fade, he's found. Oh, and a rifle recovered, but it may be all too little too late here. Nice work from Bajmi.
The smoke gods. Yeah. Stewie 2K blessing Nafany in a round like that as Danis will get the final. And 3 rounds to the good now from BetBoom. Very fortunate for Nafany, not only dodging bullets, but both smoke timings really paying in his favor. Massive work from the in-game leader of BetBoom. Sure, fortunate, but doesn't matter when you're going to get the round on the board and pump the other team onto an economical.
A-stream update, no spoilers, but just letting you know that it is AMKAL and on overpass again, interestingly enough.
Against Fnatic.
Fnatic. Be sure to check that one out if you're interested.
That's Fnatic with Afro, Body, Crims, Matty S, and of course, QB.
Matty S with a Tatty S
mousepad. Yeah. Come on, Khan, get him a new one.
Yeah, where's the...
Guys, obviously he's been offered new mouse pads.
Yeah, guys,
he just doesn't want it. It's a gag. We all know that he's just choosing to use
It's just players, you know, everyone's got their own kind of, what do you call it?
Preferences?
Yeah. But also, I was going to say something else. you know, superstitions. Some players get funny about that, like, you know, your match day socks or whatever it may be. And Siren onto exit.
Yeah, should be an easy one here up.
Chiron's already coming in late as all hell. Yeah, Demo was not expecting someone to be still there towards the lobby side. And this economical has gone the expected direction. Maybe Bajmi's overlooked, but oh my god, yeah, walking around the corner with an SMG has been punished. Bajmi, good work, and we'll take a Mac 10.
Yeah, it's a bit of a miserable weapon to have to wield into the next, so
true.
We'll see if he can find another kill and get a little bit more cash money for it. I'm sure somebody will be more than happy to use it, considering finances slightly strapped. But good for BetBoom to finally break their loss streak. They had been stomaching quite a few in recent times. Online qualifiers with losses to Nemiga and Fours. They had lost to Fnatic to kick things off here. They had lost to Cloud9 and Eternal Fire over there in Katowice. And eventually a 13-1 win over Into the Breach. The embattled Into the Breach at the moment. They'll be playing for their life later today. The final best of 3 on this secondary stream brought to you by Anders and Henry G.
I'll be watching that one.
Into the Breach versus 3D Max. And we will be bringing you Saw versus NIP. Yesterday was Valentine's Day, so Heartbreak was not allowed. Today, however, we can stomp on any of these teams' hearts, rip them out of the chest, and watch them bleed out.
Indiana Jones style.
Precisely. So there will be elimination today. There will also be sheer enthusiasm, as some teams like FaZe versus G2 and VP versus Na'Vi could be locking themselves in for the major as the first teams, Alex.
First in.
Opposed to last. Outspace again. Chiron, tasked with taking this space. A molly to stall the progression, but as we see the X-ray toggle, thank you very much. Oh, that is beautiful work.
Team play. Friend nails the orb shot as well on the clear of the smoke. Down goes Chiron. And he's already here. Like, I mean, it's a bit counterintuitive to molly on the aggress when your AWP is posted, but it doesn't matter when you've got the man advantage. It's just channel BetBoom in towards lobby, Nafany towards Cubby outside.
Yeah, so Nafany's activation will be key, but because it was an AWP to pick up that frag, I guess maybe, just maybe, he's worried about a player in towards main. They're going to set up a smoke wall, and they still have enough time to do so. Is this going to be about forcing a rotation now that they are down a man, or will Nafany actually try and use these smokes? Considering it looks like the old classic, he probably will be using this as a ruse. So top hit likely as ramp aggression should be coming shortly. It's the hut push.
Yeah, you're not ready for this though. Yeah, overlooking it, you can see the crosshair placement misaligned. Exist, and the one and only here. Oh, nearly gets them lined up towards the Tetris boxes. Danist back. 2 versus 3, low HP on Exist. Still alive though, and down the vents they go. Demho still can have Danist. Oh, big headshot to post. 7 bullets.
He's got enough.
He's got another one. Exist with such low HP. Swap into the M4, can't pull the trigger in time. Puts it all onto Zorti. He's known to clutch, he's known to warp. He's got both of those in front of him here.
He knows where both players are.
He heard the drop. Barrel bait. Swaps over to the Glock. He knows he's got to get a wiggle on. Isolate this duel.
This is huge, Alex.
Oh, Zorti taking their head with just the Glock in play, and they know he's low.
But it's a backside plant.
They know he's low! Oh, Zorti, a double on the Glock.
Making it look like a pistol round. He's got the biggest gun in the game. $4,750, and he goes with the starter pistol. Zorti sits him down. That one's nasty.
Brutal.
And the reaction from Enterprise, it was what you'd expect. Smoke wall comes up, we've lost space yard, let's take some lobby control. They get denied on this hut push, bang, but they trade one back. Danist, he stalls out this rotation, sure. Faffing around with weapons towards the door, but slows the descent. And that is robbery, Enterprise. That one's gonna sting.
I mean, you can completely understand it. Like, you can justify it from both means. The fact that you're not actively peeking is because you're waiting for your teammate, but that's the gap Zorti uses. You don't commit to the angle and you get punished for it. Exist, however, has started this round off with a bang. Quite literally, bang, siren out. One on the dig.
And they got the AK back as well.
Big.
So, armor behind that.
Well, what are you up to?
He's creeping in. Making a play.
Super aggressive, and Chiron will be quick to punish that.
Yeah, I think with a lot of these teams, especially the more unknown entities at this level of Counter-Strike, expect them to go for out-of-the-box type of maneuvers. Catch your opponent off guard, cause the chaos, and thrive within it. But now, allow things to go back to a 4v4, all those advantages that BetBoom started the round with. Return to the status quo. Zorti selling outside.
How much does it sell it when you don't throw all three? I guess it supposes it depends on how
Enough
they're
to keep
holding.
him looking.
Right. As they do start to group on out. Oh, now finding friend. And there you have the ramp. Defense down.
7 on the T side already, unless the one and only and Bajmi can have a big round ahead of them.
Oh, it's good timing. They combine forces. Zorti's got the bomb, but he's got his Glock. Watch out. It's the Zorti Glock. No, it's the P250 from the one and only. The 1 versus 2. Danis, Nafany. Combined forces for a 7th. And yeah, Enterprise, they consider again that this is CT side nuke. They have to activate now if they want a hope of leaving with the 2 wins.
Yeah, if I'm Inish, I'm going to be very happy. Right, the clutch is falling into your favor. You seem like you're sitting pretty at this juncture of the game. This is, again, a match in a 1-1 variety. If you do go up here 2-1 in the Swiss system, you'll have 2 best-of-3 attempts to qualify for that major. And then we do have the LCQ as well. We'll allow the main portion of the desk to bring you all of that action. That'll be the likes of Parla, alongside of his Merry Men, Maniac, Pimp, and Blet throughout the course of the European RMRs.
Terrifying prospect now with the all posted. And the one and only committed to main side. He will not have a free route back.
I think the smoke ball may have missed.
Yes, unless you're deliberately smoking credit card for the main roof player, I think.
Yeah, but it wouldn't connect with the other smoke,
No.
so I do think that it has missed its mark.
Well, you've got a lot of presence in this main side.
Yeah, there's a lot of attention, isn't there, still? 1 molly into main, and Nafany could get 2.
No, may need it. Oh, nearly had them both. And losing that duel exists in trouble. Nice work from Demho. Oh, he racks up a double.
And no one more main.
Friend alone. An AWP 1 versus 2. Certainly doable. Is he ahead of this? He is kind of quick to the
but not running.
calculations.
They should be able to punch in the digits.
Planning safe.
Tough round to win now.
He's going to have a look.
Yeah, sure, but how's he meant to get into this? Chiron has the vents.
You would have to be a nice overextension flick out of friend here. Zorti still behind the side.
This would be massive.
Oh, spots him. Goes for a quick scope.
The
Doesn't
block
hit
again?
the first, and yeah, it did dink him. If he hits this no scope, he's got it. Oh, friend! How has he done that? A sigh of relief you can see on the cams, but that is one hell of a clutch to get Enterprise their second.
What was Zorti doing?
Great question. Not sure.
I think what happened is Chiron had the vent, but then he left the vent to go up to window side. So at that point, Zorti is worried about the fact that a player could come down the vent.
But friend fired a shot before Zorti started to cross.
Didn't
he? Yeah.
Are you sure?
Almost. Certain. Here. Let's see if we can catch it. Or did he just miss after Zorti started to move and then Zorti took...
Yeah, he missed the first shot onto Zorti.
And then Zorti
shot him with the Glock for some...
Well, that's a gift.
That is a gift. These are funky rounds here at the RMRs.
Yeah, but it's definitely... It's got a very different aura around it.
Oh, there's the credit card smoke again, so maybe it is intentional coming out of BetBoom.
Also, it doesn't look like the kind of top main waterfall smoke kind of do that better, if that is deliberate. No, I suppose it depends on what you're fighting for, but here we are.
Yeah, well, hard to question what they're getting up to in some of these rounds.
So you've got a lot of forward ramp control here from Demo. It's nice.
Well, they have been wanting to biff around main and hut a lot, so understandably so they want to keep up this pressure.
Holding the cross his friend, but that smoke will obscure his view. Doesn't have to throw it just yet. It's not smoke, now is the time. And Nafany has gotten across unscathed to the credit card position. Oh, beautiful. Friend has been punished. Not expecting Nafany to play in front and ahead of those smokes, and now that was his responsibility shut down. Nafany getting cheeky with it.
Lucky they had that forward ramp pressure. Now they have to activate.
Demo pushing, Siren. Should be set to receive, does do damage. Oh, look at the cover. Chiron might go down. It's Bajmi through the hut position, pushing nicely, and here comes Danis. Bomb on his back, man on a mission. Demo towards the ramp side. That Molly, oh, it does spread. Puts him into a 1v. Ooh.
Put that one down his throat.
The one and only.
Open wide.
Yeah, just as he's poking his head up the vent, Zorti comes flying around the corner, puts the barrel in his mouth.
Almost got out of control, didn't it?
Yeah.
The fact that they're able to push hut and ramp in unison, sure. This is the opener from Nafany towards Yard. Chiron gets the first, but slip from Demo and Bajmi. They find impact back. Danish from the grave with the molly seems important, and the one and only, not going to be happy with that one. Feel like you're not even in a position to contribute in the round. You're sitting on the bloody ladder in the vent. Well, back down to pistols for Enterprise. This half has gotten away from them, 8-2. 4 is the best that they can muster. Ramp pressure has drawn Bajmi over. Or at least he wants to consider it, but if they've already established control, not the best fight for him to take, so he will stay quite passive, you can see with the X-ray. Zorti using the pistol more than the AWP. Demo coming back up, wants to investigate.
What can you do, Demo? Nafany's not looking. Oh, spots him out. Nice work from Nafany. Doesn't have the bullets. Bajmi will punish.
Good trade.
Siren on the trade.
Wait, now just finish ramp. But you've got a lot of util. You could just head towards ramp right now. Right, smoke off decon, get the molly in towards the double door side, clear out. They know that there were pistols towards top because there was a spam battle, so they're still going to test their luck. A squeaky door aim battle walk is always pretty good. Yep, there it is. You see a lot of teams revert to this late within rounds when there's no util. They wait out all those CT smokes in this round. Obviously not as many as Tao will have to fight. He's ahead of it, will only be good for 1. Now it is just exist. Last man standing, out of position, 1-on-3 situation, and 9 for BetBoom. Is the game still going between Fnatic and AMKAL?
I'll update you.
On overpass.
I believe I have it open. It is still going.
Okay. Well, that is telling they started before us.
Yeah, that's already, and that's enough info.
Yes,
that could even be constituted as a spoiler.
Well,
I don't know.
No.
I'm going to see what the Twitter sphere is saying. Oh, sorry, the X.
X gonna give it to you. All right, well, this is not a competitive affair thus far. BetBoom showing a little bit of pedigree in those names that we discussed. Much more household now on the side of Enterprise. I think the biggest surprise was their victory against AMKAL. So that upset victory seemed like it was setting them on a path to success, but BetBoom just a handful of rounds away now from putting themselves into that 2-1 bucket. We'll have to wait until the end of the day for the draws as Zorti. No dramas with that one. A hut push from the AWP.
Go on, lad.
Yeah, they're going to get exchanges on either side of the server. We've got to keep on moving.
Wow, you don't see this every day.
Well, it's not going to do anything now, is it?
Looks cool, though. Dorty's got an across secret with the AWP. This is bizarro world right now.
I'm surprised they stuck to their guns with the nades after those opening exchanges came in, but regardless, it's all good. That nade tells me that Bajmi doesn't know that Nafany's already in the hut.
It does. And it tells Nafany that, too. Thank you very much.
If he didn't get that one.
It wasn't the instant headshot, that's for sure.
But they were regressing lobby again. You can see them activating ramp and hut once more. Nafany will be eventually felled 3v3.
Yeah, here comes Exist and here comes Danius. Straight up main. You can see there's just a little bit of uncertainty as to where these teams were coming from. No info Yard after the early loss of the one and only.
Could be double digis.
Demo forced away by the flame. Last round, got to give it a go. Friend has provided us with the 1v2 already. Has he got a 2v3 in him? Kit present. Could flash for him. His teammate here. Where's Friend?
Still coming main.
Dead now, of course. 10 for BetBoom on the T-half.
Yeah, all right. Well, we are seeing quite a clear discrepancy between these names. This is where, if you were a team like Enterprise, you would have your best chance against a team like BetBoom. The best of threes is where more of the households should be able to have deeper runs. But clean and easy so far. Group A of the PGL RMRs. There is that little calculator online. It's like major.im, I think it is, where you can like input all the results that you see happening or the ones that you expect to happen and try and predict what comes next. I never like to count my chickens before they hatch, but I will take a little bit of a look here because obviously you need all of the results to come through before we can correctly predict what's going to happen. So it's quite difficult to get every single one of the matches available.
Would you ever be interested in owning chickens?
If I had big enough property, yeah, I think it'd be nice to have some.
Wouldn't it?
Some
Imagine
my own
your
eggs.
own, well, not homemade, but fresh eggs.
Yeah.
Home brewed.
Ramp brush.
Ramp brush. And it's down to that.
Well, it's just pressure. So they put a
Siren in
lot
that
of info.
Power position.
They just keep faking out all these steps. So that run towards Squeaky, stop, run towards Hut, stop.
Now, Demo does go down, but that seems to actually signify a push from Enterprise. They've taken ramp control, and this looks like it's becoming a bit of a Hugo. Wrapping around, going up the heavens. One and only coming in from main, and Chiron cut down, back turned on Daphne. Oh dear.
2 bullets.
Yeah, and not gonna connect. Could he be covered? Siren has, however, still positioned nicely. Zorti into cover. Siren's been cut down, back turned. Zorti's aware of the possibility. He's a sharp shooter, is Zorti, especially with Danist's help. Bails him out of trouble. Exist. What can you do?
I'd be able to get the plant.
Which would be huge, considering.
The Galils, of course. So the bomb, oh, this is going to be a race right now. Slinking down, ready to take the fight. He's faked out the plant. Danis closes the door.
And Exist.
Oh, he could go back up the vent. He could go back up the vent.
Imagine. Actually going to clear Zorti from behind. You're not expecting this one, are you?
I'll take the shot. Take the shot.
Exist gets it eventually. And now you're going to get shot in the back by Danis.
Yeah, he doesn't know it's Danis.
That's an attempt, but actually no plant. He'd have really probably preferred the plant coming into this one with an eco. Nafani's shaking his head. He's happy. 2 rounds away from being 2 wins deep at the RMR.
That would have been wild, wouldn't it? Because he could have gone back up the vent, gone straight up, planted towards that top side, and got away with absolute bloody murder. But Enterprise, without the plant, are still going to... Sorry. Excuse me?
Sorry?
Can we get that one again in slow motion, DJ?
Excuse me?
That was something, wasn't it?
That was a jumping one-tap headshot from the ramp position.
Nafani letting out the signature roar. I don't think that's how it sounds, but just 2 rounds away now. BetBoom. Remember the stomp that we've casted, Alex?
There is a Galil.
We've casted a bunch of stomps.
We have, and you know, it's a change of pace.
Well, we don't mind a stomp.
No, not at all.
It's just, you know, that there haven't been... When you look at the rounds that Enterprise have won, one of them was a 1-on-2 that they should never have won.
Mm-hmm. What was the other one?
But there you go.
Exactly. Maybe this is another one.
Maybe.
Let's see what the call is. Enterprise. 2 smokes.
That one was slightly off the mark, didn't get the full clear, and this is all a ruse. They're going to use the smoke fade and probably fight towards main and heaven.
Interesting. How does this work out for them? Straight into main. Danis. A lot to do. Exist is already just charging, stampeding towards the hell position. Zorti has reacted as well from the Ram side.
Chiron needs to chill.
Chiron is going to chill. Zorti still keeping his head on a swivel
this
for the
potential. This is a hard position to clear on Chiron now.
Yeah, because your eyes are towards the CT vent.
Oh!
Looks away.
What's he done that
Siren,
for?
however, comes into play with a double of his own, and now Danis, double on the MP9, long range, the one and only. In a 1v1. He is the one and only. Remaining for Enterprise to find their 3rd here on the Force Buy. Has to win this compulsory round, and Nafani will just run him down with that MP9. Now then, just making sure the Galil had a fresh map.
Yeah, look, you need to make sure that the guns that you're picking up work properly.
Exactly.
Because if you pick them up and you take them to the next round, it doesn't work, well, you're stuck with it.
Precisely.
So, obviously, just making sure that the trigger works.
It's functioning properly.
And that's 12.
Lovely jubbly. BetBoom just 1 away from being 2-1 in the RMR. And they'll have a best of 3 tomorrow to battle it out. Is it tomorrow?
Guaranteed 2 best of 3s that if they do win this, right? So they'll have 2 opportunities, 2 cracks of the whip. And then, of course, we have the last chance qualifier as well. We'll see how that one all filters forward. But yes, tomorrow and then Saturday will be the conclusion. So tomorrow we'll be locking in a bunch more teams. Today we're locking in 2 and kicking out 2. And then as the event progresses, we will have 8 per group. And then 1 extra team. So there'll be 3 teams from each RMR EU group, A and B, who will qualify for a last chance qualifier. And the tippy top, the king of the hill of that bunch, will find themselves also qualifying for the major. 17 for Europe. That's because it's so dominant in the Counter-Strike sphere. 2 for Asia. And 5 for the Americas. That'll be going on in Shanghai for Asia and in Monterrey, Mexico.
Monterrey? Is that where the cheese comes from? Monterrey Jack?
I'm not sure. You've asked the wrong question. I was talking about Counter-Strike.
Oh, no, yeah, same. But you know, we've had some cheesy Counter-Strike. I figured I'd go full circle.
Well, 3D Max coming up later.
Monterey Jack. It is. Yep.
Setting their sights on A, the one and only.
It's
out the
California.
squeaky door.
Okay.
Up on the rafters is Siren. Natus back at the side, unloads the mag.
And Friend finding another one back. Still Siren doesn't have the chance to get the gun out. Good work on the Tech 9 from Demho. Needs to reload.
2v3.
Chiron and Nafany. Oh, whoa. Chiron's actually found Exist. Needs the main smoke to get them nervous. Bomb still goes down. They're still so focused. Both focused on the main position. Not considering Hut right now. Nafany, he's crawling through. Chiron repositioning towards the heavens. This is an uncomfortable one to hold in the post plant. Enterprise. With it all to do to start what would be one hell of a comeback. Clearing through. CT Vent's going to be a hard clear here. Chiron's going to surely have him. And now it falls down to none other than Bajmi. And Chiron just stampeding down. Well too easy for Enterprise's third. A beautiful play from Bajmi. Call that a 1v2.
Yeah, just walked it towards the top side, got a couple of kills, and gave themselves that number advantage. But not out of hot water just yet, are they? It is going to be quite the climb to make this a competitive matchup. It has been a one-way street. You'll be happy with that, but hold up. You've got to tussle with this. Zorti onto the shotgun, a Famus for Chiron, a Deagle for Nafany. And so 5-7s to boot. This would be a bit of a sour patch
for these kids.
Nafany making no secret of his purchase.
Yeah, and the one and only is just running straight into him. It could have been another, you know. That's a lot of damage. Zorti didn't finish his meal. Friend has got 3 HP.
I see what he was trying to do, but could have let the fight come to him, couldn't he?
Certainly. Oh, Chiron robbed there. Didn't get the bullets in the right direction, and he's gone down as well.
Well, we do have a few more rounds of this one then, don't we?
All right, let me get comfortable.
Just settle in, everybody. It's just going to be the 5-7s remaining. Maybe Siren and Danis. They are pretty on these pocket rockets. Friend has the bomb. Announces his presence with a smoke. Exist clearing out A. So will this be enough to get the rotation back around the world? They don't need to commit towards the B bomb side. There's still so much time on the clock. Enterprise would be ill-informed to play their hand early. So we're taking their time by exploring their options. They haven't committed to anything too silly like marriage. So they're on A. And that's likely where this round will stay. It should be 12-4.
Yeah, Siren and Danis divorced from the site. I'm just going to accept that this one is the 4th.
And probably the 5th.
Most likely.
Yeah, with that force buy from BetBoom.
Yeah. Have you ever integrated the Nova into your gameplay?
Can't say I have.
No.
Plenty of other weapons I'd prefer to use than that one.
Mm-hmm. Like the Mag 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously, price playing a factor, as everything in life.
Not an auto shotty user, right?
No, I think the auto shot is actually the best out of the bunch.
It is.
It's 100%, but also a hefty price.
Yeah. $2,000.
But I think if I was going to go for the Nova or a 5-7, I'd take the 5-7.
The 5-7 does seem like there are rounds where you'll find yourself, if I had a 5-7 instead of
I would have won that, yeah. 20 bullets.
20?
Right.
And 1 bullet headshot close. Like,
it's pretty scary. Well, they're going to hold on to the shotgun, because why the hell not? It's better than nothing.
Full focus. No margin for error for these boys. Wow, that's a funky looking mouse and mouse pad.
There's the mouse Forest uses.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's got
it's an extra fire
shape, is it? Okay,
yeah.
Interesting. It's got holes in it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like the M1 or something like that. J-Raz would know. But J-Raz on the A stream right now, doing all those context cams.
Oh, Chad, is the UI bugged or have they bought the same thing again? The UI is bugged. It's bugged.
Well, Zordi could have been dropped the shotgun.
don't think they have.
Because Nafni had a deagle in the last round.
It's just Zeus's and USPs, I think.
Okay.
Right, can we just look at Danis?
Chev, can we take a look at what Danis has got?
It is a FAMAS. Oh no, it's happening. Okay, interesting.
Did they save the FAMAS at the end and we didn't see it?
Oh, maybe that's it. Yeah, he's got Kev.
That could
well.
have been the case
He's got
because in the
32
replays.
Kev.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all good.
Okay.
Yeah, see?
I got a
See,
little
it's all good,
confused.
it's
I got
all
a little
good.
worried there.
Thanks, Chev.
Thank you, bro. Let's see what these two are working on.
Lockers. So again, trying to constrict around towards this heaven space. Waterfall smoke. Ooh. I think they missed the locker smoke.
When he's already calling lobby relatively quiet. Me just tasked with a passive hold towards the lobby. Zorti holding
Shotgun
hell.
on the ladder, however.
Yeah. Could be valid. Could be valid, but the lobby crunch has been stopped, and that's the shotgun on the ladder. Double pump to Demho, puts a rifle into their hands, but not expecting another nice patience out of the one and only. We've got another from Enterprise. That's the 5th.
Yeah, as expected.
Yeah.
But, so sure, there was a couple of weapons that we didn't expect to see, but BetBoom making sure that they've got their scavenging down point. Down point? On point.
On point? Down pat.
Moved the 2. But they will get the guns back out now, so their chance to finish before it starts getting a little bit too hot under the collar. Still so much breathing room. There is a massive void that Enterprise will have to fill if they even want to make this comeback a possibility. This isn't the type of event where you're going to be given up at any moment. Squeaky smoke deployed. Lurk smoke out from the T's as well. Stalled towards yard from now. They are a little bit worried about an aggressive maneuver from the CTs, but we can see Ron hanging out here behind the unbreakable box. Surely they don't go dry. They have smokes that they could limp out from behind red. I think we're seeing them line those up now. Chiron has a HE, so keep your eyes on that.
Yeah, should the smokes land, he can even clear for himself.
There they are.
And here he goes. Safe. Unbothered. And, ooh, friend, an arrow missed there. Zorti, however, has been brought down by Bajmi. Demo activating forward position. Looking for Nafni here towards the hell position. Good find from Nafni, so with the 3-on-3. It does hang in the balance with Exist already down towards Secret's side. If the bomb can join him, they've got a real portal into another round here.
He went quite quickly, but Nafni's ahead of this rotation. 15 bullets in the mag. The rotation point for him likely down the vent, but that should be covered off. They can do so with a molly if they so desire. Do they go single or double? That's the next big question. Nafni on the rafter will be able to mantle up and look on down as, well, they're coming in.
25, Nafni in a power position here as they're clearing dark. They sweep
Good
through.
guarding.
Good work. One and only. Finding Nafni.
Should be theirs now.
It's a hard angle to clear that. So yeah, the pathing impressing Chad. And we are looking to be getting that bomb down. Do they give this a look in? Probably not.
Without a kid, how are you meant to get back into a round like this? That's the question I'd be asking myself if I was BetBoom. Can you go back and scavenge some AKs, maybe grab yourself some utility off of the ground? That would probably be one of the more advised decisions for BetBoom right now. But Enterprise, they keep the game going. Being able to break back into this, it was very, very tough in that first half of play. Siren, we find him roosting all the way back in towards T-spawn. You see that simple approach. Get out towards red, apply the standard old school wall, have one player dart across for the space, the others look for a fight on those rotating players. Come out on top of the brawl, follow through with that lower play, and it really comes down to getting that clean frag onto Nafni on the B bomb site. That is the difference maker right there. If Nafni goes 1-for-1, it's a 2v2 situation, maybe, just maybe. BetBoom would have considered the retake, but the lost bonus building now for BetBoom. Do we see them go for another partial investment, or will guns be dropped across? Well, as we can see here, they have been able to get an AK for Danis. It's just going to be a light investment, so it will be a full gun round into the next. But Enterprise, you're playing the remainder of this half with your backs against the wall. Straight in the heart is Chiron. Orb towards outside on friend again. Has the support of Exist.
Bajmi can farm here. May not be expecting so many players leaving. Well, this is peculiar. just kind of faked it out. Now spots it out. Uh-oh. It's the rifle immediately.
I don't know why they're not clearing lobby properly. Right, they've done that twice now. They've taken space and then they've gone, oh, well, I guess it's clear. And then they've just completely darted out of here. Bajmi will be dealt with, but Zordi, you can't go any further. How good are your hands? Pretty damn long fingers and nades down the back pocket. That one's going to sting.
He's running the hell out of dodge here. Demo's going to be holding for him. Beautiful work, managing his angles well for a 2 versus 4. One hell of a T campaign being built here from Enterprise with their backs against the wall.
See how they immediately left lobby? They went to boost Hut to get Heaven space back because they're worried about the way that Enterprise are playing so much of this play, Yard getting and constricting Heaven and Hell. So they don't want to keep giving that up, but still could have dealt with lobby in a much more timely manner. I'm not sure if everybody needed to evacuate in such fashion. Now, Exist is low, but one of the keys is Bogdan's Law. They have been able to keep all 4 members together. Watching the tail of this will be Demo. This can still go wrong, Alex. Look at the time.
25 up against 2 of them.
And they're both on A.
Yeah, Siren and Chiron. You're going to clear this. Oh, jumping, what? The one and only. Nailing a ridiculous shot. Hold on. It could have gone wrong, friend. Saves the day with a necessary frag. Exist
he was
had 1
mid-air,
HP,
right?
Yeah, it looked like it. Yeah, it looked like he jumped around the corner.
And shot him in the head.
And shot him in the head at the same time.
Well, they've drawn this back to a 5-round game. Enterprise working hard at this one. Tactical timeout to be called. Is Demo reading the water bottle?
Yeah. Making sure it's got the right vitamins and minerals. And yeah, do Enterprise have the minerals to take this to overtime?
BetBoom into H2 go, 1 more round. And Innershine, 30 seconds for him to chip in. What do we need to do on the CT side, boss, to finish off the game? Well, now that you've seen their approach on Yard, the way that they are really trying to constrict Heaven and Hell, I feel like getting a player red pole right back a warehouse would be strong to deal with this. Right, having somebody start secret could also be a good idea. And then your AWPer can play from Heaven. Is he crossing? Yeah, he is. He's gone red pole side, Zorti. So will he stay committed? That's the question. Actually wants to fight. So active. We've seen this boost a few times.
Wow, impressive reaction speed.
Pin now though, isn't he?
Yeah, he's forced to smoke himself out. This
At least he thought he did.
Oh, spots him. Doesn't pull the trigger.
All 5 towards Yard. 1 silo, 4 on the lower side.
Zorti's got a lot of opportunities available to him. Recovery from Enterprises. Try and get across secret for their 8th.
Again, they only send Exist running. The rest are going to do the same play. It's the same maneuver.
Get one down for space. Fight towards main. No one
again, right? Heaven and Hell,
no,
name of the game. If they had a rifler, back a warehouse right now.
Chiron would have been a dead man.
And they've just gone for lobby space. It's such a standard response.
45. Demo's coming. He actually got the bomb here.
Oh, yeah.
So this frag's truly...
Oh, dear.
It hinges on Chiron. The round is up to Chiron. And Demo is the one to take him down, looking good. And the opposite for BetBoom. Siren stubborn for 1, but there you go.
Save.
It's another round for Enterprise. Are they really doing this?
I can't believe it. What a massive hole that they found themselves in. And the fact that they're getting away with the same approach round after round, just rinse and repeat. They've brought themselves back into a 4-round game, and it was a bleak half. That first half. Oh no, it's just dawned on me. CT side BetBoom. Eternal Fire. Katowice.
Yes.
1 round.
Seems their CT side is very exploitable.
What's going on? It shouldn't be this easy.
What seems to be the problem, Doctor? Can you diagnose
Well,
it?
what I said, just send a rifler outside. You don't have to fight for the space,
And he just
right?
sits there holding main
Yeah,
side.
because if they want to keep going around, they're gonna. That's a very difficult place to clear. And then if you have your AWPer over towards Heaven and Hell, think about the crossfire that establishes.
Yeah, no, for sure that makes sense.
Oh no, they might even chase Zorti down the nade. Oof, didn't do him a whole lot of damage, did it?
No, I think if the nade had landed square on his jaw, that might have been a problem. But
yeah, all right. Well, Zorti, quite fortunate, raised the eyebrows, and yeah, this one's getting sweaty. Enterprise.
I mean, you know...
Come on, let's go.
I know, if they can do this every round at a time, this is just one next round, don't try and think about the bigger picture, don't think about what's at stake. This would be one hell of a comeback, and this would actually be like the BetBoom tilt factor starting to come into play as well. You start thinking of yourself, you know, you start thinking, do we suck at the CT side? It's not the first time they've had troubles closing out or even having a strong CT side here on Nuke. A little bit of a smile, belief on their face. As that's the second tactical pause, and it's it feels like an achievement for Enterprise. You've forced another one out of them as they're trying to find the solution.
But this has been a great T-half. How are you going to mess with it? You have another one of these rounds where they save a couple of guns and they upgrade in lightly around them. There's always moments before disaster where things could go wrong. You aptly pointing out that bomb going around the heaven side. But if you're at that first shot and there's not that multi-kill from Chiron, you're in the clear. So 50-50 coin toss in that moment.
So timeout's elapsed. It's BetBoom. Kind of counting on the saved AWP with a smattering of half investment.
You could have run. Come on, man. You're gonna try and get in his ear, man. Because it's okay that that one player goes down secret. Oh, what the hell? Well, taking a risk, I understand. I get it, right? They're scratching their heads a little bit. It was a desperate maneuver. And outside, traditionally, they've had some forces, but now it's a fake. It's a ruse. They won't know that. It's going to force the rotation. Nafany's had to drop down with the M4. It's just going to be Danis and Siren with MP9s. Zordy's at ramp. This is another Enterprise round looking good.
Need the smoke. Pushing. Turns the flash. Oh, Danis nearly doubles up. And Demho still clean.
Nice.
He's really clean with it. Takes down Siren, the one and only, clears up the problem out the yard, and yeah, this is another converted round for Enterprise. Zordy, what you got for us, mate? A knife out as he tries to save his AWP for the next.
It is surprising that BetBoom look the way they do with the names they have. I think that's one of the most astonishing things with this team. Obviously, in Sydney, we were like, oh yeah, they look all right, but that's when Counter-Strike or CS2 was just being played very raw, in your face, quite aggressive, which I think goes well with the way Nafany likes to play the game. But we've quickly become tactical again, and the nuances there, and they just look mid, to use the youngster vernacular.
Yeah. And Zordy as well, you know, he's actually probably the only player that seems to be consistently present for BetBoom.
Yeah, and remember we saw them have the meltdown in Katowice where like Danis and Nafany were, come on Zordy, you need to hold on to this, mate.
Oh,
well, he can still buy one. He's got 6.7, but yeah, it felt like it should have been his, didn't he?
What are you doing there?
Through the wickets, or beside the wickets.
Either way, this is getting very close. This is getting scary. Chiron really just trying to finish the game now. He's like, oh, one round. If they're just not looking at me.
Yeah, well, I think they probably thought, hey, look, they've been using outside a lot. If I can just be disruptive so they can't do the later smoke wall after we've had that pause. But he just went in and was like, no one here, boss. I'm going to keep going. They wound him up. They let him go. Surely not letting this one go. BetBoom. There it is. The position has finally been taken by Chiron. Will this be the recipe for success? Well, Enterprise no longer doing the same play through yard. Different looking smoke wall. Waterfall plus 2.
And the Vitality Diag. And they're coming into Siren's domain. Has he got it in him? Perfect flashes. Team play there. It's a double into the top side from Exist.
And because they've adjusted, as I said they should a couple of rounds ago, they're now out of position. The top side under fortified. Only 2 bodies. Can't get anything done. Has to be another save, and that's if they can.
They're just like 2 steps behind right now.
The thing is, they should return to this same setup again in the next gun round. But whether or not they will, because like you said, they're behind the way that they're playing, oh, they're just going to get hunted. Why not? Chase them down, boys. Let the dogs off the leash.
They've got extra cash to splash. Why not? Try and soften the blow into your next one. Reduce what your opponent can work with.
This would be a huge choke from BetBoom, wouldn't it?
Oh, it would be colossal.
This would be some liquid level stuff.
Yeah, maybe it's the new BetBoom. Let's see what we can find here. I'm trying to remember what the...
It's 10-2 at half.
Yeah. But when did they get 12? How long have they been on the ropes?
Oh dear, Zordy goes down again, this time to the bomb.
So 7 rounds consecutive. Make it 8.
I think it's going to have to be...
12-2.
It's going to have to be another partial investment around these 2 saved guns again, with the max loss bonus giving them a buy for the final round. So likely to see, and look, obviously anything can go wrong. All it's going to take is one round where one of these players on BetBoom manages to get a multi, but they've just burnt their third and final tactical timeout of regulation. So if I'm in a shine now, I'm discussing the finances of this round. Here it is, round timeline on your screen. This highlights it perfectly for everybody at home. So in the first half, there were only 2 rounds that fell in favor of Enterprise. One was a clutch that they never should have won. It was Friend down towards the lower side, picking up 2 kills, one onto Zordi backside, and then onto Chiron window side. Combat AWPing. Then you move into the second, they get the pistol, the conversion, and this with 4 spies in back-to-back rounds from Enterprise. And now this is just a 2-round game.
Yeah, you're probably also regretting that kind of like semi-quasi 4 spy with FaMAS and Nova, which didn't go your way, slowed you down.
Well, that's another good point, because you had such a commanding lead in the game that you could have just taken like some safer rounds and really just allowed your economy to build before going in for those type of buys. But regardless, can't take it away from Enterprise. They have been looking hot to trot.
Yeah, and here we go towards the yard position. Chiron has not opted to go towards red pole.
You know, just notice though how they've opted for different smoke walls now. So you can see that they're going for this diagonal play, whereas before it was get red control, do the 2 smokes for the shortest distance across. They would send exist across for the space, and then they would pressure towards heaven, right? With 3 bodies going main and on top of the red box. Now this is a different look. This can still go wrong.
Yeah, Danis. Oh no, Chiron's already found one. Siren has as well. The one and only's gone. Pushing through the smoke was Demho. And all of that hard work seems to have slipped away in the blink of an eye. Bajmi and Friend, what have you got for us?
2v5.
A 2v5 for all of the marbles to survive. What was quite the hell of a comeback. Friend working on ramp. Nafany's here. Tucked in. I'm sure he'll give it a good clear if he goes, but not partnered up with anyone here. And not ready for Nafany. Down he goes.
Oh, you would think with all the opportunities BetBoom had, it had to happen eventually, and now it has 38 seconds left on the clock. This would be a 1-on-5 for the history books. Poor Bajmi up against it right now. But BetBoom, this one will just be a sigh of relief as you find yourself in the 2-1 bucket in the Swiss stage. It's all good, says Nafany. It's not a problem. A win's a win around here. Still smiles on the face as it was commanding 10-2 at one point.
Not even worried.
What, 12-2 after the pistol and the conversion, and they're brought all the way back. So a tough one, but they will get the victory. You don't see them looking elated with the win, but now they have 2 opportunities, 2 best-of-3s to lock themselves in for that major. A hard-fought battle from Enterprise, the Poles. They gave it a crack. They gave it a good go. They never gave up. They didn't let those heads dip. And Friend with a nice clutch to help them out in that department. They gave it a crack, Alex.
They really did. You know, I think everyone had their kind of highlights, their T side. You know, we can be there to, you know, criticize BetBoom's CT side and some of their adjustments. But also, you know, they can't do it without Enterprise shooting as well as they did. Some good individual brilliance, some good strategy and diversity of playbook. But they are going to have to do it the hard way now, Chad.
Yeah, so they go down to the 1-2 bucket, just 1 best-of-3 loss away from elimination. And towards the end of the day, once all of our matches have concluded, we'll be able to work out who they'll be playing tomorrow. We do have more matches coming your way on this secondary stream. It's best-of-3s, though, for the rest of the tournament now that Fnatic and AMKAL match has ended. If you want to go check out that result, you definitely can. But this one had a few highlights. We had Zorti with a Glock clutch. You know, we definitely had some magic moments as we will be running through these highlights. Nafany with some amazing timings through the smoke. Fortune.
This was mad, yeah.
Wasn't it? Poor Friend. Looking for one in the smoke, wasn't he?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's a 4-3 moment, but I did Nafany see him when they're both looking the same way.
Could have been obscure. This was the Glock clutch we were talking about.
This was crazy, yeah. Beautiful work from Zorti. And then Friend, you know, after feeling frustrated after that, when he had one of his own as the Nafany clutch is going through. This was a nice attempt, didn't get both. The one and only, said his name an awful lot.
Yeah, this was the clutch.
He
dinked him down to 15 with the Glock at range from Zorti, and then, yeah, up close and personal combat AWPing. Just one bullet in the connect from Chiron there.
God, it's just a second in that as well.
Yeah, and a half relief from Friend there. But yeah, that really did help them. And then this pistol. Oh, they almost made a mare of it, didn't he? And there was an opportunity for him to go back up the vent, but he had no idea.
I wonder if he was... maybe...
It's because Danis went down and closed the door, and then it was...
Right.
So there should be one player. Exactly.
Because also, why would Zorti be confident about that vent? So confident about
Precisely.
Yeah.
So it was actually a misplay from BetBoom
Interesting.
that allowed them into that setup. But Chiron doesn't look too happy with the win, but a win is a win. 13-10 after all of that. We are done and dusted on the best of ones. No more of them for Group A. Best of threes all the way. And NIP versus Saw, we get to see who's going home first. Who suffers the heartbreak of not going to the first CS2 Major.
Yeah, so the stakes are being raised into our next game. A best of three between Saw and NIP, with the loser being the one of the first. The first. Let me correct myself.
It's because we have both elimination games on the secondary stream today.
Right.
So we have Henry and Anders bringing everybody the action from the 3D Max game to wind out the day. And well, we get to do, the upsetting NIP versus Saw game. So, yeah.
I'm very interested to see how that one goes, but why don't we go ahead and get fed, watered, and ready before this best of three kicks off. NIP Saw with myself and Chatty B when we return.
Players are changing. Countries are changing. The game has changed.
Finds it to perfection and simple.
It's Olaf who's on top of the box. He's got three and he's looking for a fourth. That is incredible.
And Rain, he starts away.
The best tournament, the best bookmaker at the scene.
We are proud to announce new additions to the XL series. Both are using fast TN panels and newly upgraded Diac2 technology. Fast TN panel with its faster native response time can reveal enemy outlines quicker during flashbang attacks. For IPS panel, more overdrive is required to enhance response speed, leading to dynamic image blurring due to the panel's inability to handle the load. These new monitors integrate new dynamic accuracy technology, Diac2. The upgraded dual backlight design not only provides FPS players with clearer visuals at dynamic aiming and spray control, but are also more friendly to your eyes. Moreover, built in the monitor panel, Diac2 functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, ensuring no impact on game performance. XL setting to share now has auto game mode feature. Besides download, save, share your settings, it will auto apply different color settings based on your usage scenarios. Outlook of the latest monitors are refreshed. It has incorporated industrial-grade bearings into the height adjustment mechanism, allowing easier and smoother adjustment to the exact desired height. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. This is a brief introduction of the new XL monitor. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions.
Set up teams and start digging.
Made in hell.
On a deserted island.
Hold on to your bitch.
It has revived.
Made in hell.
before. I thought I couldn't take anymore. Nah. Celebrate like you won the war. Guess you forgot what I'm fighting for. I'll come right back at ya. Better hope I don't catch ya. Cause when I do, I'm gon' smash ya. Now I'm out for blood. I'm rolling into the claw. I'm out for blood. I'm out for blood. You better bring it in, Q, I'm coming for. I'm out for blood.
What's going on, boys and girls? You can find me on X at MachineGG. I'm joined by Chatty B. And what will we see today? That's the question. Chad on X at SPUNJ. Let's get this stuff started, though. We have got the first and probably the most exciting game of the entire week.
G2 versus FaZe is on
Chad,
right now.
I haven't finished.
Okay.
The most exciting game. G2 FaZe is something. Oh, first spot, first qualification. G2 FaZe, exciting. Counter-Strike.
Household
No.
names. Nico,
absolutely not. Monacy.
Sean Monash.
Sean Monash. But no, you're here because you want to know who is the worst team at the EU RMR.
The battle for the bottom of the barrel.
A battle of bottoms. Let's find out.
Look, this one here is tough because NIP, we were actually pretty nice to him yesterday. I thought,
yeah.
Because it only matters about the Counter-Strike in the server.
Yeah.
Now, the game against AMKAL, everybody wants to forget that. You need Will Smith to come out and do the little zappy thing from Men in Black.
And it wasn't just Chad, you know. Chad's not a hater. Chad, but because I've actually got others.
It's a Flusher tweet.
Yeah, that's exactly who I was trying to bring up. Where's his...
I retweeted it.
Okay, well Robin Ronquist took to Twitter and said, "Holy crap, this match between NIP and AMKAL is some really shit CS."
That's major winner Flusher.
That's major winner Flusher. Yeah. And he's actually tuning in today because he's interested to see whether this NIP game versus Saw delivers in a similar capacity. You got U-Jerks. You got none other than U-Jerks himself. Story, sick name, by the way.
Aras Dosse.
Aras Dosse.
Sweet Rice, we named him twice.
Sweet Rice, there it is. Aras.
Muterus, of course, and Roman. That rounds out the Portuguese powerhouse. And on the other side of the server is the Ninjas in Pyjamas, or NIP as they'd like to be known. Not so Swedish anymore. They've got the coach and they've got Rez. That's the only representation. Other than that, they've got a couple of Danes on the team. One who going by the name of Mr. Config and the other by the name of S Tag. And then you've got Headtrick. He's Ukrainian. He's Norpa. He likes to shoot bang bang. And Alex, a Spaniard. So he knows the Portuguese quite well, does Alex. He's the in-game leader of this new NIP. Well, they're not new, are they? No. This hodgepodge NIP.
No, of course you've got Oakland's 2017's MVP.
Alex, that was how many years ago now?
So 2017.
7 years ago.
So 7 years ago.
7 years ago.
I didn't want to say 7. It didn't sound right.
No, it doesn't. Yeah, time is going quite quickly.
But here's the real thing. Alex is actually my main focus.
Is he?
Yeah, well, just because we covered...
the same name.
Well, yeah, obviously. It's all self-indulgent. No, it's actually because Koya here.
Okay.
They're in the same building as him. He's probably had to say hello to his old teammate.
Cream Pius.
Yeah, he's here too. That's true. Both of the betrayers are in there.
And Martinez over there with 9Z didn't even make it to the RMRs.
No, but what I'm saying is that Alex made the choice. He made the choice when presented with an opportunity. Obviously, it does feel like it was kind of he was sold an impossible dream in the sense that, you know, okay, Ninjas in Pyjamas,
big org,
probably a good salary, an opportunity to build your own team, international. But immediately upon arrival, you know, he's been handed the rough end, the short end.
Yeah, and the org coming out recently, obviously discussing things aren't really where they want them to be, and by 2025, which is being memed upon, but it makes sense. By 2025, they want to be competitive because you don't get any handouts anymore.
True.
Right? The final leagues will be dead in the water. But we'll get the Vito on screen. I think we might get an ancient pick from NIP, because if you go into Overpass again and you lose Overpass 3 times, that would be one way to get shafted out of the RMRs. That'd be heartbreaking.
Surely, do you punish pick
Anubis? It should be an Anubis pick here if I am on the side of Aras Dosse's boys. That is SAW, saw 3 letters in the name, 3 letters in the game. No, nuke. Okay.
4 letters in the game.
Well, I was hoping for an Anubis. Now Anubis should be banned in the second phase by NIP, I would
Wouldn't
imagine.
NIP ban Overpass? Are they that bad at Anubis?
No, they'll play Overpass again. It's just like, I'm glad they didn't pick it. Really?
Oh, Machine, the map veto queen.
Okay, well, does that mean that the Saw boys ban Anubis?
3 lose doesn't mean that you need to do stupid mistakes. Just...
Okay, so neither team wanted to play it, so they're very fortunate in the video they didn't get punished here on NIP. Wow. Vertigo is the 3rd. They'll be happy with this map pool, actually. So, yeah, this is a game that quite truly could go either way. If there was some confidence from Saw in the video and they could punish, then maybe, just maybe, I'd be excited for them. But this is going to be a pretty laboured affair. NIP getting to pick Ancient. Look, if Config gets those good mid spawns, I know this seems really one-dimensional, but that's where he's going to be able to thrive. He's very good at pushing out and taking those fights. He's someone who doesn't let go of W. He's got no fear about him. Then we're going to move forward on to Saw's pick of Nuke, and the 3rd and decider if we need to get there of Vertigo.
I'm very interested to see how this one goes down. You know, as I was saying, just to finish off my point, the idea of, you know, it's going to be a slap in the face when qualification for the major, You're the first team eliminated, and your boys might even make it. You know, the team you left, making it without you. That's just the potential for a very disappointing week for Alex.
Oh, definitely so. Definitely so. I'm so surprised they're so sore banned Anubis. Didn't it say they had played at 8? They had won it 8 times and lost it twice?
Yes.
So they banned it?
I'm not sure why.
Okay.
That is unusual. It is unusual. And eyes on Rez, you know, really big eyes on Rez. If he wants to, you know...
Oakland 2017 eyes on Rez.
Let's do it. 7 years have passed. Can he reignite that fire?
All right. Well, there are stakes today.
Yeah, after this, me and you.
Yeah, that's true. But right here for these two teams, there is a lot going into this. The Major, as we made sure we let everybody know with the sentiment at the start of the day, this is the be-all and end-all of the Counter-Strike calendar. The RMR's qualification for 24 teams across 3 different regions. This is what it's all about.
Yeah, this is the big leagues. And at the moment, Sort and NIP have been downtrodden.
Ooh.
Aros Dosse, a dual Berettas with Roman.
Is the bait from Temple?
Hidden component. You'd love a little bit of bait.
Story baiting for him?
Oh, Aros Dosse. Oh, beautiful. Ready for config. Takes down one of the sharpest tools in the NIP shed before they even get the ball rolling. So
Deep donut smoke too.
You really want to cross.
They've used all their util on this.
Yeah, but they don't want to push. You know, Aros Dosse's there. Someone has to be brave. But look at Roman. This setup's perfect from Saw. There are 4 CTs here. And now you smoke them off with only a minute on the clock. NIP have got 0 territory. Actually, there is a body on our elbow. Alex has not had anything to report from heaven.
Yeah, difficult point just to swing out dry. You'd be worried about someone leering out of red. That's not the case right now. So postured forward will be Story. He has the support of Aros Dosse's Julies and the pivot around the world. I think what is key, Alex can see nobody's pushed out cave. So early information towards B lane will only have come through the ramp. And you can see that NIP are clearing out those corridors and corners. S-Attack will try and set them up with 2 flashes. It is a retake setup on the B bomb site from U-Jerks and, of course, Muterus. The bomb could go down here, Alex.
Yeah, this is going to make a big difference. If NIP can recover this loss of config...
The plan would be great.
One hell of a pivot. U-Jerks, unable to track a jumping Rez. Rez continues to push forward. Head Trick has taken down U-Jerks, and Alex is going to tap Story. The rotation's on its way. Up the speedway, down goes Muterus. As comfortable as this looks for NIP, there is still a way in. Roman giving it a go with Aros Dosse. Already found the first. If he can find Rez here, Roman's got a chance, but Rez too sharp. A double kill so far for the Swede, and it's a triple. Clean clicks on the Glock. Gets NIP a recovered pistol round.
And I would now be asking my teammates on Saw, why did we smoke a main when we had 3 players here to receive them? We'd stalled them out, we had the number advantage, and we didn't have any map control. So we sent them packing elsewhere and weren't prepared for it. Great start from Saw. I just don't get it. Why did you block main? What was the point? I guess it doesn't matter. Because Rez made it look easy. As they're going to continue to condition over towards A again. NIP. You like the look of this, and I enjoy this calling early, right? Because if you're going to now force teams to be a little bit more worried about A, especially when the gun rounds roll around, that's going to be key. It will soften up their defense towards B lane and middle. It might make it easier for you to grab that map control. We can see with this lovely little context cam just how many bodies are over towards middle and B. The lion's share. A utility landing, CT smoke. Molly towards the tall box, flashes, and the go signal. Bomb will be going down without any dramas whatsoever. Just can these MAC-10s of Config and Alex farm up a couple of extra frags. So we'll be looking for damage, so rerouting together through red. Rez could be good for a few if they all want to push around towards spawn. How many are you getting, Rez?
He does have the AK, so doesn't want to be losing that. Doesn't have trade potential, but still handling the first and second, third as well. But now the AK has fallen into enemy hands. It's good cover from S-Attack, so he gets there in time. Good reaction from him. And Roman, the last to fall, just the one casualty here for the Ninjas as the AK does not get lost. The Galil's juggled through. Everything's fine and dandy in the NIP world.
Okay, wonderful work. Good stuff from NIP. They will be getting themselves up against a buy round now, but Rez managed to take 3 of the 5 required. Delayed for more than long enough and even was able to pad those stats. So he's got 6 in the first 2 rounds of play. Does Mr. Rez 1xbet favoring the Ninjas in Pyjamas here. And this Saw roster obviously featuring the core of FTW. Now, this has happened some time ago. You need to see them finding success at some point. Mid-exchange of Util. Through Cave Smoke, fighting mid together. Config out through the lower side. Rez up and over. Donut pressure alleviated. Saw have given over this control, so while dumping a lot of Util, they haven't been able to get the space they were looking for. NIP, I'm very happy with the start of this round. You can just park one player up heaven side, keep config down towards elbow and middle, reroute over towards B. You know that there's a player in cave. So if you want to apply a bit of pressure Donut or Red right now, you know that you're likely going to draw one of these B defenders away.
And they bolster their cave setup. Jerk's just spotting down the ramp.
Smoke from Alex towards long. The final smoke deployed now from NIP.
U-Jerks will smoke him off, so they have to go ahead of this. U-Jerks, he's anticipating a push. The flashes were good, but it seems to have caught Rez. Yeah, I think he just had to take cover, take shelter after eating that flashbang. However, a gap hasn't appeared through Red. Two lining up for him on their screens. His reaggress from Cave has gone well for Roman and Story.
Time's a problem.
It is 25, and the bomb nowhere near a site. Has to be B now. Just hoping the config could do more than that. He's been caught in the back. Mutiris will take him. And now, yeah, where do you go from here, Rez? You got 14 seconds. It is an opportunity. They're actually gambling A, essentially.
Yeah, very worried about A. Look, if they can just get into the site, they can plant.
7. Oh, the bomb's down. That one frag is enough to win the round. Roman, one-man army on the site. No problems. Job done.
Defending himself with the Molotov S-Tag necessary to not go down after time. We'll be able to retain that AK-47, but NIP, you had the mid space, you had the B lane space. It felt like you had everything you needed and more to go for a round finish. But the fight through Cave, lining up, Story and Roman making you regret that decision, and Roman again with the impact, denying the plant before the round got out of control. A tactical timeout called from DJL immediately off the back of that round loss.
Understandable, but you can also see Coach Saw making sure his troops are motivated. Looks like the atmosphere is high.
Aras Dosse going with my high school look.
Oh, you did the kind of rock star short sleeve over the top?
Yeah, because, you know, sometimes it got a bit cold.
Yeah, I remember seeing Blink-182 doing that, thinking, damn,
well, that is from my generation.
Yeah. I want to be cool like that. I can't game his long sleeves. That's
no, me either. They'd be rolled up. Yeah, I guarantee you that much.
100%.
But the Dosse, we know how sweet he can be.
Sweet Rice. It's
now,
kind of a gangster nickname.
I can tell you, it sounds pretty epic right now with the G2 FaZe game.
That's because anything Vince says sounds epic. He's just got that voice.
That is true. That is true. Well, we can hear old Vinny and Jackie through the walls. They're bringing the action on the mainstream. A qualification game. First team to be locked in for the major as NIP returning their sights back over towards A. Aras Dosse on the jiggle. Drops out a bottle of flame. Stalling them out with the fire for now. And also a smoke for good measure. Hopping through this could be ill-advised, and you can see he's even wary of the gap with the boost. Has the support coming back over of Story. Oh, and that nade in, S-Attack. Cop that one, would ya?
Couple of stray bullets. Not far off of Rez's head.
Quite a slow start into this round.
Aras Dosse to be tested. I see Alex throwing out a smoke.
Deep donut.
Leaving B. Deep donut lands. He's got support though. There's Mutiris with him. Aras Dosse's taken down S-Tag.
Well, they're getting the room towards middle as long as the bomb doesn't overcommit on head trick.
Which it hasn't.
But B is so quiet, isn't it? Oh, the molly missed into donut.
They don't have answers that they were hoping for. They're actually clearing head trick. It's the bomb. Oh, just lucky to get his knife out and get away. Now can spray, and he does transfer into Aras Dosse. Rez onto Story. The site should be open. The round should be there. There's a 2v3 for the CTs. As Rez, lucky to get away with that. 5 HP on him. U-Jerks, the FAMAS didn't quite find the necessary damage.
Should be a save.
And should be saving with this AK-47 available.
I have so many questions.
Mm-hmm.
But I just feel like I'm negging so hard on everybody.
But no, I mean,
and I'm not trying
interested.
to pick them up, I guarantee you that.
Yeah, but please.
Why, after you had the mid control, right? So you had one player close mid, you had one player up towards heaven/cave, you had one player B, and you had 2 players A.
Yeah.
You take a fight A main, you get the kill. The deep donut smoke comes in, so does the CT smoke. But you still have 2 players A who are not under any pressure or threat, right? They weren't under any pressure at all. You give up all of your mid information. They're able to walk without any information at all through middle into donut and explode on you.
Yeah.
Look, it helps that Headtrick gets 2, but you don't have any mid info.
So the A
you
players,
have 3 people looking at A main.
They had no idea.
Why do you have 3? Why do you have 3 people looking at A main?
No, it's hard to explain that one, isn't it?
Tell me that's not hype. Tell me next door's not hype. You can't.
I can't.
You can't tell me it's not hype.
No,
I don't know what's going on, but it's bloody hype.
I'm probably gonna have to watch this game back. It looks.
You guys can watch that on Kick. You can watch it on Twitch. You watch it on Facebook. You watch it on YouTube. You can't watch it on Periscope
yet.
I think you maybe watch it on Steam TV. I can see.
Could you watch it on?
You can watch it in game. I can see it right now.
Oh yeah. Could you watch it on the new?
The Apple Vision
binoculars.
What are they called? Binoculars. I'm not sure. I imagine you could.
Probably.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my. Oh.
It is a game.
It's a game.
It is a game.
Yep.
We like a game.
Mm-hmm.
We might get a game.
Yeah. Oh, it's a game.
Oh, it is a game.
Oh, it's a game. I don't want to spoil anything.
No, don't spoil it, but it's a game.
But okay, if you don't want to spoil it, cover your ears. I'm just doing a teaser. It's
All
just
right.
a teaser.
Can I count down from 5?
Okay, 4,
3, 2, 1.
Nico's playing well, guys.
Oh, it's a game.
It's a game.
It's a game.
Let's go. Into round 5.
Cave smoke, red smoke, mid mollies. They're in. Like Flynn.
Look how many mollies
from now.
Oh, just a line of flame.
Well, they've got heaven smoke,
From
haven't
B
they?
to mid. Heaven smoke, early A main. They're really focusing on this part
And
of the
I
map.
understand it. I do get it. I mentioned that earlier on in the piece. If you want to do this early on in your half, because that should soften up the defense elsewhere on the map, but just creeping in contact, ducking under, diving through, the smoke's fading. They're just going to contact out onto A. Well, the boost up, I like this.
Yeah, elevated
this
angle
a
for
lot.
Asetag as Aristose. And he has got support this time from Story.
Hello.
And just jumping straight into his crosshair. Aristose delivers. Now he can swing out. You do a lot of damage. Headtrick's low. Molly forces Story into the fight. He just pre-fires, unloads his magazine, does take down the healthier Alex. Down goes Headtrick as well. Finishes what he started earlier, does Mutiris. It's Config into a 1 versus 2 with 50 HP to work with. And the bomb retrievable. 50 seconds, so no stress, no hurry. Ujerk's just a FAMAS, Mutiris 30 HP. There is a smoke on Ujerk's. But irrelevant now. He's smoked off Donut, Config. Idea of where he's got to take that shot, misses his chance.
Still could reroute, but would need to do it quite quickly. 30 seconds.
They wouldn't hear him, no one Donut.
No, so there is a window of opportunity, but you can see Config only aware where one player resides.
He's worried about a potential flank now. He's got to go. 20 seconds. It's going to be one hell of a run. They're going to start to consider it, are they not?
They might just play together.
Play retake, yeah.
Yeah, so at this point, he should get the plant over towards B.
That smoke has achieved so much.
Yeah, and he will get there just in time, Alex. This one is going to be very close. Wow. Even making sure he gets the safe side plant in. Config, winnable round now.
And they just swing in. Config going to be a bit frustrated about that one. Mutiris just not shying away from the engagement. There was trade potential. Sticking together gets the job done for
Yeah,
Saul.
that fast rotation through spawn, also making sure after the bomb gets planted that he's unable to get away, and then it becomes a question of where's Waldo or Wally. And the defuse. And that is going to be the second round for Saw. So piecing it together, that A lurk out, you know, it was stalled. Aristose gets the first on the S attack, jump through. Now, how are they able to make this buy? That was the first. With a tree boost, running down. Good trade from Alex. Necessary work. Roman stalling out Rez. Config getting the bomb down. Does put them in an second tactical timeout from NIP. Okay.
Interesting.
Well, Config could buy. Rez the same. There is enough for Headtrick onto a Galil. Alex also. And then Esatag could operate with something a little bit lighter. Could also go with some SMGs and util. And maybe that's why DJL is taking the time out to have this type of conversation about how they should proceed. They could just take an eco and then have a full gun round on everybody into the next, but the finances are still quite light on for Source. So I would like to see NIP buy, and so would the coach. So here it is, the purchases hot and through the pipeline.
Yeah, I mean, it looks quite threatening.
It should be.
It's most definitely threatening. Attack, the only one really operating without a primary weapon.
Well, they should be able to find the openings with the same smokes, right? I expect to see a red and a cave/heaven smoke again, which is what they've been operating with. There's the red. There's the cave.
And a 3-2 division of that attacking resources.
Towards A
Molly.
again with the bomb. Oh, aggressive A main.
Aristose throws some aggression into the mix and immediately plucks one from the pack. It was attack. Oh, Aristose with 2.5. Alex limping with the bomb on his back to get away. Rez proactive, wants to maybe see if there's a space available given the A main aggression. Held by Roman. More spotting than he is looking to be fragging. Rez can slip past. U-Jerks to catch the slip.
Oh.
Good shooting out of Config, but they're overlooking U-Jerks and he's gotten away from Config as well. 2v3, playing the numbers here and divided at the moment. Config, a white screen, vision restored. He's hearing short space, but doesn't want to overextend until he's got a teammate for the trade. Molly from Alex.
Yeah, good work. That limits the options.
They go ahead of it, though. A gap in it, so Alex, you may not be anticipating this on long side. Or is he? Already far forward. U-Jerks has slipped. They can double swing, 45, but... ready for U-Jerks and still loses out the duel. Solid on the defense.
Okay, tidy round. Well put together. And they're happy with that one. They're very happy with that one. That's going to level out the finances for NIP. They'll have to take a bit of a save, so they were somewhat threatening. But Aristosse's double also spotting out the bomb towards main. We'll catch it again right here in the replay. Package. Great work to stabilize himself. And they've been putting on so much A main pressure. One of two thoughts there from Saw. A is, hey, they're not going to come again. You should be able to get that space for free, my friend. Or, second, get in there and just unravel their plans before it can get out of control because they truly want to test you. Double Molly's mid.
Makes a lot of sense. Mutiris is fast, jumping up. He'll be able to call B lane clear. Now Cave can set himself up. Roman's cleared the cubby. This is perfect. Look at this. Aggressive CT maneuvers, knowing their opponent's on a light buy.
Yeah, now they can hold on to this.
It's just lockdown. You're like, well, this is essentially a timeout for an IP.
Yeah, your biggest concern at the moment would be A, but Aristose has just thrown out his smoke, so it's brought them another 22 seconds over towards the A side of things. You can keep almost essentially a bit of a straight line or an info play, right? You can just go on the jiggles and then clamp in. Because in this scenario, with all the room, it does become very tempting to just hold on to these. Ah, exactly like that. See, he's taking it from range. He's not just tucked in on the hard left. You see a lot of people do that, and you get overrun.
That's...
no head armor.
Yeah, that was a shocker. Wow, Rez. Not bad. Making his Glock work. He's actually got a double kill.
Good value for money.
Yeah, he'll take that any day of the week. And a pistol upgrade for Mutiris.
All right, well, a one-round lead for Saw now. NIP back into the full guns. AWP not available for head trick. Story has his AWP, however. Now let's see if they go for the full press. We just saw it against the Eco. Will they try it against the full guns? No insta elbow smoke from Spawn, so likely to see them continue with double mollies mid. Config has the spawn. He could go out here fast. Held at bay. Oh, opportunity for Story there.
Oh, big opportunity for Mutiris there as well. Estag lucky to get away with that.
It is hard to try and come out that mid smoke without Heaven presence. If you don't have Heaven presence, it means that the mid players can just keep their eyes on elbow. So no real pressure from NIP being felt. Config trying to make a play. They're re-aggressing on middle with the AWP. You like this?
Story, after firing off a shot B, now burrows himself into cubby for a lovely collection.
And the nade with follow-up damage on the head trick.
Alex is gone, the leader cut down in the absence of Config and Alex.
I love it. Story keeps moving, Alex. I really like this, right? If your AWPer is well aware that he can keep being that active piece on the board, knowing where the setup lies, keep moving around, keep looking for picks. Look right now at the radar. They're essentially in spawn. 2 players outside B, 1 player outside mid, both corpses in the elbow. Save, boys.
Yeah, it might have to be. I mean, you've just had an eco. You don't want to be suffocated out or forced onto 5 rebuys. $100 in your bank account.
Or your backpack. Maybe you keep cash.
Yeah.
Surprised you're not using a wallet, but, you know.
You could put it in your backpack loose. That would be really, I'd hate that actually.
Yeah, well, especially if it's just $100 bill and then you think you lost it.
Yeah, rattling around like your passport.
Yeah, that was a concerning
scary.
moment.
It was
yeah.
a scary
well,
moment.
you were more scared than I.
I was, yeah, terrified.
Worst case, I don't get on the plane.
Exactly, yeah. Hi, welcome to the Machine Solo Cast,
You could
guys.
be casting with, you know, Maniac or Pimp right now.
That's true, that's true.
Sudan's done some casting before as well.
Yeah, I think it would be the Machine and Parlor show, actually.
Ah, Machine G and Parlor P.
That's what we say. That's what we do. And yeah, happy with that, especially getting the double thumbs up from Birchall for Story's dynamic orping into that one. The save comes through. They'll save 3 rifles. And Alex on the mic here, trying to coordinate his troops. Eyes on Rez, as he's had a strong start. He has had some impact franks. He's had some stat padders as well.
Just shout out to Flusher if you are watching. How is the game going for you, my friend?
Yeah, give us your review at the half, please.
Or now.
Or now.
Whenever you want.
That would be well.
Yeah,
welcome.
Story, the boost.
Yay,
He did it again.
Same angle as last time.
I can't believe they already knew it was in the play and he's gone for it again, and this time he stuck the landing.
Damn, Headtrick's going to be a bit miffed about that. Lost his life early to this 8WP, keeping it dynamic.
On the jiggle is Muterus.
Yeah, okay, well at least he spotted one.
Actually dips back in. I like the confidence play from the IGL. And the AWP keeps moving.
Oh, yo, Story catches Alex this time on his egress to the doors.
Well, they might think that was Muterus on the jiggle, but he's actually deep donut. One player slipped past Red. That's been picked up by Story now. Got support as well. Ujox is coming back to clear out Red too. I like this.
Mixing it up. You've got the man advantage, significant advantage. And so S-Attack going to be cleared out here. And a convincing shot out of Story. S-Attack did not get much chance. I think he fired 1 bullet. Had to have been a headshot.
Keeps moving. Active. Might get another chance.
AWP might strike again. Config has crouched under the line of fire. And crouched into the line of fire. Hard shot to hit the tip of the dome. Spotted out, Molly short, nade long, push through, bomb on the back of Config. Needs to try and get that down for the cash after a 3-man save. It's more in your interest. Instead he goes down, and with 5 alive, Saw are soaring on this defense.
Yeah, Roman was letting out something special just there. Happy with how things are going. Firing up the younger lads. Roman and Muterus have been doing this for some time, and I spoke about the FTW core of this team. Ujox, Story, and of course, Aras Dosse together under this Saw banner. And just a beautiful round. You love the way that one's pieced together, getting fired up. Simple Counter-Strike, but playing it well. And when you got one player going off his tree, it's going to put the smiles on the face of the young guns. They like the way that one feels. Looking B-poppy right now. Committed to the site will be Roman. Could be overwhelmed here. If they smoke long and short, Ujox and Story will only be able to contribute through the smokes. Oh, they're ahead of it.
They might overlook the cubby position. Roman, he just swings on out for the double. Oh, and it's a 3-man spray. Comfortable from Roman.
I like it, right? Knowing they're up against a lighter buy, you're not likely to get spammed through the wood, so he uses that against the anti-eco. And NIP held at bay again, 7-3, unless Headtrick has a little special round ahead of him, but Muterus says, we're taking that one. Damn, Saw.
Is this
Can we get the round? Yeah, this is NIP's pick. We have Nuke up next, picked by Saw, and Vertigo is the decider. If we get the round timeline up for everybody playing at home after the replay, that'd be great. But this is a cool little aerial of Romano, giving him the pain train. We remind everybody, as we will do throughout this best of 3, this is the first team to be eliminated. The winner is just about survival, holding on by the fingertips. Change of pace.
Oh, they're trying in mid, but look at the damage. This is exactly what happens when you test a solid CT mid util. You get naded, sprayed, Molotov. A horrible concoction of violence thrown the way of Config and Alex.
Opening picks have really dried up. NIP were doing a decent job of knocking on that A door. Ujox, same position as Roman.
Nice shooting from Headtrick. Bombs be planted. They can take their time on this retake. Roman's made it no secret of his cave occupation. Spotted out now, Headtrick. Leads this cleanly, chipping away at Roman now. Dips out as the cave swing comes through. Speedway hard to get back into this site now. He needs someone to start hitting shots, as Arostose has. Hedrick builds upon it with Esatag's help. It's all on to Story, nailing the first, but not interested with the time. Not with him. It's going to be Esatag's frag that secures the round and 12 HP on him. But the same for Story. He'd rather preserve his AWP.
I'm really happy to see them pulling off that round, considering the casualties that they stomach towards middle, just talking about the lack of opening incisions.
True.
And they're able to battle into that one. So yeah, you're really, really content if you're NIP being able to pick up a round like that. It's going to fill you with some confidence. Steve Lakeman's actually tweeted in, Alex. He's watching on the scuba goggles.
Oh,
He's got both streams on either eye on the scuba goggles, I swear to God.
Has he actually?
Yeah.
Shout out to Scuba Steve one time.
Yeah, Steve Lakeman. Scuba in the lake.
Scuba in the lake.
You love to see it.
My goodness. 8-4 sounds a whole lot better for Saw than a 7-5 recovery. NIP, they've got the Galils out. 4 postured for an early B finish. Look at Rez just on the precipice of the flame, now maneuvering through. Bucharest's aggression. He has already put a couple of bullets down range on lane. Now he's out of there. A bit of a proactive presence on the ramp as well, so trying to repel the invaders with a offensive defense.
Need to be careful to Saw, because at any moment NIP might strike. They've got cave stage 1 control. They're held at bay by a defensive smoke for now. They can use that as an opportunity to take this mid space.
Yeah, Bucharest is passive.
It's a difficult clear, isn't it? Well, not anymore.
And now they are flying blind.
He will have to rotate, or one of the B players will, because Donut's open, which applies a lot of pressure on Aristose. Just look at the radar so you can see the lack of sight line.
They smoke B doors and they're pushing. That's their reaction. And they're not going to be overlooking this attack. They clear it out. Beautiful awareness from Ujugs as he finds a double. Rez gone down. Hedrick's trapped behind the smoke. Config has taken down Muteris, so that occupation in mid is still flying the NIP flag. It's a 3 versus 4. Chipping away. Great spray from Alex. Puts Roman on notice. Ujug's still there. Roman, however, still with 1 HP to spare. Has hit the shots. It's 8. One hell of a CT side. A statement made. And consider the fact that this is NIP's pick.
Yeah, I'm just trying to do the numbers. I think, 7-5 or 8-4 does feel a little bit par for the course with an Ancient. I know it can get out of control for the T side if they're able to keep their finger on the pulse as far as the economy is concerned, but NIP were never really able to break through in that fashion.
Yeah, I mean,
well, they picked up for the course. Yeah, actually, well, 7-5, 8-4.
Yeah, I mean,
it doesn't feel that bad.
It feels bad when you lose the pistol in the conversions. I mean,
yes, no, exactly.
It's over.
And they should have won the pistol. They had the opening picks over towards A. Remember that? We go all the way back to the pistol round. They blocked A main, and then NIP were allowed to go back in towards B for free with a retake setup. So I guess if you frame it that way, Saw could have had even more. Maybe a couple of gifts. Roman really feeling the fire in the belly today.
I mean, so much at stake. You're on the ropes. You're battered and bloody. Day 2 of the RMR.
Config 3 kills to the name. Gets to come alive on the CT side. Him and Hedrick given pairs of dual Berettas.
P250 in the mix as well for long-range engagement on your sniper rifler.
Config's taken A main space, so this is called clear. They are through red. They've actually pushed their own smoke.
Interesting. I'm very interested. Aristose, are you ready for Config? Yes. Nice find from the Dane. Now coming in from Temple. Unusual fights for Alex and Config. You'd think?
They're coming back?
Yeah, they're actually going to get trapped in here. It's a fight in Temple, in the pistol. What is this? Oh my God, it's working. The last 2 players A. Last 2 players A. Make it just the 1, and they've won the round. A quad kill from Ujax.
What on earth? Through their own red smoke, in towards spawn, through Temple, routing towards A. They get the info that Config's in main, and then they go, no, we've seen enough. Actually, we change our mind. We want to go back towards B, and all the kills are going down in CT spawn.
I don't think they've ever played it. Like, NIP have probably never had a pistol that went that way. Where you're all dying in CT spawn in, what, with 45, 50 seconds on the clock still? Madness.
Well, it's gotten away from them now, hasn't it? Pistol rounds exchanged in this one. As NIP, they shove all in, the full investment.
Interesting. You haven't got much to your name. So this really is the map here. Some miraculous survival and res. Yeah, this is the Counter-Strike nade.
But they're not going to clear it.
Of course not. And it leads to a good frag. He could be punished for that. If he gets his smoke, he gets away. That will delay. Oh my God, what was that? Oh my God, he gets 2 more. That's so crazy.
And they naded to try and clear it out.
That's crazy. Rez, triple kill, has put NIP in pole position to win the second round for us.
We had 3 on the pistol. He had 3 on the first eco / anti-eco. And he's got 3 right now. He's up to 13 kills.
My CZ does not work like that. Let me see that one again when we get back to the replay.
It feels like he's fortunate just to be alive. Like,
Never
he took
mind.
hardly any flak damage.
2 nades at him, bro.
Okay, well, is that enough to win the round? NIP. Resuscitation in the hands of Rez. Resuscitation.
Not bad, actually. And yeah, I mean, Aristose and Story, they're going to give it everything they've got. You know it's a lighter buy. Couple of squishy CTs that Mac-10 can shred the absence of a helmet, and they have managed to get across. Smoke long limits the options of Alex. Aristose to punch in the code. Now the numbers, albeit on the bomb, are against NIP.
Oh, he's been allowed to get away.
Yeah, that's a gift, especially no kit, so not too long now before this round, despite Rez's heroics, still slips away. Now, Smoking Cave, that certainly limits Aristose's options, but here he comes! Oh, I thought he was going. He throws the flash, just trying to delay, buy time. Story needs to live. Aristose needs to reload. And now they just need to get him off that bomb. There's no time for this defuse. They've got to get on it now. They are giving it a go. Tag's on it. Someone needs to stop it. And oh God, Config. He'll secure it for the Ninjas just in the nick of time. Tag gets it done. Look how close that was.
Damn, and that all has to be thrown into Rez's hat right there. Massive impact from him. A Galil and an AK picked up. But it's all about the CZ75 in Cave. Going Cave against the Pistols. You've got a question. Is it the most advised decision? He hits the deck with a double up. And as soon as the smoke into Cave, what are you meant to do? Hey, I guess he could have rerouted back around towards the ramp with the Mac-10, trying to spam through the boards with the Mac-10 as well. Ooh. Saw battered but not broken. With a plant, can buy again. Mid pressure. As the CTs will grab full control, you can just see how many mollies. Still at any fast maneuvers as they will sit back. Door smoke lands. There's another 20 plus set. Are they going to come through on this? Okay, making sure no one can come down the ramp, flash over, and they're going to get the B lane control late.
You've seen FaZe add that to their repertoire as well, these kind of late B door lane takes.
Yeah, there's some good util that you can throw from, now that it's all been opened up with the skyboxes, just over towards that water side outside B. Good flashes, good smokes. You can smoke deep into towards Cave. Aristose on the boost, will spot one long side. Not committed though, he can get out of that position. More defensive utility limped. Cave fortified again. Rez. Same position, or similar.
Ooh, that sounded like a banger.
Well, the smoke was too deep.
Just peeking over the smoke with the boost. Now Rez has fought his head. Trick's turn for the double in Cave. Man advantage into the site. Oh, but Config's got a real opportunity to take down Story, and he has done so. By finding that frag, it's a 2-on-2. Retake. Oh, and he's nailed it. They don't even get the bomb down. Not a retake at all. It's an Aristose clear. He's not going to clear this. Oh, he does. Finds the headshot. Now man, he knows where Config is. The wallbang confirms his suspicions. A 1-versus-1 clutch for so much at stake. This secures the double digits for your squad. What have you got for us? Doesn't seem that way.
No, not at all. Not with the spam.
Config, the kit is right on Tag's corpse. Aristose is going to wait for the sound cue. It's a hard clear. Config's still thinking about Cave. He's so worried about Cave. He's on it. It's planned for you. And a clean headshot provided. Aristose secures it. And the Ninjas in Pyjamas fumble.
Yeah, it looked like Config had a bit of disbelief about that one. How has he gotten off towards CT spawn? Couldn't quite believe it. But we lock horns again, and this is the opening incision. That ramp smoke too deep. Head trick with a double up, but Ujek just keeps on shooting. Config, that was a beaut, and the spam was magnificent, denying the plan. The pressure applied, but Ujek's coming in huge. Sorry, Aristose coming in huge. And Roman gets out of his chair. The old boy firing him up. 10 rounds now secure. And the third tactical timeout of NIP. Now, they will get another one if they can make it to overtime. Saying that, Saw need 2 more rounds to secure that at a bare minimum. And we can see right here on our heads-up display that Headtrick's already invested with a FAMAS. So is DJL taking this into the response of what the call was, or is he taking this to help out with the call? Remember, New Cup next, elimination on the line. One of these two teams will be the first eliminated. The PGL RMRs for Europe, or for the RMRs in general. So we are out mid. 8 damage being done. They're across. Muterus through the smoke. Takes down Config. Opening found. And that one came way too easy.
Oh, didn't see that one coming, to be honest.
Nor did Config.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, that was just compound the frustrations he was feeling in the last. This looks very nice. If they can just call cave clears, surely they just execute in. You've already got one moving away. Alex is abandoning the B site, puts it all onto Rez. Now he's feeling a little hot and bothered. Missed chance onto Roman, and he won't get many more of those.
Might just have to be the same.
Yeah, I mean, don't you want to keep that FAMAS and Kev?
Oh, that's 11.
That's 11 already, NIP.
Well, if you save, right, you get a double dip on this investment, so you get another crack, but at that point, it's still not a full buy. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Well, they have to. They just have to buy.
With what?
Exactly. Because you force bought now, you take the eco, right? 1900.
Yeah.
Then you get the 2400. So you will get a rifle round out.
Yeah, at 12.5.
Yeah. So, or you're with the 1900 now. Hopefully they don't give you, well, hope if you're NIP, you hope they give you some gifts.
Okay, well, that config death is the only death for the ninjas this time around, but it's becoming increasingly alarming.
Oh, look at that smile from Arisdal say, happy with how things are proceeding.
Yeah, understandably.
Haven't heard from Flusher. Maybe he didn't tune into the game after all.
Yeah.
Looking for the downfall is Flusher.
It's because, oh, I've worked it all out.
Fnatic versus NIP.
Well, yeah, I was thinking more that, you know, maybe NIP wants to go back Swedish. They pick up the eyeballers.
Retired. Oh, okay.
Flusher, JW, Olof,
the old boys.
And Guardian.
Wingardium Leviosa. Oh, NIP, you've gotten lucky once. Can you do it again? Space for Arizi. He's better of hanging around. Bid control to be taken from Esatag. Headtrick having to worry about the leak onto A.
Does this mini-map give you an idea as to finish already?
With the bomb outside B, it's just the amount of time. There is still the pivot point available. They are just in a default spread waiting for aggressions from the CT, expecting a move.
Rez is already kind of giving up on that cave fight. It would have been difficult, Deagle versus a jumping Mac 10, but not impossible. And it's actually Muterus off a late red smoke, going to start taking some space. He's across. No info on the cross. Oh, now Headtrick. He'll smoke them. Someone has to attend to the potential for red room. He's actually going to nade that as well, so Headtrick. A bit cautious. Muterus brings the fight through.
Why?
Good patience from Headtrick. Ujux finding the gap on B. Just Rez's Deagle here. What can he do? Oh, beautiful from Rez. He only gets the one, kept humble by Ujux. Bomb should be planted. The rotations are on their way. Smoked off short side. Esatag present with a smoke and a kit. Rez had 1-2 on the side, so defuse and retake feels necessary from NIP, but they're still so disconnected. One of them's red room, one of them's elbow. This feels like 12, but Headtrick's coming in. Esatag with a smoke grenade. Cocked.
What's going on here? What's Esatag doing?
Is he broke? Is his...
He must have crashed. Something's happened here, yeah. Yeah. Oh, he's playing off his teammate's screen. Yeah, something's happened with Esatag right there.
That didn't make sense.
Well, the game hasn't been going well.
No, but this is just going to sour the mood.
Oh, it was already feeling quite miserable for NIP. That's going to feel even worse. I'm assuming we'll have a technical timeout just after this, but as we can see, Esatag was playing off of his teammate's monitor there for a moment. Something he's done before, I think. So that is going to be 12 secure. Considering the type of round, it still would have been a very tough one for them to get back into. It doesn't excuse... I don't understand this push from Bucharest either.
Not right, because the nade had cleared the smoke.
It didn't clear all of it.
No. DJL's face says it all, doesn't it? Just this kind of helpless feeling. I mean, the coach feels helpless at the best of times.
Oh, yeah.
But, yeah. Just kind of watching, it's like kind of car crash, slow motion.
Well, this is essentially the last couple of years for NIP that has led to this. It's not like we didn't see this coming. I think from a pundit perspective, we've been discussing this for the lengthier period of time, and then every time they have one result that's like bucking that trend, it's like, everything's good. We made all the right decisions. But NIP looking likely to be one map down in this best of 3 elimination series, and for household names, the likes of Config, Rez, S-Attack, they've been kicking around for a long time. Last place at the RMR could be their most recent achievement or lack thereof. Young head trick from the academy got an opportunity on NIP. Never been able really to flourish within this roster.
Would you put Wonderful and Hedrick in the same kind of capacity?
Wonderful's much better than Hedrick.
Much better?
Much better.
Okay.
Yeah. I think people overrated Hedrick. I don't even think he was. I'm not
was
even
he
sure.
Even rated that highly?
Well, I'm not, because he was friends with Monacy.
Right.
So, and he was also in the academy. It's like, oh, this is another Monacy. I think people got fooled. I don't think he's bad.
No.
I don't think he's as good as a Wonderful or a Monacy.
Okay. Wanted to understand like where the hype had peaked, because obviously, understandably, his output's been minimal for a while now.
I'd love to see him in a better team.
Yeah.
I think he's good at doing the more of the like hold the angle passive AWPer stuff. He still has his little flicky fast
like
moments,
a
but
Deve.
he's not a game changer.
No.
You know, for me, he's not a Monacy. He's not changing a game single-handedly. Is there an extra rifle at spawn, Obs? Obs, was there an extra rifle at spawn?
Hold on, they're going through their core motions. There's Roman. He's actually going to be running straight past them. Rez, come. Oh my God. He's taken them both down just like that. They both went for an aggressive maneuver and they've lost him in the smoke and they're lost in the sauce.
There was an extra rifle at spawn because Config just picked it up. He had something else, he had a different gun.
Yeah,
so that tells you the buy after the timeout. Yeah, NIP had done like a dog's dinner. Yeah, there was the M4 on the ground. Config had the FAMAS. He went back, threw the smoke towards doors.
Could have had a few extra nades.
Ah, dear, NIP.
Here we go. Story. No, spots out Config and jumps off. Not interested in taking any unnecessary nade damage.
Well, it's a stack from NIP towards B. They have all 3 members here.
But watch this. Ujax is going to... never mind. Thought he was going to investigate Donut with
well,
the
he
squad.
Probably should, Alex. You're actually correct. They don't have to go all in anywhere. Oh, boost. Are they boosting or just pushing? Just pushing.
Pushing. And bang. Config gone. NIP's map pick soon.
Oh!
Whoa, soon to follow. S-Attack goes for the jump and just gets absolutely wrecked.
So this is a dominant performance. You lose the pistol to start. A pistol you probably should have won. There was also some ill-advised decisions on gun rounds, and it is just head trick. The final man standing in a 1-on-5 situation. He's in the right place. Here's the bomb going down. Takes the first. Head trick. How many more have you got for us? Well, that's going to be it. Muterus, in-game leader from Saw, takes him down, and that is going to feel good. Roman was getting fired up, but not right now. The job not done. One more map required, and you'll be sending NIP home in tears.
Last place up for debate, and this is a very dominant statement that Saw are not here to bow out early. They're not here to be eliminated. Day 2 of the European RMR numero uno. Absolutely not. And for NIP, this is going to have to be one hell of a turnaround, one hell of a team talk, because it could all be over. Your campaign to Copenhagen could be cut short in the next map of play.
They do get themselves onto Nuke, CT side start for the next map, so if we're going to look at the smallest of positives, that may just be one of them, but look at how this game started. 3-1 in the favor of NIP, the pistol, the conversion. It was looking like they had opportunities. But then when they went to go out middle, they were shot. Actually, one of the rounds that they won on that T-half, Alex, was a 3v5 number disadvantage after they went out middle and lost 2 players and then were still able to finish towards B. So the type of rounds that they were winning weren't even clean. Story trying that boost a few times and with great success. And I want to say, Story had some impact on the AWP. Ancient not always the easiest map to do so. So shout out to him. The Portuguese, flying the flag today. We know that there's, and that's another miracle round, right?
Yep, so you put those two together, you've already mentioned, and NIP's, just kind of fundamental conversions are few and far between. This is one hell of a scoreline, it's one hell of a statement. You can see the frustrations are visible.
Oh, here we go, we didn't see this one.
And here we go. Thank you.
Oof.
Takes his head off and secured.
Too easy, baby.
Map, yep. So 1-0 up. You can take a look at the scores on the doors as well. Roman at the top of the table with 106 ADR as well. And over on the NIP side of things, a real problem towards the bottom half of that scoreboard. S-Attack and Alex not getting anything done.
No, obviously in-game leader and the more supportive element, but Config as well. He's meant to be a powerhouse in the fragging department. Your fragging trio is meant to be Rez, Config, and of course Headtrick, the AWP player. But things continuing to go from bad to worse. The battle for the bottom of the barrel as NIP look like they are leading that race. One map down, their map choice. And I guess at this point, what can you even say about that one?
There's nothing that remains to be said. I'll tell you what I can say. I can tell you that if NIP don't win Nuke, they will be the first team eliminated at the EU RMR.
Without even making a dent. They played what would have been the worst match of Counter-Strike at the event so far, maybe of the year against AMKAL.
Yeah, like a double OT
The
loss.
Eternal Fire game was close. It wasn't, the worst Counter-Strike in the world.
It was kind of, it felt like we might have something to be talking about for NIP coming into days 2 and 3.
Yeah.
Perhaps not. Perhaps
no,
not.
not at all. Well, Misery loves company.
Yeah, and join us in this expedition when we come back from our break. We'll catch you in a couple of minutes for map 2.
Players are changing. Countries are changing. The game has changed.
Finds it to perfection and simple.
It's Olaf who's been on top of the box. He's got 3 and he's looking for a 4. That is incredible. And Rain, he's knocked away.
The best tournament, the best bookmaker are the same.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displate. Swap them whenever you like. Hang your displates in seconds. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at Displate.com.
It's time for our fantasy draft, but it's slightly different. We're going to spin the wheel and it's going to land on a team and we will then choose which player from that team will fit in. Now for the first one, it's kind of easy because you can just take maybe the best player from it, but then we have to think of the roles and how it's going to work out. Bucharest though is up for the challenge again, a smile on his face. So let's spin the wheel and see which team we're going to get first. And it's going to land on... Ooh. Cloud9. Okay. Well, this is quite easy because you don't have to choose an AWPer. There's no AWPer on this team.
Yeah.
But which player would you like to take from Cloud9?
I will choose or Electronic.
Electronic?
Yeah, I think it's the best one. Or
Okay.
Vumbla. I don't know if I'm gonna find a really good
IGL? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
But Electronic can be IGL too. So
Yeah, he can take 2 roles. He's done it in the past.
yeah,
I like that.
I'm gonna choose Electronic.
Okay, Electronic we're taking first then. He can be your star rifler and an
Yeah.
IGL if you need, but we want him to stay on the rifle. Much better in that. Next one. Ooh. Oh no, okay.
Okay.
We've moved on to Nip. So you've got Electronic. Who would you like from Nip?
Let me see. I really like config and res.
You like config and res, okay? Both solid choices.
And Alex, it's a good IGL too, but I have electronics, so I'll go with res.
You're gonna go with res? Okay, so we've got ourselves electronic and res so far.
Okay, electronic and res.
That's a good starter. That's a good starter. Oh, is it gonna?
Yeah.
Yes.
Dude.
Now this is easy, right?
This is easy. Yeah. Zinedine Zayu.
Okay, so Zayu, electronics, and res. So we got our AWPer in there.
Yeah.
Zayu though can do anything, so he could rifle for you.
I can put electronic and IGL, so.
Ooh.
Complexity.
Bit of North American / South African magic in there, depending on who you want to
I don't know if inside the game that will fit. Elise, electronic, res.
You'd be heavy.
Yeah. So if I needed to make sense, I would choose maybe a floppy.
Oh, floppy. Okay, I like that.
Yeah, but Elise, for me, it's the best from the team.
If you want to take Elise, you can take Elise. We're making your fantasy team, right?
Yeah. I go with floppy. This one.
Okay, you're going to go floppy this time?
Yeah.
We need one more. Now, depending on who you get, you might get a great IGL. Ooh. This is interesting. I want to see who you're going to pick here.
Well, IGL, I'm going to stay with, maybe with electronic.
Okay, you're going to stay. Interesting. So who are you picking from here?
Well, if I had to choose device, it's impossible because I have Zayu. So
let me. You say impossible.
Yeah,
but
it's not impossible.
You could make Zayu rifle. He said he could rifle. You know, he can do anything. This guy.
Yeah, but it will be much stronger in his role. So
okay,
I go with Javi.
Javi, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
That would be a nice.
This is the well-rounded team.
Yeah.
Electronic back to IGL.
It's hard, but I think he did a really good job. So
yeah, I like.
That's what I will do.
Made in hell.
On a deserted island.
Hold on to your bitch.
You knocked me down before. I thought I couldn't take anymore. Nah. Celebrate like you won the war. Guess you forgot what I'm fighting for. I'll come right back at ya. Better hope I don't catch ya. Cause when I do, I'm gon' smash ya. Now I'm out for blood. I'm rolling into the claw. I'm out for blood. I'm out for blood. You better bring it in, Q. I'm coming for. I'm out for blood.
This is the last bastion for the Ninjas in Pyjamas, folks. Welcome back to the demise of the Ninjas. They're shuriken, dull, rusty, and bleak.
They're thrown out against the floor, guts spilled wide.
Yeah, they're committing Sudoku
Right now, NIP, once upon a time, major winning NIP, donning such individuals as Forest, Get Right, Fifi, Exist, Freiburg, the king of Banana.
The legends
Heat and coaching.
Absolutely.
Over the years.
This has had some of the most storied names walk through their halls and represent.
Had a bloody cheeseburger named after it.
I think it all went downhill when they changed the logo.
You think when they went to the green?
As soon as they went lime green, it was all over.
Yeah, but it has been miserable for them for the last couple of years. Now, this team has nothing on the previous. Rez would be one of the only remnants having played with any of those names that we just mentioned. NIP has had a fall from grace, and, well, some Swedes out there would say it's a disgrace if they go out 2-0, losing Overpass. One of the most miserable games of Counter-Strike played in the year so far against AMKAL. They looked miserable on their map choice, and we will be going into Nuke, the pick of Saul, the Portuguese, ready to pile on.
Ninjas in Pyjamas are falling down the stairs. Let's find out if Saul can throw that knockout blow.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking, B1?
I'm thinking what you're thinking, B2.
Well, let's get it on!
Little Fox on the nest for some good luck. Let's see if Hedrick can hit some headshots as we get ourselves started with Nuke. Now, this is Source pick. This is their domain, and that's why they'll be starting on the T side. So NIP, they have the favored side to get themselves off to a good start. And that's a spawn smoke straight out of the gates, or is it something else? It's flying.
It is.
It's sailing.
Oh, wow, look at that.
They got a twist smoke from spawn.
We love the waterfall smoke. P250 in the hands of Story. Very sharp on the AWP.
Mutiris. Trying to give him some TLC, chasing the waterfall.
Flashing a fight, a frag to follow.
Yellow. And goodbye. Hedrick's gone straight down Secret. Ujux has just surged towards this gap as they rotate down from ramp. Rez needs to be ready for this. Oh, what is that? He's hit the reload key. That will feel horrible for him. He knows he had that one dead to rights. That's just a bit of a brain discrepancy there.
Kovic's dead.
Oh no. Oh dearie me. Pump for main. Round in the bag. Over to Chad Birchall with the weather.
What can you say about that one? Nothing really. As Story will finish off Esther tag. And for the Portuguese, this is going to feel like some victory. It is just survival, sure. They'll keep themselves alive here at the RMR. A chance to fight again tomorrow. This will be their first victory. This is what happens when you're down in the 0-2 or the 2-0, or you have a 2 anyway next to your name department. You'll be playing those best of 3s. But here to battle back from this point forward, it is going to be a tall task.
Yeah, best of 3. After this, you got ITB. Oh, that's a real tough, bitter pill to swallow for Rez.
ITB versus 3D
Max. 9
Max.
bullets, Chad. Sorry, I'm over it. I don't want to be ragging on him, man.
Nah, but what positive can you say? Find me one positive.
That they have got the chance to win the second round here. How's that?
Pretty good positive.
That's not bad, is it?
So we've got the Cloud9 stickers on the Deagle disaster tag.
Ooh. One of the more promising projects he's been a part of as of late.
Astralis was, when he got that opportunity, was probably the best he had going for him.
Yeah, right. You got a point there.
That's what made him
Oh, here we go.
Explode.
There they go. Up the vent. Rez will probably be...
Still 2 down here. chance to go wrong. Quick rotation point for NIP.
Rocking the Aquamarine.
Hard clear.
Trick nails his Deagle shot. He needs to hit a couple more of those. And just going to be run down by these AK-47s, just ending into that low sight with convincing conviction.
And Rez having to reroute completely. He tried his way down the vent, denied. Pushed through lobby, late to the party, and looking to save. But for players like Esatag, Config, and Rez, this is miserable.
Oh, this is.
This has to be one of the lowest points in their entire careers.
Yeah, no.
I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just being honest.
Yeah, no, it's bleak out there, especially considering the amount of promise both of those teams, both of those players, have shown. When you think about the Danes as well, you know, this is 2 Danes that will be looking to pick themselves up some tickets to Copenhagen, it seems.
They do come with pins as well. PGL, because there are tickets available on the Thursday and the Friday, you will be able to get yourself some exclusive pins. It's a Molotov on the Thursday and the Royal Arena on the Friday. So maybe Config and Esatag get themselves those.
Yeah, get yourself over to the Royal Arena, grab yourself some tickets. You might see Config in the stands there with Esatag. That's if the Portuguese can keep this up. Right now, it's going and flowing in one direction and one direction only. Arrows Dosse on your screens.
I was going to say, he does have a bit of a Harry Styles haircut.
Yeah, wonderful. Yes, yeah. Chad Birchman, when did you become so quick?
I went back to Australia and I re-downloaded my powers.
Yeah, okay, you plugged yourself into the mainframe.
Yeah, they had been running on fumes.
What have we got here?
Hedrick has a scout.
Yeah, exactly. And they're just running out top.
I guess he'll buy a scout next round as well then.
At least right now, if there's 3 in yard, what does that mean that the defense of top looks like? Well, one's down lower. It's this P250.
It's called a Gamblino.
Yeah, okay, a Gamblino for Esatag to solo hold the top side as Mutiris is keeping these bodies moving. Rez, swallows that nade down to 67.
Alex can clear the smoke. Oh, no, he's used the HE towards the door.
Hello. Real opportunity now for Rez. He has got a gap.
They're heading ramp with the bomb.
He has got a gap.
What?
Yeah, Roman, I don't know how he takes some damage through the wall there. But a convincing bit of damage done. Nujux is also low. Mutiris finding Alex.
Rez has a kill here, surely.
Rez should have the flank. And, Hedrick's missed a scout shot, but Rez is going dead to rights. Down he goes. Rifle.
You gotta go now, boys.
He's behind you. A pantomime of Counter-Strike. As, dear, Config. Got a couple more bullets in the dig. Put Story so low. These body shots chipping away. Whoa. Finishes off 1. Finishes off 2. Config swinging. Able to find the knockout blow. Teammates are helping. Aristosse is low.
Rez is the key.
Where's he gone? Come around towards the control. And it's
not expecting this.
Rez. No way they're ready for this. Aristosse actually...
They're running away.
He's not interested.
Oh, Rez is not going to believe his luck.
The awareness. How have they've made the right call. They've made the perfect call.
He'll have to start running if he wants to catch them.
Yeah, but
going
they'll
up the
hear
ladder.
him.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, you don't want to go up the ladder now. Likely, both of them, right? One of them's going to be holding heaven. Maybe you can sneak up the ladder and hope that Roman's not considering it.
Oh, yeah. And Aristosse very low.
He is considering it.
It's going to be a timing game. Save again, Rez?
He's hoping he can get the pick here from the off angle. Backing away. And if he finds it, maybe he accelerates. But yeah, it seems like he's going for the save.
Oh, dear, that one was close. Good effort from Config with the Deagle.
Seriously.
Thrust through the decon smoke, couple of kills. The fight comes too late. Rez will have to hold on to that, but an AK to carry through into the next. That one's going to feel nice for NIP. 3-0 start for Saw.
Does Aristosse survive?
Yes.
He does now. 3-0 start.
Well, a lot of casualties, so they did a lot of damage. Now, will we see that scout follow through again from Mr. Hedrick, or will the saved AK allow something a little bit more potent to be purchased? This was Rez on the flank that threw the round into disarray, and I cannot believe the fact that they've rerouted. So not going into the unknown of B, up the ladder, and a very, very on-point decision. As Hedrick actually going to get himself into the AWP. I think Rez must have dropped that.
Ooh, got a tweet from Maui here.
Not from Flusher?
No, but he does say that NIP are currently sporting the worst 5v4 conversion rate on their
That
team.
makes sense with what we've been seeing.
Yeah. So we'll get to keep our eye on that when we do get and swap over to the second half of play. Warp in the mix. Hedrick should be set for success here. He spotted the kneecaps of 1, tracks out Roman. Mutiris is trying to cross. The HE from Alex does clear him out, but it's solid work from Headtrick here. He's just racked up with a double kill.
Yeah, maybe not expecting the AWP on Headtrick after the scout in the previous round, but because Rez saved, I think he was the one who was facilitating that purchase.
No way in here for Mutiris. I do like the fact that he's got down low. Oh, but they're going to lose their teammate. Haras Dosse caught lobby.
Yeah, timing.
Yeah, so nothing really to be said about this one. Mutiris is being held. They're aware of the potential.
Yeah, this is a pretty bleak one, so it might just be a 60-second save-a-rooney from Mutiris.
I always thought we could do something clever with the safety helmets must be worn sign to the right there.
Okay.
So you know when people have not got helmets on the CT side and there's like Mac 10s in the
Yeah.
mix, we have a little context cam
Oh, that
zoom
goes
past
to that.
it just to kind of set
Well,
it up.
maybe give that one to Jay.
Yeah, put him, he can put that in his pocket for later.
Yeah, okay. That would require some coordination from the cast.
And yeah, and then we could say, you know, let that sink in because there's a sink on the screen.
I think technically that's a trough.
A trough? No, troughs are for animals.
Sorry?
What? Humans
Alex,
use troughs.
Alex, as a former plumber,
you know what you're talking about.
I feel that's a trough.
No, that's fair enough. All right, you can categorize it
a
as a
sink.
trough.
A sink is in the bathroom.
And that's a trough because it's not in the bathroom.
Well, no, that's a trough because it's a trough.
Because of the nature of the shape.
Yeah.
But it has a tap. It's still a tap?
Well,
or does a
actually,
trough-
it is a basin in the bathroom, I would find. It's a
okay.
sink in the kitchen.
Oh.
And that, to me, looks like a trough.
Okay, I thought troughs were like just, you know, what you feed your, or you water your cows with. Because there's no tap.
Well, maybe I'm wrong.
Maybe a trough is
Maybe
tapless.
I've been
a
led...
tapless trough. We'll see. You know, plumbing insights are welcome here.
That's true. You might be right.
You see a timeout taken, this by Saw, and understandably, considering just how kind of flat that round felt for them, I see a furrowed brow, I see stress, and he's just talking it out now. Roman, one of the more experienced members of the squad, going to be trying to impart some wisdom into
See,
his boys.
I've just Googled trough plumbing, and that's what I see.
It looks exactly like what we've just saw. Okay, yep, no, you've done well there. Today I learned. Today I'm learning something new every day.
But maybe the whole thing maybe the trough is merely the metal. Either way, it doesn't matter because we have a serious, very serious game of Counter-Strike here in front of us. One of these two teams eliminated at the end of this series.
Yes, indeed.
Well, I think once you know that the AWP is in play of Headtrick, I think I would like to try the same strategy again because what's the likelihood that Headtrick will play backbox at ramp with the AWP once more? Right,
Probably
because that
quite
whole round was
low.
predicated on the fact that they weren't just going to they weren't swinging wide into trophy against an AWP.
The odds are stacked against NIP here.
Yeah, see, now the AWP's not going towards ramp. Run it again. Would you dare? That's the question.
Yeah, that's a ballsy call to make. Headtrick is going elsewhere.
Squeedon wasn't blown off, was it? So that's unusual to see not at the start of the round. There are HEs available for this to happen at some point.
Are they running it again?
Well, they are heading ramp.
Mm-hmm. No smoke for Esatag.
It's not Mutiris towards Yard this time.
Yeah, he's got a Molotov. But that's only really going to factor into delaying them. Now, Story could meet the bigger AWP versus Scout. Story's actually beaten out Headtrick with a Scout v AWP duel. And now, down goes Esatag full after one. Puts a rifle into the mix for Roman.
If
Can
they
they
go B,
convert?
they can smoke Decon.
Config's here. Got to get past him. He's a dangerous shooter, but so is Haras Dosse. 1D to the dome.
I think he missed the molly. That was probably meant to go down the stairwell.
It hasn't cost them anything here.
No, I think Story beating Headtrick is the conversation of this round.
Or the story, as it were. For round 5.
Oh, they're still giving it a look. Alex is inquisitive.
No kill available, and now you've been spotted out. You just want to get away, but
Oh,
you want a
this is-
round. It's this horrible kind of no win. You're losing
both
either
here.
way. And Haras Dosse again on the dig. He's got to double this round. And Rez is trying to get away. Haras Dosse goes wide, misses his opportunity, but the round is theirs. This is 4, and that's off the back of a Saw timeout.
Oh, they might get the AWP here. Rez likely being ushered in that general direction. And there it is. So we'll be able to scoop it up. That save's going to be nice for Headtrick to carry through. There will be a buy. You can see the residual cash remaining on the NIP side of the server, but that is a bit of a mystery. A passive ramp hold. You see Esatag getting run down, not awares of that close Tech 9. And here it is towards Yard. Look how zippy he is, Story. What a cracker of a shot. This is the deagle work of Haras Dosse. Sweet, sweet rice. So delicious. He deagled him twice.
Might be my favorite nickname in recent Counter-Strike history, actually.
You like it?
Arrows Dosse. It just sounds so sick.
It's so beautiful.
Why is it the coolest name in the mix?
It's no donk, but...
It's no donk. Well, that's because, yeah.
There's only one donk.
There's only one donk.
Smoke wall erected. Slowed for now. Muterus going to take the room. More utility. Laid forward. Alex looking for the spam through the smoke. Finding a lot. Config also addressing the issue. Another incendiary land. Smoke blown open. Nobody spotted. Muterus ahead. Nade on the noggin.
Another nade. Oh, what? Alex does not convert. Ujux just turns on a dime. Nails the shot. Now they are down, and Hedrick's hit early. Not a comfortable duel. Flash forces him off the line. One slip pass, and he's going to go down. Ujux nails it. That save door gets nothing. Has to tag. Potential for the ramp lurk. Does need to get down. They've taken lobby control. Roman actually... Oh, he's getting flanked now. He's flanked. They're flanking the flanker. And oh no, Esatag losing his life. How is this going down like this? It feels like...
Save, gentlemen.
Saw for both of those engagements from Alex and Rez, they had the drop on him.
Story knows. He's...
Didn't
he see him?
Didn't see him. Well, it was on his screen. I don't think he saw him.
Look up. Or don't look up. How does the movie go?
Yeah, don't look up.
Well, he did look up.
Steve Carell.
And he took down Config. Now it's just Rez to find. They can rip everything away from NIP as Rez will give up his position with the frag. Quickly needs to relocate and see if he can find this AK-47. But yeah, they dump so much into getting info behind that smoke wall and get nothing for their troubles.
Yeah, Alex is going to be mad. Mad as a hatter.
I think he was still shell-shocked from the nade that came back in his direction, so recovering from that. And bam. The dirt is gone. 5-1 Saw. Already 5 T-side rounds. Seeing is believing.
Yeah, and I'm starting to believe that this could be a quick day in the office for Saw. A game of survival, you know, a game of elimination.
Now you have to assume that...
This one, oh
yeah. Right. We already know that NIP are going to be making changes. It seems well aware that the organization with Threat and Mr. Eric Wendell know that things need to be moving and shaking. 100%. But this is going to make that happen a whole lot quicker. Post-Major, we expect to see a lot of shuffles, maybe from as deep as the coaching all the way through the players within the team.
Yeah, when we were talking to players over at Kato, the sentiment was that a lot of players were expecting 1 or 2 changes across the board.
I expect it too.
Yeah.
I think this is the thing. There's a lot of players who aren't in teams at the moment as well. And think about it. Simple said he's going to come back after the Major, and people are assuming, oh, he's going to go back to Na'Vi. Simple could go anywhere he likes, especially if there are a lot of roster changes prophesized. So still, there's disturbances in the force of the Counter-Strike world right now. As NIP take a timeout, have a discussion. Another limp in, partial buy. Rez with a saved M4. Hedrick with a scout. MP9 and 2 CZ75s, as this is already feeling like it's gotten away from them. Hard push from Rez to be the difference maker.
He's giving it a good go. Hyper aggression, a double out of Ujux, and now Rez is empty-handed. Story comes down the ladder from Teed Roof and wins out the duel. Rez doesn't even take a shot. Nice one back, Config. Trying to hold on.
Idris already being down. Is he going to catch the timing on Config's vent slink? Became extremely Australian there for a second. You see on the vent. As Hedrick now noted, they have the info. They can plant towards A. They can cover off his rotation points. And Ujux looking for more within the round. Needs to be careful. The scout, one shot. That's all he takes. The upgrades there, and away Hedrick goes. 1 on 3.
What have you got for us, Hedrick? 12 bullets in the magazine.
Buter is very disconnected from this. Look at how safe the Dosse is playing it. He's even outside of main. Big DOS, heads up counter. That's the round. Don't give him anything and take it from under him. 6-1, Saw, flying high.
Gosh, yeah, they are soaring right now. It's NIP down in the dumps, hanging out with Stig.
It's hard to watch, but it's what we expected.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't. Whilst you, it certainly was what I expected, but the part of me was like, I'm not ready to believe it.
Oh, I've been believing it.
Yeah, but it's just so.
There's a few of these organizations, Alex, that I think fall into this same category.
Yeah, you want to name and shame?
I have done on previous podcasts several times before.
Okay. The opinion is out there. You seen Up?
Yes.
Did it make you cry?
A very sad opening sort of montage. It's a
did you shed a
vignette.
tear?
It's a vignette.
It is a vignette.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, nice.
I'm in touch with my emotions. As guns do come out for NIP now. That previous was just a saved M4 and some upgraded pistolas.
I like the on-the-fly wall. That's a very premature nade.
This is the best wall to do.
Yeah, I mean, you can't counter it.
That's the quickest point from A to B to get you down secret.
Story. He's missed his chance there, and
Hasn't missed
S-Attack's
many,
going to
has
punish.
he?
No, that's unusual. But it has given a window of opportunity now for
Ujux is
NIP.
great.
Oh, Ujux is having a game. He was welcoming that second duel, second engagement. Doesn't get given to him. Trying to hold on to the advantage they have. Audible, config relaying the information. Main is now still occupied by Ujux.
If the bomb goes B, Hedrick's down here.
Yeah, he's actually investigating just as they're crossing. Could be a good timing here. The crouch. They slip past. Ujux is even flanking towards Hell.
Yeah, let Ujux work. The problem's the
30,
time right
yeah.
now, Alex. So door's going to come open. I think smoke's going to come through from the DOS A.
It's going to be hard for Hedrick to
They can plant safe.
disrupt the plant. Does he go for a stray bullet? He doesn't. He's actually going to opt for a nade instead. Now they have a man advantage for this retake. Mutera still has
Ujux
control.
on the late flank 2 ramp. Oh, he's hearing this.
Oh, it's round defining. Rez, as his awareness has at least spotted him out, but it keeps busy.
Stay alive,
Ujux
Ujux.
can live. S-Attack's even worried about it too. Now they have to focus. They have to be worried about the flank. Mutera's still worried about Config's descent. This is horrible. Config, he's coming down. Mutera's caught out. Rez contributes as well. As Oros Dosse got a clutch in him. It would be impossible. He's trying to spray through the door. Can't find him. S-Attack takes the defuse. And NIP steal away a second.
Damn, okay, good stuff from NIP. They kept their poise. Timing, definitely their friend as part of that. That one is going to feel real good. And the awareness of Rez that Ujux had gotten off to no good, able to catch him and really thought those plans. Because if he went completely unnoticed, that ramp flank for 2 could have been good. And Saul could have quickly surged up to 7. NIP with some life left, picking up a convincing round. Get one more of those, you'll break the bank of Saul. Good retake. Some pace to this one. Look how quick Ujux is going. He's on his head!
On his head! Alex is dead. Oh, and a second from Ujux. He has just thrown the whole round into disarray. He's won it with an opening move.
That's an uppercut.
The main gambit.
Just lay them out on their back.
Mad. Actually mad.
I
And if
love
I'm
the
Alex,
pace change.
I am mad.
I really enjoy the pace change, and that came so easily.
What util did they throw to support that? Or was that just Ujux doing Ujux things?
There would have been some yard smokes in play
Yeah,
because
okay.
you could see Alex was, because they keep throwing the HEs towards the smoke walls.
Well, there's one way to exploit it. Caught him with a nade in his hand, trying to Goomba stomp him.
Oh, S-Attack and Hedrick are the ones having to save this time. Rez has had a bunch of those. You can see he only has 3 deaths, while the rest of his teammates have 6+. So Rez has stayed alive in a lot of these exchanges. We'll get away with holding on to both of these rifles. S-Attack can drop one. Config will have enough to buy. And Hedrick, with the loss bonus, will also be able to drop a silenced M4. So it should be a full gun round with all the util they require. So even though they lost that one quick as you like, there is a chance as a timeout called again. I assume this would be from DJL. Yeah, there it is, the second in the half so far. And there it is, the smoke wall was up, the nade comes out.
Oh, yeah. Just as a little bit of hope started to show itself as well. Just makes it even more disheartening.
Yeah, disbelief on the face of Config.
I mean, yeah. He's been chewed up, spat out.
And a good mood on the other side of the server.
Whoa, that is
Smiles from ear to ear. What a contrast.
Yeah, that is a brutal juxtaposition of the difference between impending triumph and impending doom.
And what are we hearing out there from the pundits?
Yeah, I was taking to the exosphere. Not too much.
Twitter for you boomers.
Yeah, sorry.
Well, we all know that everybody is going to be focused on the FaZe versus G2 game, the first qualification match for the first CS2 Major in Denmark. Plenty of firsts. We were doing plenty of lasts last year.
The last chance saloon for the Ninjas. Oh God, they are just running.
That was Alex again.
Yeah, Yeah, he's having a very tough time. Config, good for it onto Aristose. Advantage clawed back by Config.
Alex has got 1 kill, 9 deaths.
He's having a tough game. Config looks like he's getting pre-aimed. Oh, down to Config. He's had a round here. His frustrations being channeled into something constructive.
The Berserker's fury. As Rez will give over his position. Story down the vent. Drops a molly. Thank you very much, boys. We're going to plant the bomb, and if this kill towards ramp, Muterus can take down Esatag as he spotted him out on the jiggle. The nade's going to dissuade. Not going to go deep. Oh, and comes a molly in his face. 2v4.
There's no way. There is no way. Does Esatag overlook this?
You have to clear it. He knows it's here.
He knows he's around. And Muterus getting flanked. Oh, Config. Config's done so much this round, and now Muterus has made it a 2v2. They're coming door side. Story's in a power position. If Muterus can set up the crossfire in time, there is no way in. Rez has to hit a shot. Dead already. Only head trick, not the weapon for the job, and just firing off warning shots. Story's going to get run down by the USP. It's a 2v4 from Store, and yeah, they are going to be absolutely raising hell. That is an NIP drop of the ball, butterfingers, as they get sent back to spawn with their head in their hands and their money broken.
This is how it started. Roman gets the first, but it's Config, low HP from the exchanges towards the top side where he was standing tall. The fact Muterus gets 2, Story gets tagged here through the wall by the orb. Look at that, down to 18 points of health, but it's more than enough to deal with head trick, and this one is looking like it is done and dusted. NIP throw in the towel. DJL pack the bags. We'll see you boys in the lobby.
Border.
NIP are just 5 rounds away from elimination. 3rd and final tactical timeout in regulation called.
Config just got turned on. And it seems that NIP are going to be leaving this half with a very
little
heavy head. Yeah. This is the CT side of Nuke, folks. This is your opponent's pick. Saw their territory, and we're starting to see why. There's a lot of diversity in their opening aggressions. Ujux does seem to just be that guy right now. He is him.
Seems like Flusher has actually tuned in, maybe better late than never. Flusher, let us know how you feel this one's going down. Should NIP return to Swedish Counter-Strike?
And if so, build us a roster.
Make your dream roster right now, Flusher.
Who would it be?
You can have any players. Don't worry about contracts. Eric Wendell will make it happen.
Okay.
Game of tennis right now. Oh, look at the nades coming your way,
Not
Alex.
Not Alex.
Again, 3 rounds, 3 opening deaths. They just keep racking up. Saw getting their revenge against the Spanish in-game leader.
That's gotta leave a mark. Alex down, lobby taken, Ujux hunting for more. Rez looks away, drops in. Dude, I don't think he made it silently. Maybe that's audible. Ujux doesn't seem too interested in forcing the issue. It's Config, nice find from the squeaky door position. Catches Story towards the garage.
Alex is 0 and 5 in opening duels.
Yeah, that will haunt you. Config, this is hyper aggressive. He's being proactive on this defense, and I don't know if Aristose is ever going to expect this. Yeah, he's a dead man. Beautiful round here out of Config again. Now, we know how the last one ended, and Config...
They still have this heaven space, though.
Head to Roma. They do still have it after all of that. Nice find. Head trick. Delivers. They have already slipped the net, though.
Should be an NIP round.
Should being the key one there. Yeah, head trick's completely unawares of the potential for the drop already from Muterus. Rez in the heavens. Muterus working on something magical.
Time. Look at the time.
Oh, wait. Yeah, it's over.
He can get into the site and plant, but they'll just run him down.
No. Save.
Yeah, now save. Okay, well, the bomb getting stalled out. I think Config really doesn't want to lose.
He really doesn't
want to lose. Wow. You're seeing it in the way that Config is addressing this game, the plays that he's going for, the kills that he's making. There's a clear focus in his eyes.
But there's also, like, there's no team element to it. Every play he's making is just Config making a
play.
But
that is actually where Config does his best work. I know that sounds ridiculous, but... Oof. This is tough to watch, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it is. It's hard to process.
Second tactical timeout for Saw. They want to make sure they leave this half with 9, and they're still in a very good position to do so. Their buy is better than that of NIPs, who have only been able to... Oh, Config's having to operate with an MP9. Yeah, there's a clear disdain through the ranks of the Ninjas right now, as DJL will get an extra 30 seconds. He had used his tactical timeouts, so this is a blessing.
Can we have a quick look at Spawn as well? I want to see if Ujug's got anything quick.
He's been good fast.
Yeah, he has, but whether or not he's been given the opportunity this time around, it remains to be seen. Last round of the first half of our second map of our elimination series here. The second day of play for the European RMR numero uno.
Never love to see an undershirt under the jersey because it means you can whip the jersey off damn quick.
It always makes it easier.
Yeah, throw that on the floor. Story, top hunt Molly. Squeaky lurk smoke. Combination, questions asked. Muter is looking for space towards yard. Ujug's dealing with ramp plays. Tag, not finding any aggressions just yet. Looking more like a standard round as working on the yard is Muterus. Smokes are up and Alex trying to look over. He would hate to give away another opening death. Could be 6 within 1 half of play. That's 50% of the rounds. You would be the opening kill.
Yeah, he's not interested in any of that. Tag staying active. Just tending to potential. Keeps his doors and options open.
Well, knowing now that the back vent slip is open, that communication will go through the pipeline. The AWP is now worried about ramp, so this yard space can be taken. Well put together round from Saw so far.
Oh yeah, and spotted out in the warehouse as well, so no knowledge of the heaven. A trick coming to take this fight. Story posted for the wide fight. Uterus is... Oh, what? Ujug's is just taken down Hetrick as the
when
gap
the
was
AWP got
formed.
drawn
Yeah.
away, and now it's just Tag lower.
This is a really well put together round. Now, it is Tag, as you discussed, and he's gotten away with one. Gets himself the reload. Nade, puts him on notice.
There's a ramp push behind them. Rez is here.
What? Cleared! Roman, the awareness!
Just one. Just Tag. They know he was B. They know exactly where he was.
Oh, this round has fallen again by the wayside.
Masterful from Saw.
Seriously. I mean, you talk about forcing rotations. Here's a demonstration.
Playing him like a fiddle.
Fiddling like a fidget spinner. 9 for Saw on the T side, as this does seem to be an impending catastrophe for the Ninjas in Pyjamas as a team and as an organization.
And it's been quick, right? That first map, Ancient, their map choice, 13-5. They were made to look foolish. Saw destroyed them. And now we're on Saw's turf where they continue the rip-roarer of a performance. Fantastic work as a team. Ujug with some highlights and Alex with some lowlights, giving away 5 opening exchanges within 1 half of play. But NIP looking likely to be the first team eliminated on their campaign, on their journey to the CS2 Major in Copenhagen. And considering you have 2 Danes in your ranks, that's somewhere I'm sure they would have loved to have an opportunity to try and compete. 5 seconds left in freeze time. Pistol round about to start, and we will see a roar from Saw if they can pick this one up. They know how close they are to staying alive.
All 5 walking ramp. No sound cues given. Ujug's to receive. His objective here is 1 and survival. Here they come, takes his pot shot and gets the hell out of dodge. Story doesn't want to give anything away, but they are heading towards that low site. Rotations down the vent's already there, and Muteris, he's had a couple of shots. It's Ujug's from the dark position, now combined with Muteris. Oh, the last bullet in the clip. Alex dead after 1, and Saw, they are right there. 3 rounds away now. The second seems like a guarantee.
We just get to see NIP on these camera shots as shattered men. Teams of a storied organization once upon a time are going back in the Wayback Time Machine lifting trophies, but this is nowhere near that identity. A Swedish powerhouse only resides 2, and one of them through the coach, as we get to watch Ujug's rip them limb from limb. Support there from Muterus, but with 1 bullet left, even takes down Rez, and that support network cleans it all up. It won't be the Force, it will be a light upgrade into a few pistols, which means 11, extremely likely now.
Ow. We're all familiar with that feeling of being down, losing the pistol, and then forced into essentially an economical. Muteris takes them down, 1 by 1 they fall. You're looking for anything to celebrate. A P250 to be retrieved. Aros Dosse's rocking an auto shotgun into this round as well, which is perfect for the current state of affairs.
I guess we get to see what the complacency of being a partner team has bred over years. This hasn't just happened. This has been happening now over a period of time. A mismanaged roster, which only a few years ago picked up Device. Even managed to make him enjoy his time so little, he went back to Astralis. As Rez, quite literally, with a Glock in T-spawn. Now this moment, it's padding the stats as he can't even manage that. 11-3, the guns will come out.
Yeah, that's blown out of proportion, hasn't it? 11-1, the odds against NIP in this one. So are 2 rounds away from eliminating them. And NIP, with 5 rounds in the first map, they could very well be 8 total.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It was labeled against AMKAL. It was close enough against Eternal Fire. But this is... Oh, I don't even know what this is.
This is brutal.
No more free rides. No more free rides, Alex.
Yeah, you got to pay to play. And you got to be able to play.
Well, you used to be able to pay to play.
Yeah, actually, yeah, excuse me. And Roman, oh, he's taken down Rez. That was his attempt in the gun round. Mutiris puts one into a head trick. Alex just trying to retrieve the bomb, could lose his life in the process. And it's just as easy as this. This is a team that do seem to be just dead men walking.
Give me Saw versus Koi in a 2-2 match.
Yeah, oh my
right?
God, yeah, we are.
That would be some rivalries ignited.
That could be very exciting.
Well, there's still a long way to go for Saw.
And there's Story onto Config. Stops him from doing anything more than he already has. Aros Dosse keeping it cool with that shotgun. Not going to be fun for us attackers. Yeah, shotgun in your backside wards you off of your look and clear. Dropping off to keep the pressure applied. And there it goes, 12-3. NIP, 1 round away from elimination and out of contention for the Copenhagen Major PGL RMR 2-day trip for the Ninjas in Pyjamas.
Yeah, and just to let everybody know, we'll have one more elimination, best of 3, one more team to come in last place in this group. After this, brought to you by Anders and Henry G, Into the Breach versus 3D Max. That'll be in about 15 or 20 minutes after this one, so don't go anywhere. We've also got G2 versus FaZe on that mainstream right here, right now. But it's the last-ditch attempt for the Ninjas in Pyjamas, another international squad. Losing to a national team. Nature is healing. Setting up for a top pop. Util ready at the roof. Multiple Molotovs available for Rez. Head trick alongside for the ride. Hut aggression with this shotgun, and Alex will find an opener. That's a change of tune.
It's great.
Oh, keep on going.
And he will.
Might catch him on the roof.
Oh, Rez.
The strats rumbled, Alex.
Yeah, they know what's up.
You can't execute now. You can't execute at all. Are they going back into it? They are. They're trying to go back into it.
The game plan.
But you know what's coming.
New Jerks readies himself for battle. Mutiris finds himself there as well. One of the mollies was thrown, and now, as all rounds typically lead
going ramp into the AWP.
to ramp. Story, what have you got for us? Gets the first onto Config.
Rotation's here.
Config just has to watch now. As the Ninjas in Pyjamas, 1 by 1, will fall to Saw. And in last place of the EU RMR, the Ninjas in Pyjamas with 8 rounds over 2 maps. Completely disheartened and brought down to their knees by Saw.
Fantastic Counter-Strike from Saw here. You're going to have to just credit the type of CS that they brought to the table. But the story today, the headline will read, the once legendary organization of NIP have hit absolute rock bottom. And how can you even be disappointed with this? You weren't even in the game. Not even close whatsoever. 2 best-of-1 losses. As you can see, the frustration's leaking, but this isn't even a game where they can be remotely proud of.
Oh, it's absolutely heartbreaking. Alex, tough game on Nuke. NIP cut down and cut out in last place. I mean, for Saw, this is just a step in the right direction. For NIP, this is a step out of the door.
Yeah, and this is telling of what Counter-Strike has to offer come 2025. No more free rides. NIP eliminated here, and Saw came to play. They had the heart in the game. They were playing solid CS as a team, some good ideas, and some performers who were hitting hard. Individuals who were showing their worth. One of them in this game, Aris Dosse on the Deagle, U-Jerks on the AK, Story with the AWP, and that is the FTW call. That marriage of the young and old. It has taken some time for this to bear some fruit. Now, I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself here. They still need more best-of-3s in their back pocket if they want to be locking themselves in for a major. But this is a convincing victory over Ancient and Nuke. Looking good for the Portuguese.
It absolutely is, Chad. Yeah, I mean, the Portuguese are surviving. They survived the night. There is a whole lot more for the fight to the major, but it is NIP that do kind of trip over their own shoelaces upon arrival here in Bucharest. And yeah, this might be the last time you see this squad in that jersey.
It's hard to justify how you even keep it together in World Counter-Strike right now. Maybe in the short term until the major concludes, where NIP might want to pick up some pieces that are available on the board. But at this point, wipe the slate clean, start again as Roman waving them goodbye, because the way this ended, Muterus' aggression towards Yard, he knew the top hit was coming in. They still went towards ramp. Story hits an AWP shot, and Muterus on low HP mops him up, locks him down, and puts a miserable look on the face, as all you can do as NIP is feel sorry for yourself.
Yeah, no, for sure. Take a look at this, U-Jerks. I mean, what a great performance it was on Nuke there. It felt like he was kind of just making them look foolish. Wherever he went, he would find impact and openings. 111 ADR, and you put that in contrast with the top 3 names there. Config, Rez, Headtrick. Supposed to be this kind of high-flying duo, trio. Didn't work out for them in the hands of U-Jerks.
Yeah, so
15 of 17, that's a headshot ratio as well, damn.
Pretty damn sharp, right? And I love the pace changes. I like the calling from Muterus, the way they were able to maneuver across the map on the T side. Especially happy with Story on Ancient, the fact he kept moving that AWP around. Sure, there was a couple of rounds they could have had even less laid against them. But Saw, right? And we will have to wait until we finish all the matches today to know exactly who they'll be playing tomorrow. As mentioned, we still are going to have 3D Max taking on ITB coming up next. And we also are going to have more matches on that mainstream. I'm not sure exactly how the G2 game is finished, and we don't want to give any spoilers, but we know that it was getting pretty damn close there on map number 2. We might be locking in our first team, or already have locked in our first team for the major. So it would be, imagine if G2 did that, considering all the scrutiny they've been under in the recent times.
It would be hype. They're definitely, I mean, that game's, I would assume, still going on.
I don't know.
We'll check it out.
Yeah.
We'll check it out. But for us, this story ends here. Myself and Chatty B are going to be checking on out. And of course, coming up after, he's repeated it once too many times with ITB. Will they get more than 8 rounds total? We'll find out.
Oh, hopefully.
Yeah, let's see.
See you guys tomorrow.
Going to be taking them on after this.
Players are changing. Countries are changing. The game has changed.
Finds it to perfection and simple.
No! It's Olaf who's been on top of the box, though. He's got 3 and he's looking for a 4. That is incredible.
And Rain, he's knocked away.
The best tournament, the best bookmaker at the same.
We are proud to announce new additions to the XL series. Both are using fast TN panels and newly upgraded Diac2 technology. Fast TN panel, with its faster native response time, can reveal enemy outlines quicker during flashbang attacks. For IPS panel, more overdrive is required to enhance response speed, leading to dynamic image blurring due to the panel's inability to handle the load. These new monitors integrate new dynamic accuracy technology, DIAC-2. The upgraded dual backlight design not only provides FPS players with clearer visuals at dynamic aiming and spray control, but are also more friendly to your eyes. Moreover, built in the monitor panel, DIAC-2 functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, ensuring no impact on game performance. excl setting to share now has auto game mode feature. Besides download, save, share your settings, it will auto apply different color settings based on your usage scenarios. Outlook of the latest monitors are refreshed. It has incorporated industrial-grade bearings into the height adjustment mechanism, allowing easier and smoother adjustment to the exact desired height. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. This is a brief introduction of the new excl monitor. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displate. Swap them whenever you like. Hang your displays in seconds. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at Displate.com.
Now we're going to play a new and interesting little game where we have to try and guess the team by an emoji. So there'll be an emoji representing each team, and Virtus here is going to have to try and guess it. I don't know what's going to happen. We're going to take a look and see. So let's go with the first one. What emoji do we have on the screen? A baguette and a bee. I think that could be quite easy.
This one is easy.
Yeah?
It's vitality.
Vitality. Da-da-da. That was nice and easy. Okay. A baby face, a champion, and a goat.
Baby face. Manasi?
Yes, there we go. So Manasi, what team?
It's Jito.
There we go. Let's see.
What?
What?
Yeah, the goat is
But the goat is simple.
Yeah.
But you put a face for a baby. My God. My mind would say To the Stars would be Astralis, but I don't understand where the mermaid's here.
Yeah.
And I have no idea.
I have no idea too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you
We'll
are
take that.
good at this.
But what's the mermaid for?
Okay.
Yeah, this one you should be able to get.
9 pandas maybe.
9 pandas, yeah.
No.
What? What is this? Virtus.pro, what?
Why?
Why?
What's
yeah.
the second thing?
What's the second thing? Okay. A fire, a newspaper, and a bird. Any ideas?
No, the last one, I thought about Bad News Eagles, but they are no longer...
They're Guild Eagles now,
Yeah.
still kind of...
Yeah, maybe Guild Eagles. Yeah, Bad News Eagles.
So still use the old logo,
Yeah.
that's fine, okay. Ooh. A croissant. A demon? Is it a flag?
Yeah.
Japanese flag?
Japanese flag. Why is That's really hard for me.
I wish I knew.
I don't know. I don't know this one. G2. Why?
Samurai, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay. Eagle, Statue of Liberty, and some water. America. Think of the water at the end. Team.
Liquid?
Yes, there we go. That should be right. Okay, well,
Thank
we're
you
getting
so
back on
much.
track. Why the mermaid again? So we got a superhero, a dagger. Oh, okay. Think of this. I think I've got this. We've got like a superhero,
Okay.
Then you've got a knife. And we think of the players, maybe.
It's heroic.
Heroic. Yeah. So whoever made this did people dirty, big time. Oh God. Okay. Angry face, a sun, and a football. We are a team at this point because I have no idea. Angry team.
Yeah, football, yeah.
Why the football? Why?
Maybe because they are from Brazil, I don't know.
Okay, I've seen Fallen kick a ball a little bit, the rest of them.
Yeah.
Okay, that's it. That is what we're done. We're ending on Fury with that. Muterus, thank you so much.
Oh, thank you. I'm really bad at this.
I'm terrible too. I hope this gets easier for me across the day. Let's see what happens throughout the rest of the emoji game, but that was wild.
Set up teams and start digging. Start digging. Start digging.
Made in hell.
On a deserted island.
Hold on to your bitch.
Solid, bitch. Made in hell.
before. I thought I couldn't take anymore. Nah. Celebrate like you won the war. Guess you forgot what I'm fighting for. I'll come right back at ya. Better hope I don't catch ya. Cause when I do, I'm gon' smash ya. Now I'm out for blood. I'm rolling into the claw. I'm out for blood. I'm out for blood. You better put it in queue. I'm coming for. I'm out for blood.
It's time for Guess the CS Team using emojis, and I've got Hadji here from 3D Max. I think you're gonna have a lot of fun with this, but are you an emoji user? Do you spam a lot of emojis?
Yes, sir. I'm excited to play this game, and yeah, I'm using like everybody, you know, like texting.
You say everybody. Some people have been asking. They were like,
yeah?
"No, I just use the thumbs up one."
But sometimes it can feel that how to say that, like not serious if you use too much emojis, you know.
That's me all day.
You need to find a good balance. Yeah? Not that much, but.
The first one is very easy. You will never not get this one. What team does this represent?
Vitality.
Yes, easy. Okay, first one. It's probably the quickest answer for that yet. It's just,
I have no idea. Wait, stars. Spirit?
No, that would be a dragon.
This is the team of the moment. I'm gonna keep.
Dog,
I'm gonna.
spirit, dog,
exactly. I'm gonna keep telling this team. Yeah, I have no clue.
Okay, so let me help you a bit. The mermaid represents Denmark because there's a mermaid in Copenhagen. And the stars. Yes, there we go.
Course, yeah. A beer. What's the thing on the right?
Potato.
Potato. Virtus.pro?
Yes, well done. Okay.
I'm good at this.
You know this team 100%.
We're gonna beat them on on the open match. Falcons.
Nope.
Nope. On the right.
Yeah, but that's one emoji. What's all the emojis?
That's the Falcons on the right.
It's a form of bird, but it's not a falcon.
Ah, Bad News Eagle.
Yes. That's why I said you know it. You know it. I know you know these guys.
I like these guys too. Japan flag. But this is Europe, RMR, boys. What's going on?
It is a European team. So,
guys, I think I'm gonna not.
No. I think I'm gonna give up.
You want to help me still, huh?
So the cross on represents them having a French team of the past. Now their team is not French, but it's still a very top tier team. Your teammate has played on this team. Your teammate has been to majors.
G2.
Yeah. See the samurai, the mask?
Yes. Like people will be watching this online. Like it's so easy. Why he cannot find it? This guy. Swiss chat is killing me right now. Water and eagle.
America's team. American team with some European players. New team put together.
They're playing this RMR?
America's RMR.
They're playing European RMR?
America's.
Liquid.
Yeah, see, look. Liquid.
But in my mind, we only talk about European RMR, so I'm like focused on the European team.
Okay, I'll let you off that one. Next.
Does it mean backstab? It does? Damn. Heroic?
Yes. Look, you didn't even need to look at any other emojis, just, there's a stab. The heroic is the one. Next one.
You have an angry guy, a sun, and ball. Why the ball? Brazilian team?
Yes.
Furia?
Yeah. Think Neymar, his relationship to Furia. Yeah. See the sun, with the angry face, furious. Yeah. And that is it. You did pretty good.
That's it?
You did pretty good.
I want to play again.
Oh, well, I'll make some more. You qualify again and we'll do some more on the other one.
All right, let's do it on the next stage of... okay, let's do that.
Look, yeah, it's so much fun. I love this.
Welcome back to the secondary stream here at the PGL Major RMR. My name is Anders Bloom. This is Henry G. As you can see, he's got a little toesy out right now. That's nice, isn't it? How you doing?
I feel good, Henry. Always
Just
wanted
wanted to set the tone here. I think we're going to have a bit of fun here today. The heartbreak's going to continue here today on the B stream because we have got more 0-2 games coming out. Someone has to go home today, Anders. We just saw NIP make that horrible walk home. How did you feel about that?
I don't think they can walk any lot more. I think it's done. Like, I have no idea what's going on. That was one of the most brutal performances I've seen in a long, long time. Like, congratulations. It's cool for sure. Like, well done. But for NIP, obviously, what an absolutely unmitigated disaster.
Yeah, that's like not necessarily an upset. I wouldn't call it that. Like, no one really had very high expectations of NIP. Just the fashion it went down. Like, they seem to just roll over this RMR. Like, sure, they've come out and said that, yeah, this is a project building into 2025, but not even picking up a single map at this tournament. Looking very lackluster for a project that's been around for some time right now. Certainly is disappointing. But any closing thoughts on their exit from the tournament?
I'm just trying to imagine a world in which I would show up and say, like, you know, I'll be better at my job in a year from now.
It's a pretty nice place to be, right?
It's
Imagine
a long
if we could
time.
do that. So, like, not this major,
Not this
the next
major,
one, we might be pretty good.
Yeah.
You never know.
Major in 25, it's going to work out.
Definitely did break my heart, though, seeing the likes of Hedrick. Like,
Sure, like...
almost in tears, and understandably so. That they've obviously put a lot of work in, all jokes aside, that they're trying their best out there. It's not coming together. It might be the last time we see that roster as a 5. Who knows? Doesn't seem to be working out for them. But either way, we do have more Counter-Strike, more Heartbreak, like I said. It's only going to get worse from here as we bring back the romance of the Paris Major into the breach. Back on the server. Hasn't been the same story, unfortunately, because, yeah, they're on the 0-2 bracket right now. Games haven't gone too well for them. You can see the team coming through right now. We've got Masuta, Crucial, Bimas, Rallen, and of course, Thomas. There's Orpa, the Flying Dutchman, Crucial. They haven't looked great this tournament, Anders.
It's a bit of an understatement, really. I think they've won 4 rounds so far, by my count.
That's true, actually. So they lost to G2 13-3, and then BetBoom 13-1. So it literally can't get any worse. In terms of the overall performance, sure, it's 2 best of 1s. Doesn't really matter what the scoreline is. Problem is, they haven't really posted any rounds whatsoever. This team seems like it's not going to have the same romantic end that we saw at the Paris Major for them. Feels like they'd be crashing out. Do you see them winning 3 best of 3s in a row to make it to the Major?
You're not feeling the same magic that you did last time. They were such an underdog team in Paris. It was really exciting. Like, nobody really knew what to expect, and they kind of outperform everyone's expectations, I guess, by that metric. But this time around, it's very, very different. It doesn't feel quite as cool.
Well, they still have the standing members. They've got Crucial, Rallen, and Thomas, all part of that roster from days gone by. But let's have a look at 3D Max as well. This is the old double pony squad, Anders, now representing a proper org. I don't know. They're definitely the favorites coming to this one. I don't think they'll make it to the main tournament myself, but I do have them as the favorites going forward here. I think they're quite a dangerous team. Always been quite plucky. You can see some household names there. Lucky, for me, is a fantastic player. He should be going above and beyond for this particular matchup, I would say. They're certainly the favorites going into this one. Any thoughts? You had a chance to catch any of the games here from 3D Max?
I think this is just, it's a lot easier to believe in the project like this 3D Max one. Like, they've been building it for a long time. Like, it's obviously like, you know, they're super passionate. You can see it when they're playing.
They're hungry, right?
Yeah, they're super hungry. Like, there's something about that just makes it exciting to watch.
I'm not seeing the same level of hunger from Into the Breach. It feels like Thomas coming back was more of a necessity for them to even play in this tournament. They needed the core from the previous major, right? I'm not saying that is the reason, but it might be a contributing factor as to why he came back into the roster. Whether this team still has legs going forward, time will tell. Would like to see them do well, but what we've seen so far doesn't really instill me with a lot of confidence. As you mentioned, 4 rounds in total from both showing so far. Sure, up against pretty reasonable opposition, but G2 you wouldn't expect them to win, but only posted 3 rounds. BetBoom, however, they got 1 single round. They got 12-0'd as well in the first half. So nothing to lose at this point, I suppose. Like, it can't get much worse, as we mentioned, but this is a best of 3 at the very least. So even if they get blown out on one map, they can recalibrate and get back into it. We'll see how it works out for them as we get the veto coming up here, right now. And in terms of picks, we have got Inferno, a map we never see, Anders. You and I have barely casted it, to be honest with you. So that's going to be the pick of the French. They've got 7 wins and 3 losses on it. Ancient for Into the Breach.
Okay, yeah, I can respect that. I feel like, you know, Inferno, that was probably the map that I think both teams know how to play a little bit, so I'm not too surprised that we're going to be seeing that come into the pool. But which is going to be the deciding one? I mean, having this best of 3 here, it is a chance, right? Nobody wants to crash out. You want to keep fighting. All right, there we go.
Love a bit of Anubis. This is actually a pretty nice map pool. Inferno to kick things off, a map we never see. some Ancient, some Anubis, the new maps, and yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. I think it might go to 3. I'd like to see Into the Breach post a map before they potentially leave the tournament here. We just saw NIP not picking up a single victory the entire way through. They came tantalizingly close a couple of times, unable to convert. Our next team will be going home after this series. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 0-2 pool, and yeah, it's all on the line right now. Into the Breach haven't shown up so far. Just to look at the 3D Max results as well, they lost to Falcons 13-8, and then Koi 13-8 as well. So still not great results, but a little bit more compelling to what Into the Breach are putting down here. Let's get into the action, shall we? It's going to be a lot of fun, I hope. I don't want to see any blowouts today. We want to see both teams turning up, hungry, passionate, ready to perform, as the T-side pistol now from the French side will be deployed. They've got themselves a single smoke and a flashbang here as well. And into the Breach we go indeed.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, a couple of good kills going their way. Hachi will get one in return. Still not really done yet. Masuta also chiming in. It's a bit of a crossfire setup here for the CT side, and it's working out beautifully for them. Masuta, right place, right time. You could see the problem there for 3D Max and having to fight left and right at the same time, like the communication all over the place. Nobody really knows where to double down, so I think they were just overworked. Too many people for ITB showing up at the same time.
Very nice. Into the Breach. Off to a flying start there. Very convincing pistol. No bomb planted. Suggests it should be the full eco for 3D Max going forward here. So just a single Desert Eagle purchased by Maka. Glocks otherwise, no Kevlar. Should be a bit of a walk in the park here. But just to note, Into the Breach are focused on the lesser of the weaponry options here. MP9s for 3 players, a FAMAS for Masuta. And that does mean up against the AKs going forward, they are going to have a bit of a rough ride in terms of the one-on-one duels. But that's neither here nor there. For now, they're going to focus on round number 2. Up against this full eco objective, keep this as close as possible, and ideally farm as much cash as you can with those SMGs.
Yeah, but Max, you know, going through the standard stuff here, right? Just play it slow, let them use the grenades, make sure they have to spend a little bit extra cash just waiting it out. You all know this by now. If you're watching the Major, you definitely understand how these kind of rounds play out. We'll see if they could do any kind of damage here. It all counts at the end of it. Strocko to get a good little kill there. Some Deagles on the other side, or at least one of them. We'll see if they can land even a single headshot. He does have some backup, so while Bimas is reloading, Molotov is coming in on top. It's all looking pretty well oiled at the moment. Masuta will pick up the last couple of kills, and there's not a single casualty on the CT side. So far, so good, but like you hinted at, the real danger is going to be coming up in this round where the AKs are coming out.
Yeah. The fact that no one goes down, obviously it's great, but as mentioned, no one will be upgrading those SMGs now, so I'm expecting something not necessarily aggressive, just an idea, a concept of the CT side. Where are they going to establish control on the map? Maybe they're going to go for a little excursion down towards that banana, get some serious control, have the close-range battles with the SMGs. Time will tell. I'd assume it's a bit of a pocket strap from 3D Max as well, knowing they've got this superior firepower. And here comes the aforementioned aggression, and there's deep smoke down towards middle and tucking themselves in that SMG. It's Rallen to get first contact, but not if Crucial can beat him to the punch. That's a nice kill through the smoke. The opening frag goes in favor of ITB.
Oh, it's so devastating, isn't it? You're not even making it through the smoke, really. Rallen's still all the way up. He's going to win the fight, but he will get flanked right as he got that kill. Exercise able to pick him up, so 3 versus 4 still a chance, but the Molotov will slow them down. They're being pushed right into Crucial. I don't think Haji is even thinking about this. Yeah, he wasn't even looking for it. Good trade still, but they're running out of players.
I'm liking this from Into the Breach. They're playing with some confidence here. This is exactly the sort of round they had to present. Sabotage, whatever default or set piece 3D Max had in mind, and they've done exactly that. Nice movement from Crucial. Getting towards the bedroom, they had no idea of his position. He maintains that man advantage. 3 versus 2 now, 50 seconds. Masuta is playing with a ton of confidence right now. I'm enjoying this. Not sitting back in those crossfires. Actively moving around the map here. Trying to sniff out the remaining 2 on 3D Max. 40 seconds here. Exercise has managed to get basic mid-control. In terms of utility, they still have 2 smokes available and the incendiary. Back towards Banana we go. That's actually the correct choice. You can see that's actually wide open. They get a bomb plant here, Anders. The retake with 2 MP9s and a FAMAS is going to be compromised, to say the very least.
What a wild adventure for Masuta to not find anyone. That's so unlikely. Normally, he would have spotted one of them and just at least been able to call it out. I can't believe he went all the way through the middle like that and didn't even get a glimpse of somebody. But he's really close by. Yeah, this could be working out. They can't really slow it down, but they get the headshot and the bomb's being planted lined up inside. Oh no, it's not being planted. A perfect kill coming out there. Pyjamas able to pick up the last one as well, but the first kill for the smoke, that was everything. It must have been a second or less on that bomb plant.
Excellent round from Into the Breach. Assertive, confident, whatever you want to call it. It works out very nicely for them. Didn't sit back, didn't rest on the laurels. Pushing down towards middle. Aggressive smokes, continuing to force the issue around the map, making things stifling and uncomfortable with 3D Max as we go 3-0. No bomb planted, and bear in mind, Exercise died after time there as well. So he's down to 950. We'll have to take the full eco. And in terms of the other purchases, I'm not seeing a ton out here for the T-side. They've got some basic Kevlar, a few upgraded pistols, and not necessarily a rush either, but going to be trying to find something towards the mid area. Pushing through the smokes in the utility. It will be Jocko going down first, courtesy of Crucial.
Yeah, trying to put some bit of speed behind. Actually, it could have worked out. I think the H-Sheets really slowed them down from the pace that they were trying to set here with the Tech 9s. M4A1's finding a little bit of trouble in getting the kills quick as you'd like, so they're running out of bullets just a tiny bit. Maka's getting another kill. That's not bad at all, actually. Going straight for the bomb plant. I don't think he's going to be able to win the round. He's just so low on health already. But at a minimum, they've done some damage. There were no more MP9s in this round. They actually could have used one or two because I think they would have had a better chance of getting those kills at top mid than with the M4s. They were missing a lot of those shots, but still, 3 kills and a bomb plant. It's a pretty good start here.
There's still a chance, but Maka not looking the right direction. 2 players with trade potential towards short will continue the streak here. Into the Breach, 4-0. Tournament life on the line. Both of these teams 0-2 right now in the pool. It's been pretty underwhelming for Into the Breach. At the same amount of rounds they've got in the entire tournament, Anders, right now. So Into the Breach lost 13-1 and 13-3, so they've actually bested their total amount of rounds already.
Yeah, that's true. I think it's worth really highlighting what you said. I mean, the tournament life here, right? For these players, this is everything right now. Yeah. Like, it's probably hard to encapsulate the emotional catastrophe it is if we end up losing here. Like, it means so much. Obviously, for most players, these two teams aren't going to be the favorites to make it through and qualify for the major, but in terms of just the individuals that are involved here, this is the highlight of the year for them right now.
You want to make a statement, right? Like,
yeah.
Eyes are on you. You want to show what you've been working on. You don't get a lot of opportunities if you're 3D Max Into the Breach, not in every tournament. It's very important part of their calendar here at the RMR. It's been an absolutely woeful start for both teams, but still not out of it yet. We're into the best of 3 to this stage. First map of this particular one, and we'll see if Into the Breach can keep the dream alive. Right now we've got young Joey, Crucial, double stacked in towards the apartments of Rallen, veteran of the squad, many majors under his belt. As they look for the apartments probe and covering that boiler position as well. It's Britt Thomas patrolling the arch side. See defensively as well. Just wants to block them off as long as possible. Might go for a little swing here.
It's actually pretty successful even just with the Molotov. Exercise going down. That's Rallen peeking out aggressively, but Thomas is going to get caught off guard anyway. I did like this from Rallen. It was a pretty cool little move, but it's still a 4 versus 4. Bomb looking to be planted. If they can get around that short side, but they're slowed down. They're not really sure where to go at the moment. And down to 35 seconds, another smoke this time to really slow them down. It's a bit of a disaster, actually.
It's a very nice smoke. Less than 30 seconds. They might just have to push through it. What's the final play here? Because A is under lock and key. You've got the crucial AWP in the apartments. You're not making any moves there. They're just saving their weapons.
There's another Molotov. If they wanted to push through, I don't think they're going to be allowed to. There's a bit of a peek. Crucial. Oh, he can't get back around the corner. 10 seconds on the clock. He could have dropped the Molotov, but he just wasn't able to run quite quick enough. Maka on his own.
Nice.
He does get the shot, but he's run out of time. 5 more seconds, and he could have been down there planting the bomb, but he just didn't have it, unfortunately.
Wow. That's another really nice round from Into the Breach. Like, they're playing with a lot of confidence right now. They understand what they're up against. They've got these nice aggressive setups. 3D Max don't look comfortable in their defaults whatsoever. They're unable to get basic map control, Anders. Like, they're locked out of the apartment, they're locked out of middle.
Yeah.
And, yeah, you can see they're just uncomfortable here. 30 seconds on the clock, just having to push through smoke. Sure, Joker got a nice kill here, but the round was anything but secure. It's lucky to get a fadeaway frag, but there was no time to plant. Early days here, but 5-0 for Into the Breach, who have now got more rounds than they got in their previous 2 games combined, as we do see a Maka AWP, but it looks to be a tactical timeout for the French.
And there was a palpable level of discomfort in that round for them, right? You can tell getting smoked off in apartments, not really sure what's happening.
That's a really nice smoke, huh?
It is a sick smoke, and they're reduced to trying to wallbang through just to try and do anything, because they don't even know there's no other plan, right? There's nowhere else on the map that they're taking any control. That is That's a bit early to find yourself that lost on the T side. Hopefully they can recover it. Timeout, probably a good idea right now. 5-0. And like we introduced this whole game with saying, Into the Breach had 4 rounds in their last 2 best-of-1s combined. So they've really not been doing all that much at the RMR so far. It's good to see them really wake up here. Pyjamas at 8-1. Usually is a safe pair of hands to get a couple of kills, so maybe not too surprising that he's the one stepping it up, but yeah, so far none of them really have. Crucial also been missing from some of the earlier games. Like we said, the whole team's pretty much been having a tough time.
No one's really stepped up. This is their best showing by far.
Yeah.
3D Max, certainly recoverable. Not in the danger zone just yet, but you're getting there. Still, very quiet at the start. This is absolutely fine. They're just letting the CTs expend the majority of their offensive utility at the start. But you can see 3 players towards a T-step still. They're going to try and retake the banana area, push those CTs back. But there's 2 players. It's going to be Masuta and Pyjamas lying in wait once again. Looking happy to take one-on-one duels. The M4, the timing's going to be so rough. He goes down short of Masuta, yes. AMKAL will find in the first advantage I believe they've had this entire map. Can they hold on to it, though?
It's interesting. I mean, it's been paying off well for them to go for those kind of aggressions on the CT side. So I don't really blame them for continuing to try. But obviously, sometimes you are going to get caught. So the question is, do they have a plan to make up for it? They do. Stacking 3 at the A bomb site and just leaving Pyjamas on his own. It's a huge risk. He doesn't have any grenades or anything to stop them.
There is only 30 seconds, though, Anders. I am going to say that. Pyjamas, if he had any utility, it could be enough. That's going to be enough for them to rotate at this point. With no time remaining.
And Rylan has
it's
the
a
Molotov.
great incendiary. Yeah, that is huge. Pyjamas, I think he's good for 2 frags here, Anders.
He very well might be. Let's find out. 15 seconds. They're really running the clock down low, and the incendiary, like you said, it really slowed them down. There's one. Oh, and he's falling off. Gets the shot onto Jocko. It's fallen apart completely here. 3D Max. They had the opening. They had the right call to go to the B bomb site, but they were just maybe 5 seconds late. Otherwise, they would have beat that incendiary falling down, and they could have had the fight against Pyjamas on his own.
On this version of Inferno, the second Orange's boost is beyond OP. It's so difficult to clear that angle out, especially if a crossfire from like Coffins or Emo. Very difficult. You have to literally go so deep in towards the pool, and by the time you see him, you can just see ahead, and he's got all the advantages with the sound cues as you run through, and that's why I said he's probably going to get 2 frags here. The time is so low, you don't have time to really check every position. It's chaotic. You're running through flames, and Pyjamas, there's absolutely everything required there. As we go 6-0, the perfect game from Into the Breach so far. As we see yet another partial buy here. AMKAL will have the AWP safe in the previous round, but that is about it. It's Tech9's otherwise. Still, they can win this round. They can make it work. They had the opening pick in the previous. Going to have to replicate that sort of form. They're going to stand a chance here in round number 7.
They built themselves such a nice position in that last round. It's disappointing to not see them be able to exploit it further. I've no doubt that they must feel the same way, but soldier on in this one. Let's see if the Tech9s can find an opening. I think they got closer than it seemed earlier to actually make the Tech9s work, but they ran into 2 or 3 grenades that stopped them from being able to put the kind of speed behind that you want. Again, Molotov going down, but here it is. That's crucial. Instantly locked out of the round. Rylan turning for the flashbang exercise, unable to get the kill. Yeah, that is the bomb down at the corner here, and no one's checking Thomas. He's got free control over this. A beautiful triple for him, absolutely well controlled. Not all the bullets in the world, but he's got the accuracy to match it, and it'll be Marker going down last, so crucial. Sure, he's dead early in the round, but that's about it.
Yeah, Thomas giving them a taste of that British beef, Anders. 3 kills from the apartment, nice controlled spray. It's pretty calm while doing that. I say that, but perhaps flustered somewhat. Like they're having the perfect run so far. There's no smiles on the faces. They look slightly stressed, but I guess given the gravitas of the situation, it's understandable. It's all or nothing right now. 0-2 pool, and 3D Max feeling the pressure. They are yet to post a single round. They've had a couple of opportunities now. Another opening pick this round, but absolutely destroyed by Mr. Thomas. Round number 8 coming up soon, running out of time and indeed space here in MR12. Money's not amazing, but it's enough for a pretty serviceable operation going forward into round number 8. Timeout, though.
And it's like that's an interesting position that they put themselves in, because I get that they want to try and hunt down Rylan, who just got the kill over at the arch position, but still, surely someone's checking pit or apps, right? You can't just all be running in looking to the left, so...
It's not recommended. It's
not recommended
to say the very
all.
least, no. Just to note, Anders, guess who picked this map?
I believe it was 3D Max.
It was 3D Max. Yeah, this couldn't be going any more wrong for them. But let's see. If they can post 3-4 rounds, we're all right. Still plenty of time to do so, but they've taken heavy damage en route towards the top of Banana. I think there's going back to basic at this point. Let's actually jostle for some control at the Banana. Let's just execute in towards B. I think when these sort of rounds are going down like this, you're not actually making any progress. The bomb's not being planted. There's no clutches. I think just going back to Banana control. Execute as a 5. Get a plant in. That's your best bet, because nothing else is working. The synergy's a little bit off today. They look a bit out of their depth. The aggression from Into the Breach, and it's been a little bit too much to handle. But Jocko, finally, a bit of map control going in their favor.
Yeah.
CTs don't have vision on that side of the map. They're going to have to keep 2 players there for now as they start to re-coordinate back towards middle. Hadji, ready to take a duel. Bravely faces the arch side and crucial defending quad.
Nobody's pushing from the CT side either. That's been another big problem for 3D Max, is they've had to deal with Rylan and Misuta kind of going aggressive at the right times and finding some early picks, but this time they have more map control. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty nice default round. This is what we mean by default. They've actually gone through all the protocols here. You've established Banana control. CTs can't retake. You've gone back towards middle. They don't have vision of top of middle quad, but you've allowed exercise to go down. So whatever
Misuta has another smoke.
Fake that was supposed to be, whatever luck he was hoping to happen, it doesn't really do anything for them. So execution into B, as mentioned, is probably their best bet. If they can get the second kill, no problem. They're really onto something now. Back to basics. It's worked out for them. Rallen, the last line of defense. He is toppled by Jocko, and they found their first round, no problem. There's no choice but to save at this stage. Well done, 3D Max. That's more like it. After the tactical timeout, they bounce back with a nice default, go through the basic procedures of Inferno. Banana control, mid control, remove vision, execute. That's about as basic as it gets, but it's old school for a reason, Anders, and it does work out for them.
I do reckon, though, that ITB misplayed this round a little bit, because there was not a lot of time left when the execute was actually coming into the bomb site. And I think smartly, Misuta had put up that smoke all the way at the back towards Dark, so he'd extended that huge space behind New Box so he can sort of play on both sides. But they were all fighting. Again, when there's only about 17 seconds left, maybe wait for the rotation, maybe try and buy a little bit more time. I think they could have played it slightly slower and put some pressure on 3D Max to try and get onto the site. But as soon as 3D Max get that many kills in the bomb site, then they can focus on the rotation coming in from CT spawn. So I think there was a world in which that could have still been a pretty good round for the CT side. But 3D Max, they're happy about it. They need to replicate that a lot more. They need to do this over and over again right now.
Yeah, the start of something great. Hopefully, we don't like blowouts here. Now the RMR. Jocko on your screen. It's a good lad. But a bit of turmoil right now. Their map pick only posting a single round. Money should be absolutely fine for Into the Breach, even with the punishing loss bonus on the CT side here in MR12. They've had some pretty clean rounds, and they kept the AWP and a rifle alive, I believe. So, tactical timeout, the first 4 Into the Breach. You can see the mood starting to change on the French side, because finally, finding some fortune here on Inferno. After exercise went down, it was Lucky and Jocko working in tandem. Rallen had a chance to deny the plant, but popping the smoke over, making sure he couldn't make his aggressive maneuver. It's a nice finish there. Hopefully the start of many more, because they are getting absolutely destroyed out there right now. AK's pretty much across the board. Maka will have to make do with the M4A4. That deep CT smoke once again, followed up the incendiary, kind of funnels him up the Banana. Jocko's there with the bomb as well. Needs to be very careful with that.
Yeah, a bit of a late HE landing. Not doing a ton of damage, but enough to make a difference if it turns into a fight versus one of those M4A1s. And they're doing the same protocol, right? Getting a bit of Banana control, now going back to top mid to check it out.
It's honestly back to basics, and I don't mind it at all. It's okay. That is making sure they don't die at the start. They can trade out kills effectively, but Thomas might have done enough here to win the round. I'd say maybe just get out of there with the 2 frags, Anders. It's
the confidence speaking, isn't it?
It's a tantalizing prospect to get a nice triple kill to bring your team back to life, but just falling away from that one might have been the smarter option. For now, though, crucially tested. Can he hit a second? He absolutely can. The Flying Dutchman firing on all cylinders. Misses out on the quick hat trick, but should have secured the round either way. It's down to Lucky. I mentioned him coming into this series. A player to watch out for. Incredibly talented. We'll see if he can make anything of this one. 40 seconds. Time on his side. Bomb on his back, which will now be planted. CTs can allow that. No one needs to be sacrificed and run through the smoke. Go in together with maximum trade potential with all 3 players.
Yeah, it's going to be very hard for him to win this fight as they're coming up, but a nice headshot to begin with. They're right behind him, both doubling up.
No.
There's another headshot, finally. Pyjamas comes in to save the day for his team. That was about to get way out of control. Yeah, going to run back and pick up the AWP, that's fine, but there was definitely a world in which Lucky could have won that one.
Okay, it's making sure he definitely had the bomb there. Felt like more time had expired than it had. 8-1. Still a very expensive round there into the breach. They are brittle, fragile, going forward financially. So this is a bit of a must-win round. If they don't win the next one, Anders, they might give up the remainder of rounds available. Sure, they've already got a nice haul here, but financially speaking, they are in a tough spot. Crucial had to hit that second shot to guarantee the round. Would have been a beautiful hat trick if he found the third. Not meant to be, but 3D Max to the bomb plan and success in the previous. They have a nice, healthy buy. We'll have a look if there's any concessions to be made on the CT side. Ralen's only got a USP for now. Hello?
Surely not.
That can't be right.
Yeah, I feel like something is missing, but...
Ralen?
To be honest, I didn't see any weapons in spawn either.
Is he running better? Oh, no. You don't see this too often. Please, there be a gun. Has he got something? A UMP. That'll do.
Well, while that's happening, Thomas is out looking for kills. So you know what? It's all good, Henry. Let's not worry about it too much. Taking a long-range fight and defeating Haji as well at range.
Yo!
Who cares about the UMP? Thomas is on a roll.
So we're watching a frag movie right now. We've got background music. We've got aggressive play. It's like watching deathmatch. Thomas is rushing down second middle, making light work of everyone in his path. He's got a chance for a third here. Can he convert? Again, maybe overstepping the mark, Anders. After finding two fantastic frags, it has to be said, he's given them a slight chance. We talked about his second orange boost, though. It's one of my favorites, and for good reason. So difficult to flush them out. Takes a lot of aggro away from the other players on the bomb site. And Maka, I don't think he's going to be winning this one. Would love to be proven wrong, though. It would be absolutely unbelievable to find this one. 50 seconds, flashbangs being deployed. This is Into the Breach's round to lose.
There it is, Maka. You could see a little bit desperate, hoping that he's going to get another challenge somewhere. Crucial practically dead here, so chance maybe. Molotov could actually maybe block him in. That's going to land right on top, but he will step out of the flames just in time. 25 seconds, and he's slowly getting boxed in. The UMP's making his way up right behind him, so he's running out of space for this one. Crucial, couldn't have been in a better position. Going to find the kill on Maka at the end. And make it a 9-1 scoreline.
And as I said, there was a slight lifeline for 3D Max, financially speaking. If they won that round, they probably pick up the remaining three, but not going to happen now. Oh, Lord, okay. You hate to see that, but love to watch Thomas frag like this. Confidence has been the operative word, I think, for Into the Breach here. They've turned up like a different-looking team. Like, they looked weak and lost in the first day. This is much different now. I guess some pressure's been alleviated. It's already gone as bad as it possibly can. You've shaken off the nerves. You've got to turn up and play in this best of three. And my God, have they ever. 9-1 and their opponent's pick. Ralen, yet another opening frag. We're Into the Breach here. Beautiful grenades. Jocko takes a boatload of damage. Now, will they be happy with their advantage here, or will they peel off? It seems to be they're going for more and more. It's going to potentially cost them the round as well. Thomas has been playing fantastically well. 12 kills so far. Makes things very uncomfortable. Finds himself yet another kill. 3 versus 2. Powerful smoke deployed. Jocko will have to respect it, almost certainly.
Yeah, they're waiting for exercise. He's on the other side towards Arch, so got plenty of time. See if he can make this work. If he finds the kill on Ralen, the round is back on again. But Ralen's sleeping a little bit. Might have been looking at a teammate's monitor or the radar, but either way, he's dead, and that's opened up everything back again.
Yeah, he must have been looking at the radar. Reaction time's not quite on point otherwise. Either way, it's given 3D Max a window into the round. Jocko about half HP. The retake will certainly be attempted here. They've got 3 flashbangs between them on the CT side. Thomas and Crucial, the old tag team duo, trying to make this one possible. Great smoke from 3D Max, going to make things very uncomfortable now.
Yeah, you can either try and boost up, or you can try and flash your way through. They're going to go the slightly slower route here with the boost. Not going to find anything. No one's really looking for it. Now they come walking through. Flash to set it up here. Exercise going to be going down. You have to win this round here, 3D Max. You put so much work into it already. Good headshot, Jocko. And the Molotov on top. That should secure it. Even if Thomas gets that one, has to run back in and he realizes, yeah, there's nothing he could do. Try to hide in the corner. I don't think that's going to be possible either.
No, he goes down.
That's a great round for 3D Max. They needed it so badly.
It all comes down to that Ralen frag.
Yeah.
He had, what, a good half a second before he even reacted there. It was, I assume you're right. It looked like he was in radar mode, but Not a blunder they could afford at this stage. Jocko, some fancy shots there. I'm enjoying that. That was the moment where Rallen went down. The retake was looking pretty good. Thomas with a nice shot, but no time in the 1 versus 2. Final round. As we said, the money was brittle on the CT side. 9-2, should be 9-3. Certainly recover. In MR12, Anders, we've seen some ridiculous comebacks.
It happens all the time, yeah. It's really worth keeping an eye on. But look at this, into the breach. They wanted to put some pressure on with the MP9s. They wanted to fight up close, and somehow Crucial has found a double kill. I don't even know how. It's got the smoke and everything. Still, immense advantage of 3D Max. They should be able to secure this one. They know that Thomas is back there. Some of the smoke is fading, and that's a chicken running out of it. I think they might have distracted Thomas a little bit. He'll be lucky to get the last kill. 9-3, 3D Max. It's very, very late in this opening map to get something, but at least they get a couple of rounds.
3 will do. It didn't look like they're going to get more than 1 at one stage, so yeah, they'll absolutely take that. It's into the breach. We have a nice haul of rounds, though. They'll be feeling comfortable on their opponent's pick here. If you're joining us, welcome to the latter stages of day 2 here at the PGL Major RMR. Live from Bucharest. This is the long road to Copenhagen. Right now, both of these teams scraping the bottom of the barrel in the 0-2 pool, battling their way through the best of 3s. Will have to be 3 clean wins in a row at this stage just to attend the event. Doesn't look good, considering the names we're watching right now. Into the breach, much better than what we've seen in the first 2 outings, but can they convert? There's still every opportunity for them to lose this game. All it takes is a pistol, first gun round going against you, Anders, and MR12 can turn on his head very quickly. And this is their map for a reason. I'm sure they're not going to let it slip by.
I do. I appreciate what you're saying, though, because that is a real energy switch that's happened on Into the Breach, which is really worth noting. They look so flat in their first couple of maps. This is a real change. Maybe sometimes it's too much, like we've been saying. Sometimes Thomas is kind of sticking around for a little bit too long.
Yeah,
but
I guess he probably feels like he has to do.
I think so.
A bit more. Because he's fragging so well, he's finding these confident frags, and we've got the
your favorites.
It is. I used it last night. I played like 4 games last night. I brought it out twice and got 2 kills again. I've got 100%.
You're a convert, Henry. A heretic, some might say.
And this is the position I use as well. I thought to myself, what's going to be the most effective way? Behind the half wall, I got a guaranteed frag. I think they've secretly buffed it, because in CSGO, you couldn't always get a guaranteed kill.
No.
It connects at the right distance, you always get the frag. And there it is, gives him a lethal dose of the Edison medicine, 20,000 volts to the spine, Anders.
Oh, that's beautiful right there. 3 people left on ITB. It's about a minute on the clock here. They're running into the dualies. Masuta, though, good headshot. Will bring down Mako, makes it a bit more durable. Haji hesitates, stumbles for a second, and he's out of the round. The bomb is going to be planted here. Suddenly, it's turned against 3D Max. They must win this round. And look at the Molotov there on Masuta. If he can get out, they're not going to have a smoke and a kid in this kind of a round. So that Molotov could be everything to them.
Oh, that's such a powerful smoke as well. We just saw that towards the end of the first half, especially on the pistol. You've got no utility, no kits, potentially no armor on one of these players. You're in a lot of trouble. Jocko, though, continuing that strong form we saw towards the end of the first half. He hits a stunning headshot in towards the face of Rallen, but Masuta equals him in kind, as we do see Into the Breach find double digits very early on. And on the CT side as well, you're likely to take the full eco on the second, but it is Inferno, Anders. It's very pokey and tight, this version. So maybe you go for the CZs and MP9s and try and make it work. I guess you probably need to at this stage.
Especially, yeah, because you're falling so far behind at the stage here. Wow. Yeah.
So, do you remember in CSGO, we'd see like sometimes you see like 85 damage.
Yes.
In CS2, if you connect to it at a reasonable range, it seems to get you a guaranteed frag every time, which is kind of OP. Like, I think you're going to see a lot of that in the game this year.
So I spent half of CSGO asking for run boosted too, so I'm saying now is the time, you know, if they buff
The thing is
it.
that you weigh twice as much when you've got it in hand, that you move like half speed. That's how they've kind of compromised it. So maybe the run boost, I haven't tested that. Maybe that is something.
Just saying, it would be devastating.
So,
what a way to get started.
They have force sport. As Anders mentioned, it's kind of a necessity at this stage. You have to win this round. If you lose this one, there's not enough breathing room. You're going to give it up. On a map like Inferno, though, the reason it's not really played, it looks beautiful. Aesthetically, it's very pleasing. But in terms of gameplay, it's just too tight. The incendiaries and the smokes are too powerful. If you get 3 smokes over towards the banana area, you can just lock them out pretty much the entire round. You don't have to have very specialized grenades at this stage. It needs to be a bit wider, this map in general. But we'll see. 3D Max can hold on. They've got a nice double stack here. Don't need to be part of that fight, Rallen. He knows it as well. The grenade to hold them at bay.
reasonable choice.
So the fact he's got one player there, they're assuming there's some sort of stack. You wouldn't just have one MP9 in that area. You're probably covering bedroom as well, but they're using that information wisely. Starting to investigate other options. Back towards B we go. They know the time's of the essence. The CTs will be aware of this as well, so they're trying to get through before the CTs rotate over. Nice incendiary. That makes things a lot more uncomfortable. They might have to go back towards A at this stage. We'll see. They've got 4 players inside of the map with 30 seconds remaining. I assume they continue, but the flashbang is absolutely stunning, but the follow-up shots save the day here. One more player on the bomb site here, and it looks like
burned.
Crisis is averted. We've got one more CT. Would need a triple kill. With that spray down, it's not going to happen. That's a massive round for Into the Breach to pick up. We go 11-3. Technically, you would normally eco here, Anders. You might consider this force buying again.
Maka burned at the back of the bomb site. Otherwise, he would have been there. That was the extra play you were talking about.
Oh, you're right.
So
wait, so he ran into the flames?
Yeah.
Oh, he was blind, and then he
can't see a thing. He's just burning live back here.
You're right. So
that's devastating.
Yeah. Okay. Well spotted. I didn't see that. So he was at the back, and I was like, okay, it's time to strike, but...
Yeah, with that little time left, that could have been really sick. That could have changed everything, but he just couldn't see anything. Oh my God, that's a harder way to go. 11-3 is the scoreline, and ITB 2 rounds away from picking up their opponent's map pick here. That's sick.
And pretty much a bit of a gimme here. It's some open runway for Into the Breach. They're up against not very much at all. They did not force buy. Maka will present a scout, some Deagles, some 5.7s, but no Kevlar. It's about as bad as it gets out there in Inferno. They need an absolute miracle of a round here to stand a chance and avoid map point.
Look at Thomas go. It's on rails for him, if you'll excuse the connection.
I like that. We don't get enough tank engine references here. Did that make it to Denmark, that show?
Oh, yes.
Yeah?
I've watched a lot of it, Henry, with the kids and everything.
Okay.
It's one of my favorite things.
Are you watching the original, like the CGI version?
No, the original
Okay,
stuff.
great stuff.
Don't worry about it. We've got that on lockdown. 55 seconds here. Smoking off pit, molotoving towards the bicycle. They're doing everything that they need to at the moment to clear out the bomb site. Really taking control of this round. No issues whatsoever. Maybe except for the scout hiding in the library, but that's a minor concern at this point in time, as they pretty much cleaned up the round. It's going to be 12-3 in favor of Into the Breach. Very, very different team that we're seeing here from the first couple of matches that we covered. Like we mentioned, they had 4 rounds combined in their first 2 maps. So this is a very, very different affair.
It's not bad, is it?
Oh, you'll take it.
And that should be all she wrote, to be honest with you, because 3D Max will now need a massive haul of rounds at this stage. 9 in a row. Just take us to overtime. Sure, it's their map pick. Sure, it's CT side. But I don't know, the way they're playing right now, I don't think they have enough buffer to make this one a possibility. It's going to be a compromise buy to kick things off here. Famous for Lucky. Little to no grenades on Haji. We'll see whether this setup with no kits will be enough to get them through. In terms of helmet watch, 2 players without the exercise Mac up. Very squishy to those Mac 10s. Haji's gone down with absolutely nothing. This could be the beginning of the end.
It's been a really tough game for Haji, hasn't it? He's 3-15 right now. Needs more rounds to try and make up for it. His team fighting for it. Marcus going to get a shot there onto Thomas, and Exercise hit the crosshair in the wrong position. Looked like he would have had the kill. He had plenty of time, but he just couldn't connect the bullets. Jocko and Lucky left 2 versus 3, and again Into the Breach in a good position to try and win this round.
Oh, absolutely true. Should be enough there. Should be more than enough. They've got so much control. He's going to get that bomb planted. Lovely utility as well. Smoke down, Molotov directly behind it. A chance they get a cheeky kill through the smoke. Even if that connects, there's no guarantee they're going to win the round.
Another smoke going down right on top. You see it's landing right here. Once you hear that smoke going down, it's so devastating. They have a Molotov on Jocko, so at the very least they can try something, but they're not even getting through the smoke at the moment, completely blocked out. And I think time is simply up for this one. I don't think they even have the time to do anything with. Sure, now they threw the Molotov, but it's way too late. Jocko's dead and Lucky soon to follow. 13-3 as Into the Breach take the opening map.
Much better. That's the team we know from the Paris Major.
It is.
This is the squad that looks like they could cause some damage once again. MVP for me, Thomas, hands down. Sure, maybe a little bit too confident at times. We'll take that over a cagey and scared team we
100%.
saw on the first day. They're hitting their shots. Crucial stepping up with rifles and the AWP as well. They're looking like they're playing with conviction, finally. And unfortunately for 3D Max, their map pick, they did not turn up at all. They've got blown out of the proverbial water, and they need to recalibrate as we move on to the pickup Into the Breach next. It's going to be Ancient And the way they're playing right now, they might run away with this 2-0 and send 3D Max packing. An absolute nightmare start for the French, but luckily we are in the best of threes now, so they've got a chance to pick up the pieces and dust themselves down, because we need some of their stars to turn up. We didn't really have any impressive sequences. The rounds they won were scrappy, and players like Thomas were absolutely destroying them time and time again with calculated aggression on the CT side, that deep smoke on CT, and pushing down towards second middle. 3D Max has had no response for it. And once they'd been conditioned to that aggression, they were so cagey back in T-spawn, waiting for it to happen. They'd have no time to actually run their defaults. At the one time they actually did just go for a standard mid-control, back to banana, push the CT vision back, execute them towards B. That's one of the few rounds they had, but it was too little too late, and then losing the pistol in the second half. It is the lay into the breach were too strong on an individual level today. I wanted to see more from Lucky. He had a couple of moments, a couple of chances, but no one really carrying apart from Thomas and Joey at the side there. We did have a Zeus kill at the very least. Yeah, I guess that will instill some confidence.
I mean, you could just tell that they came into this game, ITB that is, with a real plan, like a real, and like probably a war speech happening right before the game, saying, remember we talked about, like, let's not play timid. If we're going to go out, let's go out with a bang, but let's at least make sure we really fight hard for it. And they absolutely did. So coming in with a completely different energy here on day 2, that's perfect. That's what we love to see.
Let's have a look at the scoreboard. As mentioned, it is going to be the likes of Thomas, Crucial, and Pyjamas. Everyone really showing up here and actually sinking their teeth in to this first map here. Unfortunately, actually 30 and 15. Lucky at the top at the very least, some signs of life there. But yeah, this is a pretty disappointing result here for 3D Max. A team that was kind of built to be a little bit of an upset potential coming into this RMR. They've been working very hard. We know they're incredibly hungry.
Oh, no
they
doubt.
don't get many opportunities at big tournaments like this. It's kind of their Super Bowl, if you will. So they needed to show up and show us that they can play at this level. And unfortunately, the first map does not bode well for them whatsoever. 13-3 to kick things off. Ancient coming up next. Do you feel like there's anything left in the tank to into the breach, keep it going, and go for the 2-0?
I think maybe the one thing for 3D Max is they know what kind of energy into the breach are going to be bringing, right? So hopefully that's what they're talking about right now. Like they're going to be stealing themselves. Like they might have been shocked by how aggressive they were.
Though, on the CT side of Ancient, it's one of the best maps you've got for presenting aggression and doing those coordinated assaults towards the B lanes, pushing at A main. If they're going to play that same game again, 3D Max looked very uncomfortable out there. They couldn't handle the aggression, and it looks like into the breach has thrown caution to the wind. They said, well, we're not even playing our own game right now. Thomas famously always says that he feels like tier 2 teams, which is what into the breach are, they have an advantage because they play off meta. They play in your face. They do things that are not expected. And that's how they caused so much damage over in Paris. They were just so aggressive and all over the map, constantly moving around. And that's the kind of gameplay we need to see. If they're going to cause some upsets here, they need to present that level of aggression and confidence, which we didn't see on the first day. Great stuff from Into the Breach. 3D Max looking weak, and we've got Ancient coming up next. So make sure you stick with us. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with the second map very shortly.
Players are changing. Countries are changing. The game has changed.
Times it to perfection and simple.
It's Olaf who's been on top of the box. He's got 3 and he's looking for a 4. That is incredible. And Rain, he's knocked away.
The best tournament, the best bookmaker are the same.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displate. Swap them whenever you like. Hang your displates in seconds. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at Displate.com.
Special treat for us all. I get to roll with 3D Max as we're heading into the game versus Into the Breach. I've got everyone sat here. Jock is a little bit sick, so he's staying further away. He needs to make sure he's at full strength for the game. Haji, I know it's not been a great start, but I want to touch on just the mentality for you guys right now, because you've had good starts to games,
but then it's not gone your way.
Yeah, it's been a tough day yesterday, but I think like our team stayed composed, and I think we still have that chemistry going on, even though we had 2 losses.
Yep.
And yeah, that's a good thing.
Well, I saw you getting pretty hyped at some rounds as well, some moments.
This is who I am, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I just love to get hyped and scream and have fun, and I think it makes me play better and makes the team play better. So yeah, I'm gonna keep doing it, and I hope today it's gonna work. It's gonna work today.
And in terms of making it work, Maka, I want to look at just for you guys. It seems at times you've got some great map control. You seem to be able to catch teams, surprise teams, but then it's like you lose the space. How do you view it?
I would say like maybe you get pressured in mid rounds and late rounds because we get good spots, you know. Yeah. So we get in good rounds and we don't close it because maybe we think like the round is over, but it's never over until the end.
Yeah. So is it up to you to say, okay, look, what guys, we got these kills. Let's hold back now. Let's relax.
Yeah, kind of like that. Like maybe we relax sometimes too much, and maybe sometimes we get excited too much, and we give it. Yeah, we need to find a good balance to close rounds.
How's it going for you though, Lucky? Good to be back and have a chance to get into the major again?
Yeah, of course. It's been a long time for me. Every time's been close. So the last 2 years, like a few times it was so close. So sadly we didn't have the start we wanted, but I think we can still make it.
Well, this is the beautiful thing though. Even though you're down 0-2, you go into best of 3s, right? Do you feel like this is where you can thrive a bit more?
Yeah, definitely. Like we played twice Nuke. Maybe we weren't ready enough.
Wait a second, why is Maka laughing so hard at Nuke?
I don't know, we felt confident on Nuke, and I think just some little mistakes, and for sure Nuke is not like one of the best maps we can play. Like in Better 3 you can pick your best map, so it can go our way easily.
Exercise has been able to be very quiet because I'm further away from you. How are you?
I'm feeling good right now. Gonna face Into the Breach and Mizuta, so we're gonna like destroy him obviously. So I hope I will not regret this world, but yeah.
Now, yeah, we won't regret this world. We're going to stay confident. We're going to stay happy with it all. For you, though, I want to touch on one thing because I saw you. We travelled together when we left the airport as well. Your beard is amazing. I love your beard.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it's been like a few months growing now.
Okay.
But yeah, my barber is quite good. If you want, I can give you like the address when you come in France, maybe.
And whereabouts in France do you live?
Where?
Whereabouts in France?
Around Lyon.
Oh, I know Lyon, nice and warm.
Yeah, it's really good. So you should come and try to have a good beer.
That's what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to come back. When 3D Max qualify, I'll go back with you guys, yeah? We'll come through and we'll do it in a nice way. If I was not here, Lucky, what is the normal thing this team would do on the journey to the studio?
Probably everyone would be in his own bubble, you know, trying to focus on the game and try to be ready for when the times come.
Well, I'm not going to take any more time. It is still quite a few minutes before we need to get there, so I'm going to let them focus, get in the zone, and let's see if 3D Max can grab that win.
Lasciatemi cantare con la chitarra in mano.
Made in hell.
Down before, I thought I couldn't take anymore. Nah. Celebrate like you won the war. Guess you forgot what I'm fighting for. I'll come right back at ya. Better hope I don't catch ya. Cause when I do, I'm gon' smash ya. Now I'm out for blood. I'm ripping into the claw. I'm out for blood. I'm out for blood. You better bring it in, Q. I'm coming for. I'm out for blood.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Counter-Strike carnage that is the PGL Major RMR, the long road to Copenhagen. It's only day 2, Anders, but I'm kind of getting excited. I'm kind of getting ready for the heartbreak that could be coming around the corner as the beat stream continues here.
Yeah.
The second map between Into the Breach and 3D Max. The pick of Into the Breach of Ancient. They've looked confident, they've looked assertive, and they've played with conviction. I felt the 2 zeros in the air.
Yeah, I thought the heartbreak was going to go the other way. I thought 3D Max were going to show up with this kind of energy, but it was Into the Breach, really impressing us all on that opening map. So I'm excited. It is Heartbreak Day. This is your chance, right? If you get knocked out here today, that's it. The RMR run is over. That's already been true for at least one team in NIP, and they did not look happy.
Yeah, coming to this series, both teams yet to win a map. Both of them 0-2. Scraping the bottom of the barrel, but Into the Breach finally looking like their usual selves. The team that could cause some upsets here. They've still got one more map to go, 3D Max. So underwhelming in that first one, I think they can only really go up from this point. So I'm sure they're bouncing back. I'm sure there'll be a more competitive game here. They've shook off the nerves now and should be looking to cause some damage on Ancient. Where they'll start is yet to be seen, but it's down to that CT aggression I'm predicting from the likes of Into the Breach here, and they'll be opting to start on the CT side 3D Max. So here we go. A very important pistol. Can they set themselves up on the right foot as all 5 players Into the Breach head toward the B bomb side? They've got double smokes and a Molotov. So you're assuming smoking long and short, Molotov towards the bomb side pillar, but they need to fend off the CT aggression. They're doing a great job so far as Masuta finds the opening kill.
Rylan tagged very low. Good headshot from Haji. He was missing on the opening map, so by all means, get him fired up here. We know he's got a lot more to offer, so it'd be cool to see him crack a couple of skulls at the start of this one at the pistol, but he's getting tagged up himself and he's starting to feel a bit uncomfortable. Still a 4 versus 4, but some real damage being dished out here towards the T side. We'll see how much that's going to slow them down. You can see Rowland's going to be setting up a smoke. It's going to be another couple of grenades landing on over. So yeah, they'll smoke either side of the huge box there. Nicely done. Flashed completely, but still able to get the headshot on Thomas somehow. 3 versus 4, and they're pushing right in. Jocko's not letting them even step onto the bomb site. 3 kills for him. That was decisive.
Well, there we have it. 3D Max giving them a taste of their own medicine with the aggression towards the upper ledge area of middle. And they managed to get Jocko a nice hat to close things out as well, denying the plant opportunity. So that means you would assume it's Glock's coming up next, unless they go for a Hail Mary and go for the Tech 9s and Kevlar with basic utility. For now, though, a moment's respite, as we do have a technical pause. A chance to catch their breath as Masuta just having a sip. They had a very good performance on the first map of Inferno, but very confident, playing with a lot of aggression.
I was going to bring this up because when I think of Masuta, I think he's obviously a newcomer to the team now. When I think of him as an aggressive player. I think of him as someone who throughout his career has had to really sort of carry from the front in a lot of ways. So I'm sure it's quite nice for him to be playing in this way and being told, you know what, let's go and find some early kills. Let's look for something. I think that's how Masuta wants to play. Don't know if it's always served him the best in his career. I think on some teams in the past, it maybe would have been better to learn a different style, but I think right now it's actually going to be a benefit.
Well, Jocko, if you keep that style up, headshotting and such, you might be onto something. Sick. As we do see the Force Buy, I didn't think I'd see this one being presented so early, but you can see they've taken a bit of a risk here, Anders. They've got just the USP for Maka. He's saving up for the AWP. Could cost them the round, but we'll see whether they can convert this one. It's looking very good. Jocko with yet another hat-trick here, back-to-back. This Force Buy has done absolutely nothing, he says. There's a chance of a second kill for Crucial. One that is not realized, and that's going to be another convincing finish there. 3D Max, it's another B attempt, and they don't even get past the ramp itself. So that's full eco territory now for Into the Breach. 3D Max off to a flying start.
Surely we got to chalk that up to, again, the aggressive game plan that Into the Breach you've come into this second day with. Just saying, you know what, let's try and see if we can really shock them at the start of it. Maybe they're not expecting a Tech 9s, and to be honest, I mean, all it takes is one good kill on that B bomb site and everything is opened up. But they never really got it until it was way too late. So slowed down instead and slaughtered on the ramp. That's what you get. Technical pause coming into this one, Henry. So
yeah, it looks like we've got a couple of issues out there right now. Good to get them out of the way early so we don't have to deal with it going forward, just as we get to the meat and potatoes of the game itself. But looks like we are ready. Defensive protocols here. Nice grenade towards Rylan. Takes him down to 5 points of health. That's pretty much his round nullified.
Think of it, first major in Denmark. How crazy is that?
I never thought about it, but yeah, you're right.
And the first CS2 major. Like, there's a lot of history to be written for making it there. Like,
and a familiar venue as well, the Royal Arena.
Yeah,
we know it's pretty lit in there.
Yeah, it's been, you know, there are definitely fans that are used to warming those seats and are gonna want to make a return in there.
Well, we had a couple of Danes sent packing in the previous series. NIP won't be making of S-Tag and Config. That is a shame, of course, just given that fact, like, that they'd love to play in the home city.
No question about
not
it.
even the home country. That's where those boys are living. Like, it's heartbreaking for them. All jokes aside, I know we like to beat on them a little bit, but yeah.
I don't think we're wrong for doing that, but it's true. Like, there is obviously the human element right behind it, which is super, super devastating. This is what you've been fighting for. And it's what ITB and 3D Max are currently fighting for at the moment here. Doing a great job cleaning up this round. Don't lose anyone you don't need to here. Only lucky to go down. It's a really solid start. They're building the money. They've really denied some of the early aggression out of Into the Breach. Fourth round, it's going to be AKs picked up finally, and even Crucial on that AWP.
Yeah, T-side AWP. And speaking of T-side, it's certainly...
They have 3 kills, Henry.
Oh, in total?
Yeah.
Who's got him? Masuta and Crucial. So yeah, does allow him to get the AWP, but he's got no helmet against the M4s. That could come back to haunt him. We've got quick smokes, I think, towards the double doors deployed from CT spawn. It's actually in towards the B lane, denying the access towards the cave itself. So Into the Breach going to go for maybe a contact play towards A. execution potential there. You can see Thomas has got a reservoir of utilities. Deploying one now towards Donut. Smoking towards CT spawn. They're going to peel away, though. Being smoked out themselves, so they feel like, well, we've been rumbled here. That's a perfect response. We're not just going to run through the smoke. We'll call it off. And they've lost a lot of territory doing this.
And a lot of grenades, right? You land some of those nades down to try and get onto the site, and you get denied. You have to go back and slow it down once again. Some good damage, though, this time. And Haji going to get a little bit overwhelmed in that position. See if Lucky can make up for it. He's got 2 bullets, yeah. Try and fall back, see if you can find a way. Jocko's just pushing forward, trying to swap out the weapons. Oh, if he'd had more bullets, maybe he'd have won that fight as well. 2 versus 2, it's not done yet. The bomb is actually towards the donut position right now. Lucky, he's running into the flames. That is so risky. He almost died doing that, but look who's here. Right position. He maybe could have had the kill, and it's going to be Lucky on the other side. They'll combine. They'll win that 2v2. Lucky with the triple. A huge round for 3D Max.
It's a little bit dicey, isn't it? But they get it done. Lucky running the gauntlet through the flames and somehow lives to tell the tale. But tactical pause for Into the Breach. Things starting to go a little bit wrong for them. They're playing as a tight pack. It's their usual style. They're just not winning on the duels right now. Into the Breach being tested by 3D Max to the absolute limits of their abilities. Some scrappy rounds, some missed shots, some awkward moments on either side, but it is 3D Max holding it together as they post a 4-0 start here on the CT side of Ancient, their opponent's pick. And as mentioned, it's the first tactical timeout for Into the Breach. We'll see if they can bounce back here. There might be a maximum loss bonus at the very least. That's $3,400, but the bomb is not being planted whatsoever. So partial buy here, Anders. We've got Mac 10s, Galils. You'd expect more set-piece gameplay here. Maybe to go back to that A execution again. We saw Thomas as the one to deploy the utility. The thing is, once that smoke goes down to the entrance, it's pretty much a done deal. You'd have to have a popper yourself with the HE and run through. And we'll see if they just want to try their luck again on that side of the map. So double smoke towards the mid area. They smoked off Cave and Red Room. So it looks like they'll be jostling for mid control. They've managed to get past the first incendiary at the very least. It's Rowling who's having a rough time in his B doors. He's getting absolutely rocked by the grenades time and time again. Crucial. Using the timing, the sound cue of the grenade to find himself at least the opening frag. There's going to be a rifle available to him now.
Great sense of a moment of weakness there. You're absolutely right. He knows that grenade is coming around the corner, and he just wants to press that issue a little bit. Rowling, that's where the smoke he's actually finding the kill against Jocko, so that's not too bad.
Here we go.
3 versus 5, there's a real chance at it, but Exercise still near the bomb side. Marcus started to show up as well. Crucial's going to get the shot on Haji. He was towards CT spawn, but this round is not done yet. 2 versus 3. Oh, and look at them finding the kills. That's the bomb now lost on the site, and we're right back into a 2-on-2.
Powerful smoke deployed Donut as well. Thomas is actually in front of it. That might be enough here to secure a kill. Maka is none the wiser. Thomas back towards default. Bear in mind, Maka is half HP as well, behind big box. Thomas seems to have all the information he needs to take him down. That should be a guaranteed frag, Anders. He hasn't connected it. Now that could cost him the round. Exercise, stretching his legs towards middle, but Thomas will detect him, and that should be enough to find Into the Breach there first. I don't think Maka will go for this, considering he's on 5 points of health in a 2 versus 1. The bomb presumably planted a B momentarily.
I think that caught Thomas right between making a run for it with the bomb and Maka just stepping out. That could have been really awkward. He might still be found. You could tell Rowling is right around the corner, hearing the footsteps, no doubt about it, but actually kind of getting lured into it. Yeah, getting tricked by the footsteps. Great work from Maka. That's what you want to see. He's quite far away from anything here, so I don't know if it's going to be worth running for it. Don't know if he has a kit either. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, pick one up right there, but other than that, yeah, it's just too far away. If he had the kit from the start, maybe. But either way, first round for Into the Breach. Not as good as it could have been. They had a 5-on-3 at one point, so they gave up a couple of more rifles than you'd like to see, which is going to make their job a lot more tricky going forward. Thomas running away from the blast zone here, which is quite far on the map. And hiding right next to Maka, whether he knows it or not. Yeah, they're not going to be fighting each other at the end. But finally, they're on the map. And it is their map pick as well Into the Breach here, so you want to see them early on.
Money becomes a question mark here, but it looks to be absolutely fine on the CT side. This is Crucial's efforts to crack things open towards Donut. Bear in mind, this is a partial buy victory. We had Galil's, Mac 10s, Tech 9s, and a Flying Dutchman, as we call him, managing to open things up there and get Into the Breach on the board. But we'll take the 3-on-3. Might have to come down to Crucial once again. He's got that orb still. In terms of utility, still with a couple Molotovs and a single smoke there to make their way in towards the A site. Ideally, smoke down CT spawn, Molotov at default, and all patrolling Temple while the players make their way up. Donut's going to be a real problem for them, though. exercises there. It's such a powerful position, especially if no vision is denied. So where do they throw the smoke? Is it CT spawn? Or the more beneficial spot right now would be in towards Donut, but I'd say you've already opted for the former first. We'll see. Giving up their position now. That smoke is being deployed in CT. It's all down to this Donut position.
Yeah, that might be a really big issue. 16 seconds of the clock. They're going to go for a bit of a swing. The bomb now being denied. Another couple of kills coming through here in exercise. He couldn't handle that any better. They definitely, I think you painted the perfect picture. They needed the smoke the other side. Not that they could have known it,
exactly.
But that really hurts.
Default is you got to be smoking CT spawn. That's your first protocol. You've only got one smoke left. If you had two, of course, you'd throw it towards Donut as well. They just didn't have the resources there. Molotov to that position doesn't do anything for you. They still have vision, of course. They're going to be playing passively in towards that Donut. And exercise, yeah. Playing it to perfection, limbering up, and finds himself 3 very important kills. Shuts down the finances for Into the Breach as they start to spiral here on the T side of their map choice. Tactical pause for 3D Max this time. Maybe just wanted to work out the financial situation. Bear in mind, Into the Breach won with a partial buy. So you can't guarantee they're down to an eco right now. The money's going to be in a strange spot. For now, they've opted for a partial investment. Doesn't seem to be much in terms of Kevlar out there. We'll see if they want to invest more. I think I saw a couple more pieces come in. But yeah, I need to start waking up, boys. This one is getting out of control. Seems in terms of the individual duels, 3D Max have woken up.
Yeah, and they must have had a pretty serious conversation between the two maps here. You know, like they really got rumbled at the start of Inferno. I don't think they were ready for the pace that Into the Breach was setting, but they definitely have been now. You could see even the force up in the second round with the Tech 9s. 3D Max they saw it coming. They were far back. They had the grenades ready. They're not going to get shot the same way twice. That's encouraging. That makes me a little bit excited because it would have been sad to see 3D Max just never arrive in such a crucial game. Facing elimination here for both these teams. With Into the Breach having done hardly anything. At least 3D Max on their first 2 openings. They were 13-8, 13-8. They got some rounds on board for their first best of 1 3D Max, but Into the Breach, it's the first time we've seen them do anything at the RMR, and it needs to continue. It can't just be the one map on Inferno.
Young Joey taken down by Maka, but Pyjamas will respond in kind. Back and forth we go. Exercise will maintain the man advantage here, but he is pinned in towards Donut. Lovely flash to avert the crosshair of Pyjamas. Makes things very uncomfortable for him. This partial buy is unraveling at the seams as 3D Max continue. An almost perfect streak here. Only 1 round has gone to rise so far. That was against the Tech 9s and Galils. These 4 buys have yet to come to fruition. For Into the Breach, you can see the first map was Inferno, 13-3, picked by 3D Max, but dishing out even more brutal punishment in response. Back up. This is up against Joey. It's a long old replay. There it is.
What a great position to have right now. Exercise playing, I think he's 11-3. If you're anchoring that Donut position and you're having such a hot game, think of how much you're defending towards middle, towards the A-bomb side. It's such a dynamic position.
Here we go. Ryland's had enough. They're playing 2 cages right now.
Okay,
and they're going back into their old ways, what we saw on day 1. Let's just start mixing things up. Let's get more fluid with the Counter-Strike here. Let's try and find some kills, force the issue. Disrespect their utility at the start. Don't let them have full control. That's more like it, Ryland. Behind enemy lines, Jocko didn't see it coming. There's still a player towards the B lanes, and it's Hadji, but they've lost control of the B side entirely. That's more like it. That's the kind of style we expected from Into the Breach after the performance in Inferno. Ryland gets in front of the utility, walks through, and they had no idea. Guaranteed round of 1 frag.
Yeah, that's absolutely true, especially with Vars lingering around in the back here. Hadji's still playing for a couple of kills because his teammates, they're really far away. They're not going to try and go for this round. Just going to try and see if they can make it really expensive, maybe punish the T side. Get a couple of more rifles away from them. Yeah, what a play. Bralin on 2 kills so far. 1 of them in this round, but that absolutely opened up everything. Says a lot. Maka goes down, but Hadji is still being a bit of a menace right here. They finally get rid of him, but it's cost them quite a bit, right? 3 rifles lost in this one. 3D Max, they only get to save 1.
Their money should be okay for 1 more buy, I believe. I'm not on the Source 2 TV today, so you're going to have to bear with my speculation. But yeah, I feel like they've got 1 more, at least a buy in reserve, considering they saved the rifle. Yeah, with the AK especially, it looks like they're pretty healthy. Mac up, setting the shots he has to right now.
Not on the Source, Henry.
Apparently not. But Hadji, he at least caused some damage here. He kept them very modest. You can see after winning the previous round, Thomas operating with the Galil. This is an incredibly important round. I just noticed that the HUD shows you when they're expending bullets. Like Lucky just spent like 25 bullets and it drains.
It drains
That's
it down.
pretty cool.
We've got the...
Never noticed that.
Got real technology here.
Scientists have been working hard.
It's pretty sick. I do like it, actually. You can still see the actual bullet count in the middle, obviously, for wherever you're watching, so you're not really losing anything. Nice grenade. It's actually one hell of a dunk that landed on 3 people who were a little bit timid in the middle. They were all grouped up next to the wall, and now they're dropped low enough that it makes a difference. Look at the positioning for Jocko once again. He's so hard to get rid of out there. It should give them more space to rotate people towards the A-bomb side, which it already has. They've got 2 people here, which is more than you normally would have. Exercise playing it real close. Again, he's kind of been the anchor for the site, and it's been doing a great job so far. They don't have many grenades on the CT. Okay, no grenades on the CT side. That's a bit of a disadvantage. Exercise. Oh my god, he's still going. A couple of great kills lining up for Maka. He could have had 2 of his own. Only 40 seconds here, and they are dropped very low on that T side.
Scrambling to get anything going here. Thomas is found for the smoke eventually. They know exactly where he is by the sound cue given away by that plant. And Joey, back in his heyday, known to win a clutch or 2. We'll see if he can step up. Oh, he's got himself a decent position. First kill. If he gets that one, maybe he's onto something. They're not defusing the bomb just yet. And down he goes. Fun little tidbit for you, Anders. Crucial went to his first ever LAN with me. Henry G, back in the day, about 10 years ago.
10 years ago?
Yeah, I think it was in 2014. So yeah, actually 10 years ago. So he was like 16 years old, and we had to get like written permission from his parents to play with us. He came to the UK. We came 2nd place. The team didn't last, but he was like a young prodigy then. Great to see him finding success after all this time at the Paris Major, getting his stamp on the game.
Yes.
His sticker, and what a major to do it at as well. That was the money-making major. So
it kind of blows me away when I think about it. Sometimes I'll run into people as well who, at events and they're like, yeah, I've been watching this since I was 12, and now, I'm 22 and I'm here. I'm like,
they got it. That's weird, isn't it? Because when people say that to me in real life, it's like, bro, that's a kind of big part of your childhood.
Yeah,
then.
like
if you watch a lot of Counter-Strike tournaments from that 10-year period, you've grown up listening to us. So I get it when people are sometimes a little bit starstruck or don't know how to act when they speak to us, because
it's
I'm
surreal.
I'm just a commentator, but it's like, yeah, you kind of grew up listening to us. I suppose
you forget about it completely, don't you? But yeah, it's good to have people around who've been playing the game for a long time. Young Crucial. Now he's really made it.
He really has.
Struggling though, I mean, to continue on, right? You want to see him have some success. They did on the first map, but this second map has been a really big problem here. 7-2 the scoreline, 3D Max on the other side of things. They've really come alive. Exercise playing his heart out at the moment. And he's got some teammates with him to back him up.
Lovely boost from Maka. Perfect time to deploy it after a tactical timeout. Not going to be gifted the opportunity to find a kill, but lots of damage inflicted with the HEs towards that boost. Jocko and Maka, the walking wounded, but Rylan is dead. They're going to life now. 3D Max have a 5 versus 3, and they lock them out of the bomb site with a nice smoke as well. I think that's round done.
It should be.
It's down to Pyjamas. If you can find a couple of these low HP players, maybe he's onto something. There's a lick of damage towards Jocko, but nowhere near enough to dissuade him from the bomb site. Nice defensive utility once again for 3D Max, just as it looks like they have an opening. The smoke locks them out of the bomb site. They've got 4 CTs here now. Still with Lucky over towards Donut. He's got full information towards the A side of the map and indeed middle. And I don't know if they can do anything with this. You might as well go for it, I suppose. It's 40 seconds. You're not going to save. It's down to Thomas, who has looked incredibly sharp here in the series in general. Inferno, he was the MVP for me. Good flash. Might give him a chance to find at least one. More and more damage being inflicted. Could someone find a bloody kill?
Yeah, they've certainly done enough to soften it up. There's Pyjamas with the first one. The Galil. Low on health there was Jocko. It's Thomas. They line up for him, and it could have been any better, but still not really done with. You can't keep fighting out in the open. It's 1 versus 1. Lucky versus Pyjamas. And he just has to hide for it here. The bomb's already planted. Just play a little bit for time, and you should be able to do it. Smoke on the one side. Lucky, you could tell from that smoke. He's got no idea where to look for Pyjamas at all. Shot in the back and into the breach. A crucial round. They had to win.
A 5-on-3.
Yeah.
Slipping by the wayside there for 3D Max. Fair enough, though. We did see that the damage that was inflicted early on was very difficult to recover. They had the full read on the situation. They knew exactly what Into the Breach were up to. We said Thomas was looking great on Inferno, was yet to really leave his mark here on Ancient, and he steps up finally for Into the Breach. Fantastic double kill. Comes down to the 1v1, as you mentioned, though. Lucky had zero information. He knows that's a massive round. The money has been tight on the CT side, and they might have to eco here for the final round. Yeah, indeed. Look, they are absolutely busted. So they had, what, 3,500 on 3, 1,800 on a couple.
Yeah.
So will be a tactical timeout for 3D Max. Do they take the eco or a partial buy here? Do they go all in? There's one round of play up next. There's no
big decision.
There's no real correct answer here. It's more like pick your poison. Like, where do you feel like your team can thrive? Are you better off with lesser weaponries, pocket strats, or do you want to have absolutely everything to guarantee success and run all of your main moves here at the RMR?
I feel like it's quite risky, though, because if this turns into a couple of more rounds here for Into the Breach, it could be very successful, right? If it's a 7 to 5 half,
they've gone for it. Andy.
They've actually forced it up. I kind of like it. I mean, it means they could put an end to the map really quickly if they win this one, but if it fails, they've opened themselves up for a completely different adventure. A lot of mid presence. 4 people. There's absolutely nobody on the B bomb side. For once, the door is open. It's through the smoke as Rallen will pick up Maka, and they're actually bumping into each other. Nobody can move. Jocko just standing right in front. Rallen to mow them down. And it might be all over here. Lucky and Exercise. Yeah, shot in the back. There's nothing they could do. Oh, they risked it all, Henry, and they're coming up short.
It was a cool idea. You could see exactly what they were going for. The CT smoke down towards the top of the ledge, allowing the CTs to get 3 players in position. Then a nice flashbang. They dropped it down, and they were hoping to swing just as the smoke was dissipating. Unfortunately, though, no one called by the flash. Rallen gets himself a hat trick here, make it a quad kill. And that's more like it. Into the Breach should be good for 5 here. I say should with bated breath. You never know, as there will be some cash, of course, $2,000 on average per player. But the final round coming up next, Into the Breach have come to life here in the second.
This is a classic CS2 experience, isn't it? Where you're quite far ahead, you've got quite a huge buffer of rounds, but you slip one time and it just comes back to haunt you almost immediately. That 3-on-5 is going to be the real inflection point here in the first half, where 3D Max, they could end up looking back on it and saying, my God, if we had won that 3v5, then we have the money, we don't have to go for that force-up, and then suddenly we're in this position where it could be a 7-5 scoreline. That's pretty devastating. They are flashing their way out, pushing outside of the B bomb site. We'll see if Rallen, he goes down, but that should be a huge sign that almost everyone is there. So yeah, they're going to react immediately. Great move here from Into the Breach. No delay in making this call, just immediately taking the other side of the map, and they're going to get the bombs planted, no doubt. Maka's going to be walking through, but yeah, that's being held. I don't see them retaking this or even getting close to it, really. Stepping on the grenade there, Haji comes powering through. It's a strong kill on Thomas. That's impressive. Getting a little bit more than I was expecting, but
oh dear, touchdown, baby. As Masuta should have done enough here. Joko has got nothing. Another Molotov. At least it doesn't land. Flashbang certainly does, though. Oh, he's actually got a kill? No.
Oh, no. Here's the 10 seconds. They're going to find him. I was getting scared.
Maybe there was a chance if he had the kit, but no. It is Into the Breach, posting 3 rounds in a row. Course correction is deployed, as it looked like they were actually spiraling at one stage here on their T-side campaign, but you could see it again, that adjustment. They realized they were being too tentative on the T-side. They're being locked out with the utility. They're respecting their opponents too much. This is the team that needs to be disrespectful. They need to get in your face more ways than one, especially with the HE grenades, it seems. Nice double kill from Masuta to close things out. But yeah, once they found that confidence again, I think Thomas realized we need to get in their faces. We need to play unpredictable Counter-Strike and make them uncomfortable. And that's exactly what came through. Rallen's play, especially walking at that B ramp and punishing, really opened the door of opportunity for Into the Breach on this second map. They're now back in the driving seat here. Momentum on their side of the server. Sure, they're 7-5 down, but one pistol can change everything here, as we see Crucial limbering up, getting ready for this second half. He's had a pretty decent showing here, actually. After the major, like we haven't really, well, the Paris major, I should say, we haven't really seen this team too much. They lost some of their most valuable pieces. They lost their British identity. Now kind of rebuilding with some names of days gone by, like Masuta and Pyjamas from previous teams. But yeah, they've turned up to play today. Much better. Map under their belts, looking to avoid last place here at the RMR. Jocko to be tested. Passes with flying colors, at least for the first. Rallen, those Julies, though, does a ton of damage. How does Lucky not go down in the flames? They've got the man advantage and at least the plant as well. Looking good for 3D Max.
Yes, it is. Critical pistol round coming out from them, no doubt. I think the French are hungry to get back on track here. They lost their way a little bit, losing that 3-5 in the first half. That really had a massive impact, but we'll see if they can make up for it here. Bit of a swing. Haji does go down. Marcus hitting every shot at the moment, and they will clean it up. Not even close to a defuse in this one. 3D Max setting themselves up quite nicely to try and play a third map. Would be on Anubis if we get there.
It would indeed. Bit of Anubis. And yeah, considering the circumstances, the gravitas attached to this game, I feel like a third map is justified here. 3D Max might have done enough here with that pistol.
Elimination game. Like you want to see them really fight for it.
Absolutely true. So into the breach. Gotta let this one go. Take the full eco. It's gonna be 9-5. Can't see any world where this one falls apart for 3D Max. Are up against USPs and a P250.
You think we're going to see the same kind of shenanigans that we saw in Inferno when they're on the CT side? Are they going to try and go aggressive here?
I hope it, like that's the game plan going forward. The problem is now you're going to have a lack of resources in that first gun round. To be aggressive like that on a special ancient, you need to have a double incendiary, smoke on double doors, smoke at heaven, and you want to be boosting up. And like it's difficult to have all your maneuvers with bare bones in terms of the grenades. But to answer your question, yes, I think that's what the game plan will be. They'll be trying to sabotage their opposition, getting in their grills, making sure it's uncomfortable as possible. But for now, these are the sort of rounds where you're just trying to bleed out some utility on the T side, make them uncomfortable if possible. You can hear Dinko going mental in the other room. What's going on in the A stream? Let's have a look. Apologies for him.
Got some thin walls here, so yeah, every once in a while.
So Virtus.pro against Na'Vi on the A stream. That's a 2-0 game. Virtus.pro on the first map, 13-9. And now we're on the second, where Virtus.pro are up 7-6. So looking to book themselves the next spot next to G2 over in Copenhagen.
They have so much to prove, Virtus.pro, considering what happened at the Paris RMR, where they didn't make it through. It's disastrous after winning in Rio. So, you know, one of the biggest fiascos we've seen in a really long time.
Yeah, bear in mind,
couldn't defend their major title.
In terms of this RMR, this is just Group A, 16 teams.
Yeah.
We've got Group B as well, another 16 teams happening next week. So
we'll do it all over again.
We've got to do it all over again. I can't wait.
9-5. 3D Max are making a great case for themselves. I'm really excited. Lucky, you mentioned him at the start as someone to really look for. He's 15-5 right now. Exercise maybe a little bit of the surprise for this particular map. Playing extremely well over at the donut position on the CT side and continue to do well here in the second half.
Yeah, he's out there stretching his legs, that's for sure. See if they can continue with this bit of a bonus round situation. We've got Galils and Mac-10s here, 5 players, set piece. In towards the B bomb side. It's down to Rallen, who doesn't have the cleanest of sprays. Only good for the one. I don't think Thomas will get much more than that either. Advantage for 3D Max, considering they've got that lesser. In terms of firepower, they should be absolutely fine to get the bomb planted, but can they hold on to it?
Big question, isn't it? Trade comes in, Exercise got rid of, and now it's all a knockout out in the open. He needed the straight headshot. It's so close. Look at the health there on Pyjamas.
If anything, Anders, you consider that a slight victory for 3D Max. Sure, they didn't win the round, but the fact they just ended it with Galils, Mac-10s, and yeah, they give it up into the breach there with one player surviving. Their money is so low. They get $3,500 by winning by virtual defuse. So that's all they have. So Pyjamas can drop an M4, maybe an MP9, but this is the all-important round. They give this one up, they'll be reset. They'll be in a world of trouble.
Yeah.
It's a good round to win, of course, but the fact it was so close, I think 3D Max will be happy with that. They get a full buy going forward now. Their money is looking very strong. There he is. That's the stare of death. Still looks happy. They picked up their first round on the CT side. It might need a tactical timeout, honestly. It's one of those rounds that are so compromised.
Yes.
And there's so much weight behind this upcoming round. It's like do or die. If you lose this one, it might be a guaranteed third.
Hugely important. You're absolutely right. Pivotal for what is to come.
So it was a timeout. I'm not sure if it was tactical or not.
Look at what they're able to buy here. FAMAS, MP9.
Yeah, it's rough. Like, if you can take a tactical timeout, this is the time to do it. This might... Okay, so it is technical. That confirms it. To answer your question from earlier, this is maybe the kind of round you want to be super aggressive and try and get on the front lines there.
Yeah, I think they were trying in the last round, but they were aggressive in the middle, and obviously when they execute into the B bomb side, it's kind of all for nothing. Rallen was the only one that was nearby. So I think they were still trying for it. Maybe they'll do it again. Think about it, if you're 3D Max here, you can sort of feel the third map coming. If anything slips up here, it's your chance to qualify for the major, just slip out into the water, right? Like, it's done. So, yeah, I'm sure for 3D Max, they're probably excited about the fact that this map has been working out a lot better than Inferno did. But that fear is not that far away. Not a lot has to go wrong for the excitement and the energy to turn into worry and doubt and fear. That's right around the corner. Qualifying for the first CS2 Major. I don't think you can think of anything better if you're a professional player at this level. 3-round gap between the two teams here. Ooh.
Nice grenades.
Oh, damn. That is a lot.
AWP and Maka, though, running the gauntlet. Takes significant damage. Very powerful smoke. That nullifies his efforts for now. Rallen, one step ahead of the curve. Lucky has at least established some basic mid-control now. Sits behind the boost box. Calling for some backup. The bomb's down in T-spawn, so don't expect anything just yet. Maka waiting for any sort of response here from the CTs. They smoke off donut. Maybe an A split here through CT spawn, but like I said, the bomb is in a pretty awkward position. It can be recovered by Maka. He's got the AWP, so they'll see what kind of territory they can establish first.
Still enough time left, but it is a bit worrisome to see the bomb that far back. Exercise not making any headway over towards the A side of the map either. Maka's still just holding it. We're down to 45 seconds. Now he's going to go pick up the bomb, but Lucky's been found in the middle. There's a bit of a disaster here. Jocko, good headshot, but he is immediately traded. That's the FaMAS at range, actually. Winning that fight, that's rare.
Every kill is so important right now, Anders.
Yeah.
It's on a knife's edge, this game. Into the breach, have to win this round. Otherwise, it might be GG, and it's Masuta that gives himself up. He's got himself a couple of frags in this round, but will it be enough? There's still a fighting chance here for Hadji. Making his way out towards this A side of the map. Rallen, if he can get the double kill now, it'll alleviate a lot of pressure. 15 seconds! A chance of the no-scope there, not quite realized. And there it is, into the breach, win the all-important round. They post 7 and completely destroy the finances of 3D Max here, averaging $2,000 per player. You can buy in the next round with the, is it $1,900 loss bonus I think they've got. So yeah, they'll be able to buy AKs, armor. So this is like full eco territory. As you saw, running the gauntlet through the utility, Masuta, some very important kills here. They had that AK-47 recovered. They trade out. There was a chance of a plant here, but Thomas leaps at the chance to shut it down. Smile starting to appear once again. We're into the breach. So, as mentioned, should be the full eco. I don't expect anything else here, but we're paused once again.
I'm not trying to blame them. I understand the decision they made, but that force up after the 3v5 loss, it started to feel like it can really come back to haunt them. Like, it's made a huge difference for Into the Breach. Just getting the couple of extra rounds right at the end of the first half, and now they're winning some critical rounds here. Second half, they're starting to get warmed up, and you can tell a little bit more confidence, a little bit more pep in their step. 3D Max, they need to recover that energy right now. They don't have a lot of time to do this with.
Yeah, that's a good point.
We'll see if they can rally the troops behind this one. Just waiting for the game to resume.
Let's have a look at the schedule, my little iPad here, Anders. Let's see what we've got else on the B stream today.
I think this is the last game, isn't it, today?
Is
I want to say. I think so.
I don't know. Yeah, you might be right.
I believe that's the case. We're
That's
all
great.
clear.
Can you believe it?
Listen.
I was ready for like to burn to midnight oil.
You were ready for it. Well, I hate to disappoint you, Henry. You know that, but
damn. Okay.
We do have enough Counter-Strike in the coming days, so we'll
I've
get
maybe
there.
only got 2 more hours of Anders time today.
Yeah, a couple of hours, unless we'll play some Counter-Strike later, maybe, you know.
Dude, you've been missing out.
I might join.
You should. It's actually like some of the most tragic but fun games I've ever been part of. Like, it really
That's my
is.
vibe, you know.
It's like this calamity personified. Like, it's so fun. Like, I'm enjoying myself at that. So is Thomas. He's had a great showing, but I think he goes down. He has been known to overstep the mark a couple of times, but oh dear. Choo-choo, baby. Thomas, the tank engine, will mow them down. And it's going to be a convincing finish there. That was a full eco, but they don't give much away at all. They recover the AK-47 as well. 8-9, a 1-round game. And I don't think Maka can afford the AWP. So Going to be some concessions going forward. Thomas handles it well. If they get the bomb planted there, it's actually kind of a big deal. It means they probably can get the orb, everything they need going forward. They've denied it and only given up one frag. It's looking good for Into the Breach. They're establishing their own finances, but not to an amazing extent. They've maybe got one buy left in the tank if they lose this follow-up round of all 5 going down. And we'll see if they can tie things up right here. Smoke towards double doors. You see a lot of that. The exchange of utility to start, trying to deny access towards the cave. And Rallen going for those spams. Nothing quite connecting just yet. And Maka is going for a bit of a Rallen maneuver here. Running at the ramp itself, and crucial, he is in a very uncomfortable spot.
Yes, but a little bit of a spray down potential. Thomas, he can't finish it off. Molotov around the corner, but to the smoke. Haji, that's the headshot they were looking for. That's going to seal the round. It doesn't look like it because it's a 2-on-4 now, but that round was on a knife's edge. If Thomas picks up the double, or if Crucial sticks around and just has his aim trained on the ramp, I think everything changes. They have a chance to get that one. That's not the first time that 3D Max have just walked up the ramp, and for Into the Breach, there's something that they're going to have to talk about, right? They have to have a conversation about that ramp and keeping either a smoke down or your eyes on it. They can't really look away from it any longer because 3D Max are really, really good at exploiting just the naked walk up.
Well, we said if they can save a weapon or two, there is a buy.
Yes.
To bring to the table, but they had to save at least 2 guns. They're at least doing that. Misuta and Pyjamas hold strong with 100 HP here. I don't see anyone chasing them, so 3D Mats back to their winning ways, trying to take us all the way to Anubis if possible. We'll see if they can crack the code. Bounce back from an absolute walloping they received on Inferno. Didn't turn up whatsoever, but that can happen. That's why people don't love best of ones, I suppose, because sometimes a team can just get absolutely wrecked on one map and then bounce back and win their opponents and just shake the nerves off, realize, okay, we really shouldn't do that anymore. We've learned from these mistakes now. We know sometimes we can have these problems with our team. We need to step up. Like, let's get the wake-up call. But yeah, so far so good. Double digits for 3D Max, and as mentioned, we have a very important round here. Into the Breach do have a jumble sale purchase, MP9s, AKs, M4s. Not bad utility. They had to save those 2 weapons, so good damage as they kick things off here in round number 19. Maka and Lucky, or should I say Maka and Jocko, down to about half.
Again, that ramp, no one's looking at it. There's no grenades down. They're just walking straight up. The round is won already. There's nothing that Into the Reach could do at the moment. Misuta's getting good headshots, but oh, the bomb is really far away. That's very weird. Why is it back there?
So the fact the bombs are planted, does make things a little bit more spicier. They're going to spawn. They've actually got a bit of time to work with here. They can find one straggler en route, which doesn't look to be possible. Like, there's a chance. The bomb's just been planted. Start the clock. And, well, maybe stop it there, because there'll be no chance Masuta can really do much of this. Surprising that he even goes to that challenge. But there we have it. That might be the map in itself, because this is either... It's a tactical pause, almost certainly. $2,000, maybe just more than that on average per player. Yeah, there's tac pause.
Nova shotgun picked up, Henry.
Where?
Rylan picked up. I might have dropped it again, but it's... Did he sell it right away?
Yeah,
did he
might
trick
have got the refund.
I was hoping for it. I really think that ramp over at the B bomb site, that's been on doing at least 3 rounds they've done it.
That seems to be some intel they've got from the demos that Into the Breach don't necessarily have eyes on the prize on that side of the map in the early stages. They've seemed to have, that's twice now they just walked up, helped themselves to Rallen, who was completely blind at the back. And there we have it, 3D Max in the driving seats, at the very least. Anubis looking incredibly good for them. And it will be the purchase. Like as I normally say, it's like there's no correct answer in these sort of circumstances, just down to the coach and in-game leader. Do we have the pocket strat? Do we have an idea of how we can save the day here? We either let it go to map points and take the full eco, or we're going to fight to the bitter end here and force by with MP9s pretty much across the board. 1 Pyjamas for Pyjamas and Crucial. It's at a 5-7, yeah.
Yeah, fight to the bitter end. I do kind of like it. If they win this round, it could be a miracle, no question about it. Thomas gets a bit of a start. He'd love to get his fingers on that AK-47, but it's risky to try and go for it. Another MP9 kill.
No way!
Oh, he gets the headshot on Maka as well. Masuta from the donut position. That's everything. Haji and Exercise. I don't think they can easily get this round back. The bomb is lost in the middle. It's going to be really tough to recover this one.
No, but Exercise has done very well. The fact he's behind enemy lines here. Thomas seems to be somewhat aware, but it's Exercise that outpositions him and finds somewhat of footing here in round number 20. It was a great start, but Into the Breach don't have the firepower to necessarily close out the round. You can see the confidence Exercise has got right now. I don't think Masuda spotted him.
He's
Gonna try and flush him out, and yeah, he'll scramble to the left-hand side. 50 seconds remaining. Still got pretty decent time here. The bomb's down in an awkward spot. Masuda, he wins this fight. You never know. He doesn't really do any damage, unfortunately. Advantage once again, 3D Max.
I feel like Masuda could have gone into the middle to join his teammates. They're all fighting one at a time. It's very, very awkward. There we go. Grenade and BetBoom with the kill on Haji, but still, the bomb has been recovered somehow. Exercise looking to see if he can bring his team home. If they win this round, it's done. The map is pretty much over.
He's done well to reposition here. 18 bullets in the magazine. 71 points of L. 2 kills to his name already. Kit, not available, at least for now. Comes down to this 1 versus 1. He's done very well, but 15 bullets should be more than enough. Oh, he's toying with them now. If he goes with that jewelry, maybe he loses out. And it will be a fantastic clutch there. Exercise will get a quad kill. Exactly. I couldn't have said it better myself.
Exactly what was in your mind, too.
No, very, very well played in the 2 versus 1. It was such a difficult round there. Like, sure, they got the opening 2 frags, but you just don't have the range. You don't have the firepower.
Yeah, but Masuda could have gone into the middle to join. There were 3 people there. There's no reason to stick around in Donut. The fact that he's kind of playing against Exercise on his own for a long, long time, I think that was the big problem. Man, what a hard round for them to lose. 12-8 here. And obviously they're going to be forcing whatever they can into the round, as they are 1 away from giving up their own map pick here. Rallen trying to get the shot on over, but Haji picking up a bit of a double kill, making it a lot more likely. 3 versus 5, crucial, practically dead. Shot at the back, but he's still able to pick up 2 kills. I have no idea how. The 5-7 coming out on top. He should be dead right now.
Should be, but he lives on. The chips are down. Everything on the line for either of these 2 teams on the 0-2 pull into the breach, looking to replicate the magic from the Paris Major, but crucial. Face full of Mac 10. Jocko takes care of him. 3 versus 2 for the map. Down to Bimas and Masuda. Of course, no bomb planted just yet. They're in the right place. Sound cues, though. Masuda knows he needs at least a kill to stand a chance.
Great timing for Lucky. Just as the smoke was going up, it leaves Bimas. They're going to take their time, set up the smoke, set up the Molotov, make absolutely sure there's not going to be a random kill. And actually, that even burns into the corner. So they know exactly where he is. They have all the information. I don't think you can win this 1 versus 3. You needed the element of surprise to get an early kill. Even with the damage through the smoke, I just don't think it's going to be quite enough. 3D Max on their opponent's map pick here. I mean, definitely summoning some strength. 13-8 as they send us to a 3rd map.
Oh, they absolutely do, in convincing fashion as well. That's more like it. This is what we wanted to see, and it's coming into this series. We didn't want to see blowouts. You and I have casted like, what, 13-3, 13-1s pretty much for our journey at RMR so far. We just casted that in the first map of Inferno as well. Looked like 3D Maps were just going to roll over and die in this last chance situation against Into the Breach. But no, Ancient was a lot more convincing. Like we said, it seems they've done their homework. They understood the setups of that B bomb site especially. They were just helping themselves to territory time and time again. Exercise probably takes the MVP for this map. He had some miraculous moments.
Especially clutching that one at the end, the 1 versus 2, where he had to retrieve the bomb. That was a very difficult round to win. But yeah, he played fantastically towards the donut position where they were on the CT side, anchoring that A bomb side, just doing fantastic work. Really quite impressive. I think in spite of the scoreline here, this is a lot closer of a map than it seems. Like that 13-8 scoreline, not a lot had to go wrong here.
There was a lot of rounds where it was on a knife's edge. Like, think about that penultimate one as well. Like Crucial getting all the kills with the 5-7 and then the MP9s in the round previous as well. They had a 5-on-3 that couldn't quite be converted. Had they have found that round, it could have been a very different story. So I don't think it was a bad game necessarily from Into the Breach. They had a slow start, but they seemed to kind of get themselves settled in towards the closing stages of that first half, but just didn't have enough room to work with towards the end. There were some really exciting moments, a double kill with the HE there, and it's good to see that we are going to have both teams now warmed up, ready for the great conclusion here of the 0-2 game between Into the Breach and 3D Max. It's going to be Anubis coming up next, where they'll be tested to the absolute limits of their abilities now. And I'm glad to see it, Anders. Like a best of 3 that goes to the full distance when there's so much on the line as well. We're going to see fireworks and emotions displayed in that follow-up map. I am, for one, excited.
I am too. You know, the last chance for 5 of these players to play at this major cycle, which, again, emotionally and just in terms of the pressure, this is as real as it gets.
It's the first CS2 major as well, right? You want to kind of carry on your legacy from the previous one, especially if you're into the breach. You want to show you can still compete at this level. Both teams currently 0-2, of course, now with a map under their belts. Even if they won this series, it's going to take 2 more victories after that to make their way towards the major. But here's a scoreboard for you. Ladies and gents, it's 3D Max with Exercise, as said at the very top. 23 kills, boasting 102 ADR as well. Now we've got Lucky, nice strong performance. Seemed like everyone actually turned up. Jocko had some fantastic sequences over towards that B bomb side, the CT side. Fine hat-trick in the pistol, hat-trick in the follow-up against the Force Spy. Even though he had a quiet finish, I guess, compared to Exercise, his frags had so much impact behind them. Bimas, 9 kills at the bottom for Into the Breach. Nothing really leaping off the page in terms of alarm bells. But still, I thought that was a good game. I feel like there was every opportunity for Into the Breach to bring it back. If they had won one of those very important closing rounds towards the end there, could have sabotaged the finances. Maybe they could have been looking at a 2-0, but not to be the case today. You can see the round history, and I guess that says it all. And we are going to see the third map of Anubis. Anders, after what you've seen so far, you've seen Inferno, you've seen Ancient, you've seen the best and worst of these 2 teams right now. What do you think is going to happen in this third map?
Oh, that is very hard to predict. I mean, I think 3D Max kind of showing up and playing the way that I was hoping at the start of the day. So maybe you still have to give it to them. I feel like 3D Max might have woken up just in time to continue.
What do I think? That's the question.
Yeah.
That's what everyone.
Can you betray Thomas at this late hour?
I guess you're right. And Crucial, bear in mind.
And Crucial, yeah.
Took him to his first land, so there is something there.
Brought him into this Counter-Strike world,
Kind of, yeah. I kind of gave him the major, in a sense. Like
Can't
his
take
success,
him out now.
that kind of experience he had with me was invaluable. No, yeah, I think Into the Breach. I'll go with them. Got to represent Thomas and Crucial, I suppose. And I feel like they've looked like the better team, especially on Inferno. Still, how convincing that was and how they sabotaged their opponent's game plan. That was definitely a lot of fun. But Anubis, unknown territory. I haven't casted a lot of Into the Breach games or 3D Max. Not really sure what to expect. We can look at the stats, I suppose, and see where they line up. Is kind of some arbitrary numbers for you. Into the Breach played it 10 times and won 4 of those outings, and 3D Max have played it 6 times and won 4 of them as well, I believe. That's about it. That's about all the exciting insight I've got for you in that sense. We're going to go rest our voices, and we'll be back with the third and final map between Into the Breach and 3D Max after this.
Players are changing. Countries are changing. The game has changed.
Finds it to perfection and simple.
It's Olaf who's been on top of the box. He's got 3 and he's looking for a 4. That is incredible. And Rain, he's out away.
The best tournament, the best bookmaker at the scene.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displate. Swap them whenever you like. Hang your displates in seconds. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at Displate.com.
NIP will be our first team eliminated here at the RMRs. We've got Config joining us, and Config, we've always been looking at what NIP have been trying to do and how you've been trying to build it. But going out like this obviously is not acceptable for this team of this level and what potential you have. So what was your first thoughts as to the reason now you come away from the game?
I mean, I don't know, honestly. I'm shell-shocked from from these games that we've played here. I think we've showed some of the worst CS that can be played, and we're not on the same page at all. And I think there's so many things that goes wrong that it's kind of impossible to fix it right now. So I think we just need to have a hard reset for whatever comes next.
And it certainly is a hard reset not making a major, right? But there's still other events to play through. In terms of being on the same page, we can see it on the server. There is a disconnect of understanding and how we would expect players to move on this team. I'm not just going to say it's Alex's fault, but does it feel like you guys are not right now believing in each other?
I think we just have different opinions or different thoughts and playing piss scared as well. I also think that's one of the things that is against us right now. I think our mentality is good, but I think we're still scared to play the video game.
And in terms of that, when you're scared like that, okay, in the best of ones you can understand it, but in a best of three, this is where you had a chance to take control. You can't. It's not like we're just down to one map, but you still felt scared even when you did get to this game.
Yeah, I think everyone you didn't see anyone shine individually. I think everyone kind of was just waiting for something to happen, and hopefully it will go our way. I don't think we played like we usually do in practice, and I think that that's what makes me feel pretty bad.
And what's it like for you? Because obviously you are a player who's very aggressive. You'll take these fights. You'll go out and duel. But like you just said, no one showed up, including yourself. So how does it feel after that feeling?
I mean, it just feels like I've been here in a limbo. It just feels like I'm in a state where I'm just sitting and playing and not really doing anything. I feel like it's an unbelievable feeling in my body right now. I think I need to sleep on it before I say more.
Definitely makes sense. Well, I will let you sleep on it, but hopefully you guys can come back stronger. Thank you very much, Config. But that is it for NIP here at the RMRs.
Set up teams. Let's start digging. Let's start digging. Let's start digging.
Made in hell.
On a deserted island.
Hold on to your bitch.
for. I thought I couldn't take anymore. Nah. Celebrate like you won the war. Guess you forgot what I'm fighting for. I'll come right back at ya. Better hope I don't catch ya. Cause when I do, I'm gon' smash ya. Now I'm out for blood. I'm ripping into the claw. I'm out for blood. I'm out for blood. You better bring it in, Q. I'm coming for. I'm out for blood.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the PGL Major RMR live from Bucharest. We have the third and final map between Into the Breach and 3D Max. The exciting and thrilling conclusion, Anders, will take place on Anubis. You've got 3D Max, I've got Into the Breach. One of these teams has to go home. That's the headline.
That's the heartbreaking part as well. It's going to be definitely tears. It's an emotional day for 5 of these guys, one way or another.
You just go on Twitter right now, you can see how it affects the players. Like, NIP are pouring their hearts out right now. Not doing too good over there. It's the most important part of the year, right? You don't make it to the major.
It is.
That's everything for the players, for the organizations, everyone involved in the CS ecosystem, including us, right? Like everyone wants to be at the major. Everyone wants to show what they've been working on. So, and completely understandable. Commiserations to NIP, and unfortunately, we do have to say goodbye to one of these two teams, ITB or 3D Max. ITB absolutely decimated them on the first map of Inferno. We're kicking things off on the T side here. It's still, of course, very important. The action's about to get underway.
Yeah, they got the dualies behind the pillar, but my God, what a knockout. Masuta with the start here. How much can two pistols do? Exercise, try his best.
No!
Oh my God, he got the double kill. He should have been wiped out. But the dualies come up huge. And another set on Maka. He's found a couple of kills himself. I thought with Masuta, that clean headshot to start with, that should have been plenty enough. That should have been enough for them to at least get the bomb plant in this round. But instead, it's 3D Max on their way to winning the pistol, and they will, with Jocko taking down Ryland. That is huge. What a turnaround.
After losing that first frag as well, Into the Breach, thought they had broken through, punctured the defense, but there was one more player with those dual elites. 7 guns on a CT defense here. And they get absolutely mowed down. Let's have a look at it. Exercise, the MVP of the previous map as well. Absolute pandemonium here on the A bomb site. And it's Maka looking cool, calm, and collected to close things out. Jocko will get that final kill. As we do see no bomb planted, so it has to be the full eco. Into the Breach, one of those rounds we don't really have much to say. They've got nothing to bring to the table. A couple of P250s in the mix, but ultimately no Kevlar or utility. All you can really do is hope for a couple of kills. If you get the bomb planted in this round, that's a bit of a victory in its own right. Let's see if Jocko, though, with the USB in hand, gets a little bit dinged there. Needs to be careful now.
He's still smiling. I think he's accepting it, saying, oh, yeah, you know, you tagged me. It's all right. I'm not going to care too much.
They've tagged Hachi as well here, but Pyjamas will be sent packing. Might have been worth a swing there, considering he's just got the P250, but either way, we'll see if they can find a kill. Pyjamas will open things up with a double. Maybe there's a chance for a third here if Thomas can make his way through the smoke. One more kill would be fantastic. No bullets left in an MP9, though, I'm afraid, and that's going to be it. 2 kills will take it.
Yeah, definitely. Try and do a little bit of damage. They are going to be saving the 2 M4s and the FAMAS, so some of the MP9s just kind of get cycled out, and they're going to be well equipped into this next round. Into the Breach, though, they will be with AKs across the board, so quite lethal. Trying to see if they can find a way in. 3D Max need to go on a bit of a run here. The CT side can be quite hard to play. Some teams really struggling to get any map control, and they're just kind of left being executed upon by the T side. Like you're not stopping anyone. You're not getting any information. A couple of teams have become really good, I think, on this map, on the CT side, of pushing out and finding out what's happening on the map, but it usually comes at a big risk. Here's an attempt, at the very least, Exercise, trying to he could do something. Some flashes and some smokes to cover his retreat. But I mean, even that, you know, you're sort of showing yourself, you're having them respect that part of the map a little bit more.
Here we go then. Rallen, tip of the spear towards middle, tucks himself in towards window for now. Maka needs some intel. It's a lot more than he bargained for, though. But there is a bit of a stack here. Lucky with the first. They're not going to detect the third either. It's Exercise continuing to find kill after kill here. Winnable scenario, but maybe not for long. Crucial. Managing to do massive damage here and close things out. The AWPer with 4 kills in total, the AK-47. Well, actually 3, I should say. But 4 kills in total. And it will be the first on the board for Into the Breach. The money, after losing those 2 kills in the second round, is actually pretty compromised here. So it might even be worth a tactical timeout, all things considered. If you're just joining us, welcome to the final game of the day. We just saw VP go through to the Major itself on the A stream. None of those antics here, I'm afraid. We're looking to see who will go home next here on the secondary stream. Crucial, fighting tooth and nail to keep the dream alive. We're Into the Breach. And just so you know as well, if you're not familiar with the Swiss system, this will be the first victory. You need 3 in total to make it to the Major in general. So still a long road ahead for the winner of this series.
Unbelievably hard to qualify once you've gone down 0-2.
As days go by, you're going to have more and more experienced veterans up against you. Like, this is one of the easier games, I suppose, on your routes to Copenhagen. So Eco is being deployed by 3D Max. Interesting little setup. They've got a 5-man stack in towards middle. No flashes to speak of. And Crucial looking to replicate the form of the previous round.
Okay, so far so good, but they are getting lined up and absolutely mowed down. Bimas and Rallen, no issue there. That first kill was interesting. There could have been something more happening behind it. No chance for the USP to do anything. No one surprised by that, really. So Into the Breach, going to be finding another round. Thomas, if he can get the bomb plant right at the end. Ties up the game real early on. See how much they can bring into this one. They have got the AWP. I'm seeing an auto shotgun unlucky. Could it really be true? Another one on Exercise? What's happening here?
I've never seen a double shotgun setup on a gun round. But you know what? As the days go by in CS2, we're unearthing new ideas, new metas. Every single tournament, it seems. Like we're seeing the Zeus come to life here. We had the shotguns towards the end of 2023. Maybe there's some real viable use case for them on this particular map. Soon we'll be finding out as we're going quickly in towards the A side. But not going to be dissuaded by the smoke. It's going to be that shotgun to open things up. My God, does it ever. Looking for a third kill right now. Might just be happy with the double kill. Not done just yet. You can see you can blow those smokes open.
Yeah.
With the shotguns there. That's stifling play. As he gets himself a double kill. Hadji chiming in as well. What a round from 3D Max.
Not just getting the double, but he was jumping over the bullets coming through the smoke. It looked sick, didn't it?
They can't even stay calm and composed in those moments because you just got shells flying towards you left and right. You can see they're getting vision by spamming that smoke as well. So they're opening windows for the rifles. Hadji capitalizes and finds a third all-important kill. And Lucky might as well go over the flank. He doesn't necessarily want the shotgun going forward. If he can find a kill and get himself $900 and potentially a rifle, certainly worth it. They don't want to allow Into the Breach to save a damn thing. They are going to be on the hunt here. Playing the smoke fade, Exercise, maybe overstepping the mark here. Is there anything left to be said about round number 5?
Oh, maybe with that one, if he could have stayed alive, it would have been real interesting. One player left, it's Crucial. Looking to see if he can clutch his way out of this one. He's already got the 1 kill, 30 seconds on the clock, and he's got the bomb on his back. Jocko, he's been playing so well, though. Doubt if he's going to take this fight on his own. Soon as they can confirm that he's on the site, they know he's not going to be running back towards the B bomb site, so he's stuck in here, and Jocko not even allowing him to get the bomb plant. My God, a little bit aggressive perhaps, but 3D Max to win the round with a double shotgun play.
So sick. That's when it makes sense, right? If you can predict their tendencies, how they like to play. We know Into the Breach are playing quite a chaotic, aggressive game right now, especially on their T side. It's grouping up as a 5-man unit, trying to get through choke points. And you could see in the previous map, they were getting like the smoke would go down, they'd just reset the round. This time they opted to pop it open and try and force the issue, but shotgun on the other side causes absolute turmoil for Into the Breach. But they do have a buy here. Compromise one. It looks like we've got a technical issue.
Thomas, it feels like it.
Yeah.
They're hunting for chickens. 3D Max are going into the sea. Like the love cats that they are, Henry.
I like that. That's a Cure. I know the reference. I like that. That's cool. But it looks like we do have the reset coming through. If you're not aware, as long as no damage has been inflicted, you just call that the round is not live. We can get things reset. And this is the final map of day 2 here at the PGL Major RMR.
Yeah.
European edition.
Do you have a game, Henry, in your career that like a really significant loss where somebody really screwed up? Maybe you screwed up that you remember, like like one that really hurts when you still think about it.
You know, most of my career was losing to the French, like losing to like Shocks and RPK, like every final, like we just get owned by them. So it's really difficult to pinpoint one exact memory. Like, we'd always take like one map off them, but they'd always beat us.
It's even more painful, isn't it?
Yeah, so that's kind of my career summarized. Never actually won many trophies, but always was in like the playoffs, always made it to the finals. But let me think, is there anything I really screwed up? I was the in-game leader most of the time as well. So definitely like would have been responsible for a lot of the losses, but let me get back to you. Counter-Strike Source, Sanders. I retired in 2011. I retired from pro play.
Well, my point was going to be, I feel like this could be one of those, nights for one of these two teams, right? Where you just remember it for a long time. Like it's in your brain,
I see what you're saying. So for me, I used to talk about this, like a loss at a significant tournament. You think you're going to do well. You think you have a deep run. You'll feel sick to the pit of your stomach for about 2 weeks. You'll have this horrible feeling where you can't sleep. It's all you can think about. You think, if I just did that differently, if I just listened to this, and I just considered this as an option, you'll hope especially at this sort of event, it'll be 2 weeks of like, I don't want to say depression, but certainly something similar to it. Like it's such like a horrible feeling when you've put your life the last 6 weeks or so into this one tournament and you didn't show up, or one of your teammates didn't understand the call, they didn't prep a certain grenade, and it comes down to like the minutiae. I don't know. It's definitely like one of the hardest things to deal with as a pro player.
Do you think that becomes the fuel for like the future? You say like, I never want to feel like that ever again. Like I never want to be in that position.
Like it's difficult to compare because back in the day we didn't have social media, right? Like we didn't even like YouTube was barely a thing. Twitter wasn't even invented yet. So for us, like you could kind of avoid this shit that we're seeing online right now. Like players like NIP, like I said, they're pouring their hearts out on Twitter right now. Config, quite an emotional tweet. I feel bad for him. Like it seems like the community response. Like sure, as an organization, NIP don't have the best rep, but as the players, you got to feel for them. Like that's a rough way to go out. They are working their asses off. They've really, they know the position they're in. They're not lying about it. They're not coming in saying we're going to win the whole tournament. They've even stated it's going to take a year.
Yeah.
But still, you saw how much it affected them. We saw the shots after the game. Headtrick especially was devastated, like knowing that they've really got the spotlight on them right now. And yeah, it's just like one of the worst feelings. Like losing a big game of CS when it's close as well, and it comes down to like a really fumbled round or something like that. Yeah, it really can affect you mentally.
Yeah, and NIP, speed of it, like they made their comeback and had to play like double or triple overtime or whatever it was happening on the V stream yesterday. And
after recovering like that 10-2 deficit as well. So like you came all that way, you played like 40 plus rounds.
Yeah.
And that's when you lose. And I think Config just did an interview as well, and he said that's some of the worst CS it's ever been. Not even we've played, some of the worst CS ever played. We just weren't on the same page.
Oh, damn. Yeah.
So yeah, 0-3, first team eliminated. We're looking for the next one here.
Probably really worth remembering, like the personal, that emotional state that goes into this for everyone. Win or lose, like you're gonna have an experience for life here. But yeah, you're watching at home. It can be easy to kind of forget because it's just what you're just a spectator of the whole thing. But for these guys, no question, this is it.
Crucial just doesn't age. He looks like the same kid I played with 10 years ago, to be honest with you. He's like 28 now.
I'm going to tell you something. It's because we're all aging with him. Like this is the thing that happens. Like I have the same thing. I watched Seas the other day. I thought, has he even aged at all? I guess like the same Seas.
I guess you're right. Yeah, good point.
It's just we're getting old too, Henry. That's a problem.
Very old. Here we go, round 6. Thank you for bearing with us, ladies and gents. Third and final map here. Final map of this. The races here at the RMR. One of these two teams has to go home. Agi opening up the fragging here, finds Rallen through a smoke. And what's the initial setup? The bomb's back at T steps. They're probing towards A main, crucial. Crosshair fixated towards the dark room.
That was a T thrown smoke, and it was really shallow towards the CT side. I wonder if Rallen actually wanted to push through and take that fight, and it was just being read from the other side. That's pretty sick. CT's keenly aware of what was going on. I'd love to see that smoke if they're going to try and throw it again. That looked like an attempt to create a bit of a gap in it that you could walk through if you're at the right time. But they're pushing out onto the plateau towards the A bomb site. Pretty much stuck up there now and actually planting the bomb. Wow, they've managed to push them back. That's more than I was expecting here. Masuta landing a shot. They're going to need a little bit more. Still a 4 versus 3 in the after plan. Masuta good for one more. And look at Lucky. He can't stay looking at the cake. He has to push forward. It's Thomas! An unlikely candidate to have picked up the AWP, but he lands the shot on Lucky. And this might be around here for Into the Breach. I can't believe it.
I think you might be onto something here. Hadji, though, not giving it up just yet. He finds 1 kill on the aforementioned cake. It's going to be Masuta looking for his 4th frag if possible. Not going to happen. And Anders, I think they've actually fumbled it. There's a kid in play. That's a guaranteed defuse. And 3D Max snatched the round away. I think Into the Breach were looking a bit too comfortable towards the end. Maybe they thought it was done because they didn't even play the bomb. They didn't even force the defuse before they peaked. They were all in the open, kind of, I don't want to say daydreaming, but certainly not coordinated.
That could have worked out better. One of them obviously playing on the bomb side couldn't really escape, but the other 2 probably could have played that a little bit more passively. Maybe they were worried because of the low health on Thomas. They were worried about getting Molotov out.
But the bomb was at such a pace at that stage. All you had to really do was run it down, force him to touch it. The positioning in the post plant was just not good enough after Masuta's fantastic efforts there against his fellow countrymen. Not quite enough, and that's a huge round to give up. And 3D Max called the timeout to let them stew over it. Let them bicker. Let them talk.
Yeah, really feel the pain. That is a painful round to lose, isn't it? At the start of the game here. Remember, it could be a very T-sided map, this one. So the fact that 3D Max are already... Look at that. I think that smoke's thrown intentionally that way from the T side, and it's just a great read.
So he gets that first kill. No one's watching the camera position.
Yeah.
I think they thought that round was over. I think there's a bit of panic going on there. Because that was a perfect plan for them. You saw it was planted for A main.
It was.
And they don't even allow it to get a defuse going. They don't even play with the bomb. They're swinging 1 by 1. That was pretty woeful. Oh, they are going to be gutted. It's a really intelligent call to force a timeout there for 3D Max because you know they're going to be gutted and bickering. So pretty smart.
Look at the auto shot on his backhand. We're getting
why not?
They still haven't got to the P90 meta that you and I know is out there, but...
It is available. We haven't seen it yet. We did see in the fledgling days of CS2, a few teams brought it out to great effect. It feels like every gun is almost viable right now.
Yeah.
No one's been using the PP Bizon, though.
Oh, that's still... Maybe that is the secret weapon that we're going to see.
It was when CSGO first came out. I remember in the beta, it was like... We flew out to Valve in 2011, and everyone was using a P90 and the Bizon because they were better than the AK and the M4. It was like me and the Very Games team at the time, like my British team versus the French, and they said, right guys, let's play like a competitive game, let's pretend like it's an official match, and everyone's running around with Bizons and P90s. And I was like, what did you think of the game? And it was like, no, not really what we were looking for from a Counter-Strike title, but yeah, pretty cool stuff. Thanks for flying us out.
Valve can't catch a break, can they?
But of course, that's they sorted CSGO out.
Oh, check this out. Auto shotgun in the right place. I can't believe that's not a multi-spray down. There is a team kill involved in all of the madness. And Thomas picked up. Yeah, he's going to switch that out for the M4. It makes sense. A bomb plan right now would actually be huge for his team. Just get that little bit of extra bonus, a little bit more buying power in the upcoming round. Not going to be possible. Hadji will take him down. Struggling so badly. I think Hadji had 3 kills in the first map, maybe 3 or 4 kills. Played a lot better on the second one, but warming up into this one. He's up to 8-4 right now. Huge personal comeback for him as 3D Max. Never seen a better shotgun position than that one. Just didn't work out, but still 5-2 in their favor. 3D Max laying in some groundwork at the moment. 5 rounds on the CT side. That's pretty respectable already.
It's very respectable. It's the most T-sided map we have in the pool, officially. I even asked Maniac about it. As I normally say that, I'm not really a stats guy. We all know that. Maniac is, though, and he confirmed. So...
having a good authority.
Yeah, so it's his fault. He's actually wrong. That's what I'm saying.
I like that.
Here we go.
I trust him too, so...
Nice work. Exercise has been unbelievable the last couple of maps.
Yeah, this is what I talked about earlier, right? You have to be able to push out on the CT side. Otherwise, you're giving the Ts all the real estate. And it can be very, very tricky on this map. So many teams that have struggled with it. 3D Max at the moment, finding a way to do that. And funneling, you can tell, into the breach. They're being pushed into the middle. Smokes on the one side, Molotovs in front. How do you get out of this? But this seems like tactically an impossible position to win from here. On the T side, they know exactly where you're coming from.
50 seconds, Anders. Mr. Lucky lies in wait, gets himself a guaranteed frag. Doesn't get the second, but he maintains the advantage, gets solid information, and now their options are very limited on the T-side equation. They're going to enter the beach. Are into the breach. Hadji, though, another strong position with the AK-47, a lot of damage output as well. Again, maintaining the man advantage. One and done positions are fine in this sort of situation. This time not converting, though. That's significant. As they plant the bomb, Exercise, though, can sabotage their efforts. He'll take down the defending player. Now has to find the planter, which he'll do in emphatic style. Great stuff as the sixth round is found for 3D Max. It's time to run away with his first half, Anders.
Yeah, they are.
And bear in mind, like, that fumbled round on the A bomb site, that might come back to haunt them.
It could.
It could look like that was a pretty tragic way to give that round up. Like, you didn't even, there was what, maybe 10 seconds left on the bomb total when the retake was attempted. And then everyone starts throwing themselves in one by one. The comms were completely disastrous. They haven't even touched C4 yet, and you're all running into his crosshair. Like, what are you doing? Like, what happened?
That's going to cost them a lot, it feels like. It already has. I must say, Exercise. The first kill is really significant, but look at how he handles the last one. He's walking through the smoke, he's ignoring the bomb, he's counting on the fact that Bema's not going to be holding the smoke exactly on that side. It's actually such a sick play. Because I thought maybe what he was going to try and do is just spray down the bomb. Because if he actually got the kill through the smoke, I think they win the round anyway, but what he did maybe was even better. Timeout now called into the breach. Need a way back into this one.
Yeah, 3D Max looking way too comfortable right now. Into the breach.
Slipping.
Yeah, they're slipping away, fading out of the major. Made it to the playoffs over in Paris. A magical tale of Counter-Strike. No one saw it coming. The first like British core we'd had ever at the event. Made it all the way to the playoffs. And now, looking down the barrel, your tournament elimination in last place, 0-3. Do or die time here. Need to find at least 4 rounds on the T side to stand a chance. Crucial. Trying to find that opening pick, but vision obscured and head removed by Jocko.
Yeah, clean for the smoke as you like. But Rallen's going to get some revenge, and it's Exercise they get to take down. That's got to be considered pretty good news. Just look at him, 10 and 7 right now. Out-fragging everybody in the server. So yeah, get rid of him. And this we do love to repeat. And even trade will generally favor the T side. Same is going to be true on this map, although, again, a bit of proactive play coming out from the CTs. It might backfire on them. I still do like it. They're looking for something. They're not just waiting around on the 3D Max side for into the breach to find their footing. They're going to be going back. They know they've softened up this bomb site. Hadji's very, very low on health. He just has been back up in Lucky, who's got a Molotov as well. So this can be defended, but it won't be easy.
Certainly won't be. They give up their position. Hadji, though, hiding behind the pillar. Only good for one. Can Lucky go one step further? He gives Maka a winnable scenario, but the must-win round does go in favor of Into the Breach. Trading out effectively there, making their way in towards the B side. There were moments of danger for sure, but that's more like it. And in terms of loss bonus, bear in mind, 3D Max will be bottom of the barrel. That's $1,400. So there've been some close rounds. There's been some unfortunate rounds into the breach, but they have kept the money modest on the CT side. So that's a huge one for them to win. It might force the full eco, or maybe better news if they go for the full buy, because that means the money will be drained for the remainder of the half they give that round up. They've gone for the former, so nothing invested. That's 4 on the board. We said that's the bare minimum for Into the Breach. So they've managed to accomplish that, but the Zeus is out in play once again. Like we said, if you're not aware, it's been speculated it's been buffed in CS2. I tend to agree. CSGO is pretty useless, but as long as you connect...
Double Zeus.
As long as you connect the Zeus in CS2, it seems to be a guaranteed kill.
3 Zeus. Henry.
Dude, like it's got to become a thing. Ropt has made it a thing. Like this one I don't even hate. The Zeus is actually kind of sick.
Oh, but Rallen's found a really good angle for it here. Is he going to be expecting a second one? He's a little bit paranoid at the moment. Doesn't mean they're not out to get him. Marker is going to go down as well. None of the Zeus have managed to connect with anything yet.
He's even got the Zeus skin.
He's on a whole nother level.
That's pretty cool.
But it doesn't look like he's going to find anything either.
I would say, not financial advice or anything, I'd say the way the Zeus is going right now, you might want to grab the skin. I feel like after this event, It's gonna be meta.
I like how you're prefacing that, though.
Yeah, just like I need to be. I know,
financial.
just to be clear, that is a new skin for the latest case, and they have enabled Zeus skins now. So I would say the way this major's going, maybe pick one of those up if you want, if you like it.
Yeah.
For the art.
For the art. Yeah, exactly. Well, this time, unfortunately, looks like it's going to be hard to put it to use. They're still hunting for them a little bit here. Exercise in the corner. When do you make the jump? If it's too early, you're just going to get shut down. If it's too late, they're going to be swinging at you as well. He's trying to do something here. Nice little shot with the USP. Goes to pick up the rifle. And yeah, now he's forgot all about the Zeus. Just about doing a little bit more damage if he can. Throws out the gun. Attempting to fake the grenade. But yeah, still into the breach. Critical round. They need to get back on their feet right now. They are getting kind of close to getting knocked out here. This is the truth, right? Again, they're playing on the more favored side of this map. They want to at least make this a 6-6 first half.
Oh, absolutely.
They have the AKs. They have the AWP on Crucial. Master 1 leading the charge.
Thomas, MVP of the first map, hands down.
Yeah.
3 kills. In-game lead up. Starting to fade away, but into the breach, you're finding a bit of success in these last couple of rounds. 6-4, we said that's the bare minimum. Can they find something extra here in the penultimate round of this first half at the final map? All comes down to this. Anubis, and it's Thomas dropped again, unfortunately. He'll go down, and it's through the smoke at B main once again. They've lost back-to-back kills there now.
Yeah, that's a
Crucial
little bit devastating.
Before, and now it's Thomas. They've spotted Rallen. Lucky to be alive.
Look at how they're pushing out of the B bomb site. This is so sick. This is really good theory from 3D Max. It's what you want to be able to do, but Rallen catches them just in time. And actually sees Jocko as well, so now it's kind of backfired a little bit. I still think it's a good idea because you can't really just stay passive on the CT side. You have to do something. Maka, very awkward timing, but he's able to pick up the kill anyway. Knows that he's being slowly circled in. He wanted to push forward. He had to try and take the fight, but Masuta, the man of the hour, 2 kills for him. The bomb is going to be planted here and into the breach. Well on their way to tying up the scoreline because, again, there's not going to be any money on the CT side after this round. They're going to spend everything in this one. Lucky already spotted out Rallen. Just trying to buy some time and be annoying. It's all unlucky. 1 versus 2. Don't think this much. Yeah, might be better to save the AK. That's all they're going to have in the next round. Wow, well done.
Very well done.
5-6.
They're back, baby. Even after losing that first kill in the form of Thomas. Managing to convert, it's Masuta. Continuing pretty strong form throughout this series. Crucial with 1, and 2 players will survive. Just lucky for 3D Max as the bomb is guaranteed now. Boom goes the dynamite. As we got the final round of this first half, this T-side campaign from Into the Breach. They are stabilizing things now. It was getting well out of hand. Things were spiraling for them. They lost a couple of awkward rounds, but back to their winning ways. And to be fair, you said it came down to timings there. It was a nice little reaction there from the CTs. They had maybe got into hiding a second before. Rallen wouldn't have found them. He would have gone down. And it all comes down to the smaller, nuanced details. Final round, though, as mentioned. 3D Max with the saved AK. The shotguns are deployed once again. The double shotgun setup, Anders. On the CT side.
You love to see it. Let's go. It worked one time. Why not again? They're going to be having nightmares on the breach side if they run into the shotguns once more.
This is classic Into the Breach. Just like Wolfpack mentality. Stick together. Call from spawn. They know they're a chaotic team. They can just trade out kills with basic executions. It could be enough, but they're making a lot of noise outside. You can hear grenade pins being pulled. Exercise. Prime spots maybe get 1. Taking down on Masuta. They are going to convert on this one. And the damage being done with that Molotov is significant, to say the very least. Maka trying to tuck himself in. He's got a great spot. He doesn't have the HP to go toe-to-toe with Thomas. Lucky certainly does, though. 4 versus 1. Hadi to retake everything with the auto shotgun. It's not going to be enough. Perfectly played round here from Into the Breach. Didn't give up. Didn't fall apart when the going got tough. They recalibrate and come back to post a 6-6 scoreline, considering where they're at, and that's a great resurgence. 4 rounds in a row to close things out.
Yeah, that's very respectable. And like you said, that Wolfpack mentality, as soon as they got the opening kill, they just power on through this. No slowing, no brakes on that train. Headed straight into the bomb site. So very decisive. But still, for 3D Max point of view, this is pretty good. They got 6 rounds. It's more than a lot of teams are able to do these days on Anubis, so I wouldn't count them out yet. We'll see if they can bring Thomas to life on the second half. Not really the greatest showing for him at the beginning of this one, but pistol round going to be coming up. Again, put yourself in the mind space of some of these players. Either you get to fight another day, you get to play another best of 3 here to try and qualify for the major, or you get knocked out and you have to spend the next couple of weeks in a slump just thinking about the loss, thinking about everything you could have done to make it different.
Well, yeah, the unfortunate fact is for these two specific teams that they're not invited to every tournament. They're not going to be your Dallases and your Blast events and stuff like that. They've got to go for the open qualifiers, and these are rare opportunities.
It's hard down there.
Yeah, it's still going to be a massive labor journey into the major itself, but it all starts here. Third and final map. We split it right down the middle. It's going to take absolutely everything to convert this one, get it over the line, and come back swinging in the future. 2 more best of 3s will be required down the line, but for now, they just need to focus on this final half of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back into the breach versus 3D Max. The chips are down. It's wide open. Couldn't be closer if we tried. Into the breach, we're looking uncomfortable. cagey once again, but they pull their socks up and they put themselves back in a winning spot. Goes without saying, this pistol is worth its weight in gold.
Yeah, you're going to remember the outcome of this pistol round for a long, long time.
So what have we got to work with? Single smoke on the T side. And a flashbang as well. They've opted for a bit more firepower.
Look at the CTs. Just no kits, no smokes, no nothing. Just all USP and armor. Trusting in the raw mechanics for this one. Exercise crouching on it. A lot of damage onto Masuta. He knows he's got him weak, and now it's Thomas fighting instead. My God, Exercise! Dodging every single bullet and just defeating them at the bomb site. He's looking for more, but finally, he's met his match. Crucial on the other side. Can he do one better? Can he get the triple kill? Running out of bullets just barely. Being flanked now. Jocko's hunting him down. He needs some backup right now. Crucial. Maybe he doesn't. My God, he's handled himself well.
He really has, Anders. The fact he's taken 2 kills down, brought it back to a 3-on-3 and delayed that plan for his teammates to arrive at the scene that the crime is absolutely everything.
Look at Lucky, though.
But they haven't accounted for Lucky. He's got a hell of a flank, and there's a hell of a shot from Maka. That might be enough to secure the round here with that flank coming through towards the camera room. CTs would need something miraculous at this stage to stick the landing. As you mentioned, there are no kits. Everyone's opted for Kevlar. Rallen pulls one back. Oh, it's a missed opportunity for Lucky there. Gives up his positioning, but bear in mind there's no kits as well, so they're going to have to defuse and just stick it for now.
Yeah, I don't think they can tap it like they are. Yeah, one of them defusing. Oh my God, Rallen with a headshot. Do they have time?
I think they do.
It's so low. Surely there's no way the flank coming in. Rallen with the triple kill. He's still on it. Oh, it's so close, Henry.
Okay. Well, they had one fumbled round in that first half. I don't even think 3D Max played that necessarily wrong. It's just perfectly maneuvered there by Into the Breach.
I can't believe it.
A 5-on-3 recovery. And the Flying Dutchman, crucial. With 2 amazing frags from the bricks position, bought enough time. Lucky with a missed opportunity at that flank, and Rallen, his best sequence in the series thus far. And what a round to turn up in.
Just for Lucky to fire that gun one time, even if he just stays crouched and does nothing at all, they probably have won the round.
You're right, yeah, the fact he missed that shot, it gave his position, and he didn't get the headshot. So if he just stayed alive there, you're dead on, yeah, it's a good point.
Devastating, absolutely devastating. But for Into the Breach, it's a chance. It's a chance to make a bit of a comeback here on the second half. They needed this pistol round. It was on the line for them, and crucial, and Rallen able to bring it back in an important way. See, 3D Max with a bomb plant. No surprise. They've gone for the buy. Maybe a bit of a surprise, the fact that it's got 5 Galils in it. So no AKs getting picked up on this one. And on the other side, they're ready for it. Rallen's got the AUG. Bit of a weird weapon to see this early on in the half. But definitely are players out there that know how to use it. Masuta going back to take a look. It's crucial to begin with. Masuta straight taken down. Exploded, in fact, at the A bomb site. And the Galils continue to power on through. Thomas trying to beat them to the punch here. It's fallen apart for the defense. Crucial and Rallen, you've got no money at all in the bank. You might have to try and save this. Not even going to be possible here.
This is the problem. Even if you win a tight pistol round and the bomb gets planted, you may be even on the back foot. against 5Ts with Galils and basic utility. It's so difficult to fend them off with like FAMASs and MP9s, and it's a pretty convincing finish here from 3D Max. The war of attrition starts right here, right now. Into the breach. If they save a AUG especially, they'll have $1,400 on top. Rallying to drop, I suppose, an MP9, but that's not even going to be a factor anymore. All 5 members eradicated.
Oh, no.
Huge round, and that's actually even better than winning the pistol, technically.
It is.
For 3D Max, because you don't get the additional loss bonus for losing the pistol, which is $1,900. If you lose the second round, you only get 14. On CT side especially, this is like the roughest spot you can be in Counter-Strike. So, yeah, it's... The book suggests you force buy here, because if you take the full eco, you'll only have $1,900 on top of your 14. You'll just be knocking on the door at 3,000. You still won't be able to buy. So yeah, the Counter-Strike book suggests you force buy now and you try and answer back quickly.
A roller coaster of emotions, right? We had Lucky failing the flank and costing them the pistol round. Now we've got Into the Breach giving up around that. They definitely needed a win. The force buy from 3D Max with the Galils having planted the bomb.
And you can see, like, what I was just discussing encapsulated now on the left-hand side of your screen. You force ball, but it's nowhere near as potent as what 3D Max had in the previous round with Galils and Kevlar. They've got 5.7s and not much else. A couple of flashes. They've got Kevlar as well, but it's such a difficult round, and you're up against a very well-equipped 3D Max. This would be monumental if Into the Breach can win it. So they've got a nice little setup here. Thomas, snake in the grass. Hoping to be overlooked. Oh my god, Anders, they almost got a double kill.
Not going to happen, is it? You can't really play anti-flash against the HE. That doesn't really do anything. Turning your back against it. Crucial run down.
I'm just going to say it. I think 3D Max did an excellent job preparing for this one. They seem to understand the tendencies and the usual moves. I've Into the Breach. We saw it on Ancient a few times, and they seem to understand how they play their gun rounds, where they're focusing their attention at the start, so they could just help themselves at the B round time and time again. And it seems to be the case that they've scouted the force buy setups as well, because you don't normally see a triple kill towards baskets, like a triple nade towards baskets like that. So, yeah, I'd say in terms of preparation, 3D Max have looked solid today.
Look at Exercise. What a game he's having right now. He was great on the second map, obviously. Probably the MVP for 3D Max on this one, and he's looking to do it again. He's got 19 kills. He's way ahead of everybody else at the moment. Lucky to find Pyjamas at the end. And 3D Max going to be picking up another round here. Things are starting to look really good for them.
Yeah, that's now full eco territory. That round grants them 2 on the scoreboard. 3D Max now in the driving seat. Round 16. Surely, nothing I can really do for you on this one, Anders. It's full eco.
I was going to say, like, this is where, you know, for Thomas in terms of leadership, right? Like, this is where you want to find a way to reinvigorate everyone. Like, this is pretty close. It's getting really scary. You can feel the potential loss coming. Like, you have to get your team out of that. Oh, there's a stack going on.
Stack for sure. And I think they get the first kill here, yeah. Now, that's absolutely fine. That was the scout that went down, essentially, right? The MAC-10. I don't think they lose this round, but it could get uncomfortable.
Taking a fair bit more damage than maybe they would have wanted to. Thomas also getting a kill with the MAC-10 is going to help out him financially. Look at Exercise, dropping very low on health. This is a very awkward round. Rallen trying to find any weapon at all that he can. He's got a knife out still. Does he have anything to pick up? I think he's got the knife. Surely he picked up a gun.
He's got a pistol, right? No, he's got no pistol, bro. You can see in his holster he's got no pistol. He's knife only. In all my years, I know I say this a lot, I've never seen this. I've never seen anyone
this either.
With a knife only. Like, you see it in Spawn, sometimes they have to run back and get a gun, but you never see a moment where someone's actually just got the knife. This is a world first for me.
Yeah, but when can we throw the knives?
He's getting a Glock from T-Spawn.
Yeah. We need to be able to throw the knives. I think that's the next, you know, evolution of this.
So does he find a Glock at least? Nope.
Come on. Give him a break.
I guess go for the knife. Maybe they exit out of dark and you sit in this corner. Yeah, that's all you can do.
I'd be so sick if that were. It doesn't look like they're going to be doing anything.
So, okay, so those M4s might blow in towards dark. If I assume he knows the blast radius. It looks like he's too close to me, but yeah, he's absolutely fine. He can still get that M4. I think it'll be blown in towards dark.
Where's he going to get it? It's close. It's right there. He's picked it up.
Okay, that's actually kind of sick. So the fact he's had the knife there for like 45 seconds, he understands that. The CS2 is so weird. On every other map, like Ancient, if you're anywhere near that side of the map and the bomb goes off, you're dead. Anubis, I guess, you're absolutely fine being in the canals. He times it to perfection, picks up an M4. And that's actually pretty good news. They needed that. Nice little cash injection there. So you got a lot out of literally nothing. No gun in Counter-Strike.
They are essential in many ways.
Yeah.
Well, here we are. It's only a 2-round lead. It doesn't look like a lot. It doesn't look like 3D Max have a big lead right now, but they do. They're on the T side here, and Haji, again, is through the smoke. Thomas had that experience outside of the B-bomb site, but this time it's in the middle. He's straight dead.
Yeah, they're losing that pig time and time again. Thomas got 2 kills in the previous round. He was 4 and 14 before the previous, so he's having a rough one out there. Like we said, the MVP of Inferno for sure. It's impactful kills, I suppose. You get the money low in some ways for 3D Max. If he can somehow win this 5-on-4 deficit, might be back into it. But Rallen, though, he spots him crossing middle, but does that do much for him, though? Gonna try and answer back and send him packing.
He has to give up that position as soon as his spot is found out. Still time on the clock here. Looks like they might try and split their way through to the A-bomb site. They've left Haji there, and you can see the little trio of players walking back. Rallen's actually reoccupying this position. That's pretty hard to do. Might get shot at the back if the timing is against him, but he's just around the corner. Is he going to get spotted? There we go, yeah. They know that he's there, and I think Rallen is probably dead. Ramar's trying to help him out, but might just be sacrificing more players too. 30 seconds left here. Crucial, and Masuta. How do you hold on to this round? They're everywhere. Masuta with a double kill. Maybe it could have been possible, but without it, I doubt that they're going to be able to do much of anything. I think 3D Max will be winning this round, and I don't know if Crucial even should try and go for this one. They're not going to have a lot of money to work with. Yeah, he's already walking away. What a chaotic round. Maybe if Rallen gets away, there's some way to get this round working. But losing Thomas right off the bat for the smoke, definitely very painful. It's Haji with the triple.
At least Crucial's got a gun this time.
Yeah.
They've got that going for them. They'll have to save the M4. But you're right, this is the beginning of the end. Friends of the Breach, it feels like they're fading away from the Major. It's not been a great second half. Winning the pistol, losing that second round.
That hurts so badly.
Yeah, their finances just haven't recovered. We haven't seen a Crucial AWP yet, you know? Like, that's essential.
Yeah.
So he'll save an M4, but the money's in half-buy territory once again. They have maximum loss bonus in the next round. So with this M4, they can justify some 5.7s, some Deagles. Round 18 should be a walk in the park, though, for the French. They're purchasing up a second rifle. Rallen's throwing caution to the wind. Like I said, maximum loss bonus, so as long as he keeps about $1,000, he can justify an M4. It might be required at this point. Gonna have to take some risks.
The fashion in which Haji got that spray on Thomas was disgusting. I can't believe that's how it went down. Thomas is going to be disgusted rewatching that at some point. And be like, no way was that how he sprayed me down. Tactical timeout, the third one, the last one that they have here into the breach to try and rally the troops. Get the team fired up once again. Very hard being a leader in this kind of a moment. It's one thing to think about all the strategy, all the anti-strats, what have we been practicing, how's it all working out. Another thing to try and lead the team and to make them believe that it's still doable here. We'll see if Thomas is going to be able to do that. He's definitely an energetic person at the right time, so probably a good person to have in this kind of a scenario. But right now, what they need kills to prove it. A couple of M4s, a couple of 5.7s, a P250 on Pyjamas, and they're pushing out aggressively looking for it, but they've already been discovered. Exercise, that's an important bit of information to get. Yeah, they know that someone's down here.
You're right. High alert, Rallen. In his position in the previous round, similar outcome. Haji makes light work of the first rifle en route towards middle. 1 minute 20 remaining. They've already got prime real estate established on the 3D Max side. No, it's a flashbang towards the temple side. There's the smoke. So it suggests an A split will be coming through with Exercise position. Is it A main? Pyjamas. Yeah, he's got to do what you can. He's actually done very well. Crucial now. We can find multiple kills. Maybe there's a fighter's chance, but Molotov's down. Masuta, the last hope here, recovers the M4. Guaranteed frag on the first. If he can die the plant, maybe he's onto something. One more bullet would do it, Anders. A chance, a fleeting one, as Thomas goes down. Masuta knows he's got time to isolate this fight, and one bullet would do it. He connects the shot. And now it's Lucky. 3 points of health, Flame Masuta. Same sort of territory as well. Advantage CTs. The chips were down. It looked like they didn't stand a chance in this particular round, but the pistols have found some footing. Lucky silently dismounts the boxes. 20 seconds remaining. He just doesn't have time to work with it. He's got so much area to cover. I don't think there's a chance.
It doesn't seem like it. Oh, he's out in the open. Oh, he's going to get spotted. Lucky.
Oh,
right
God.
position. Masuta, he almost had it. That could have been the beginning of the comeback into the breach. They might have been able to revive themselves, but
I can't. I understand what he's going for there. Like, you don't want to be allowing him to sneak up on you. You want to have a bit of information, but with the time left, 10 seconds,
yeah,
you not just force out the plant. I guess, like, he didn't have much intel to work with. Wanted to have the advantageous position.
Remember what I brought up earlier, Henry, with the lost rounds that you're going to remember for a long time? These are some of them. These are the ones you're going to remember if you're playing in the game.
And, like, it's so unfortunate as well. He had to fight tooth and nail to get those 2 kills. Crucial, though. There's that EWP, Anders.
Finally.
Down but not out. Crucial will find the opening frag, but he's got a lot of flames around him right now, burning to a crisp. And a triple kill is delivered by 3D Max. It looks like they're destined for series points. Elimination points are into the breach right now. I don't think you can even justify going for this one. You have to save the M4s. You have to.
Look at the change of pace for 3D Max. They've been playing such a measured game, taking mid control, establishing controls outside of the A bomb site, and now they just absolutely wrecked them at the B bomb site. Huge kills. You're right as well. Crucial. He got that first one, but he was stood in the fire, burning down. He had no real estate to maneuver on.
And that's, if Masuta goes down, it's not even worth looking for exits in any sense of the word. He does get that one, but the money is absolutely fine with the T side. It's self-preservation they need to be presenting right now, keeping these rifles alive. They're now going to need 5 rounds in a row just to take us to overtime. 3D Max on the precipice of victory. So much pressure alleviated. And that kill would have been monumental if Jocko could pick it up. Worth going for. Doesn't quite convert.
Yeah, neither of them had any helmets, so I thought maybe the Mac-10 jump in the corner could have he could have had the kill. It's 12-7. They are 1 round away here into the breach from getting knocked out of the major. Surely be devastating if they can't make it back. They're playing for overtime now. And for 3D Max, getting wrecked on the opening map on Inferno. Absolutely shell-shocked from the start as Into the Breach brought a fiery pace to this game. Now 3D Max are back in control. The French fighting to stay and keep their major dreams alive and continue with the RMR. Also around the corner. Oh, this is really rough. They're up against the wall, just pushed into the corner. Bivas is dead. Do they know Crucial's there?
Apparently not. The crosshairs suggest they have no idea. You can see Rallen doing his best to try and back up Joey on the front lines. Anders, I think we're all said and done here. It's Jocko continuing the strong form we saw in the first couple of maps. 5 versus 2. Hope dies last. They'll give it their best go on the retake here. It's Thomas with 6 kills who needs to retake in this 1 versus 5. Now it's over. It's GG. He knows it. We know it. And just a formality now before he goes down, Anders. We do say goodbye to Into the Breach, the second team being eliminated here.
No question. Unfortunately, there's nothing Thomas could do to change this one. Give it a show just for the sake of it, but it's 3D Max eliminating Into the Breach. It took all 3 maps for them, but the French, you could see what it means to them. Absolutely a stressful game for them. It could have gone the other way, but this time they were just a bit stronger.
So now they go into the 1 and 2 pool. A lot of work still to be done, but signs of life for 3D Max. They came into this RMR as a plucky underdog, a team we know that's working hard, that's ravenous for success. They want to prove themselves as a tier 2 team that can make it all the way and secure their future of Counter-Strike by making it to the major itself. An absolutely devastating scenes here for Into the Breach. After a magical run at the Paris Major last year, they were hoping to replicate that form and cause some upsets here, show their worth, prove they could play at this level, but unfortunately it didn't really work out for them in any sense of the in the word, because first two maps, they went 0-2 after losing 13-1, 13-3, picked up 4 rounds in total.
Yeah.
A much better showing today in the best of 3. You'd think after Inferno, the showing they put on there, they'd be able to carry it through and maybe survive today, but it wasn't quite enough. 3D Max proved to be the more tenacious team, stood the test of time, and managed to have a very convincing finish on Anubis.
They really did. Kind of powering up and leveling up throughout the game. I mean, that's the power of playing a best of 3 as well. If you're 3D Max, sure, you get beat up at the beginning, but you keep on, warming up. Everyone's really getting involved with it. Exercise throughout the whole series, just playing a really, really tight game. So I think he was the big surprise for me. Probably expecting Lucky, maybe Jocko to be a little bit of Exercise. Definitely the man of the match in every way possible.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to Crucial as well. It seemed like he had a pretty impressive series. He seemed to have a lot of impact, saving those pistol rounds, for example, doing God's work with the rifles, not just the AWP. He showed solid form for all 3 maps. There were others as well. Thomas didn't really turn up to Anubis, but he was the MVP of Inferno, for example. So a roller coaster of a best of 3. Breaks my heart to say it, but Into the Breach have been eradicated. Last place here at the PGL Major RMR. In last place, it's a 0-3 scoreline for them. I guess this isn't the same team that was at the Paris Major, and it's a different roster. They lost some of their key pieces, of course. They're coming back in with the core, but it just wasn't enough today, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, the caliber of players that they ended up losing, right, in Cypher and Volt, just very, very hard to replace, especially Cypher is such a hot prospect these days. You see Exercise here, I mean, again, top of the scoreboard, just lights out performance from him. True, he was very good. It has to be said, he certainly stretched his legs out there today. As you see Haji and Jocko not far behind, but 13-7, a pretty significant scoreline. Bear in mind, it was 6-6 at half as well. Into the Breaches couldn't get going on their T side whatsoever. Impressive moments as well. Bear in mind, this was off-meta CS we were seeing. We're seeing double auto shotguns. Those were actual setups. That just wasn't just on a whim. Those were setups they've worked on, and they're trying to utilize the Zeus as well. So trying to play on-meta Counter-Strike and just make sure that it's unpredictable. And that was actually pretty exciting. The auto shotgun towards A main, that was blowing that smoke open. See, a rifle has that little punctured hole just to see what can happen. Really good series. You brought it up as well. Some of the good anti-strats coming out, like the triple grenade. It definitely seemed like 3D Max had done some prep work. They had a lot of preparation going into this one. We saw an Ancient. It seems like they're very aware of the tendencies of Into the Breach, and every time they had a force buy setup, they do it on top of it. They knew exactly what they're up against there. So yeah, in terms of preparation and scouting their opponent, 3D Max, they do their homework. We know this is their biggest tournament of the year for pretty much every team, of course, but the fact that they're here with a chance now to take 2 more best of 3s, and whether they can make it to the major, I'll be honest, I doubt it, but signs of life at the very least. Yeah, they have to do this twice more to try and qualify. The games only get harder. It's going to get harder. The deeper you get in the tournament, right? Yeah, all the work still ahead of them in many ways. We have to say goodbye to Into the Breach, of course. No other way around it, really. There is no other way around it. It's been a great day of CS, but that's only day 2 of the RMR, to be honest with you. We've got plenty more action coming up, as tomorrow we do have, what, it looks to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bloody games at this. Let's go. Yeah, that's going to be a lot of fun. And, what's that, sorry, producer? 2 streams. 2 streams. Okay, cool. Sorry. We're keeping it going. There are going to be 2 streams with 6 games in total. It's going to be a lot of fun. I hope you enjoyed the action today. My heart bleeds for the teams that have gone home. That's NIP and, of course, Into the Breach. Anders, any closing thoughts on the day? This is always a heartbreaking experience, but, on the other side, we've got a lot more teams to cheer for. So, yeah, just, tune back in tomorrow. We've got a lot more Counter-Strike coming your way. He said it very eloquently. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoy your evening. We'll see you bright and early tomorrow for day 3 at the PGL Major RMR. Have a good night.
Players are changing. Countries are changing. The game has changed.
Finds it to perfection and simple.
It's Olaf who's been on top of the box. He's got 3 and he's looking for a 4th. That is incredible. And Rain, he's
best tournament, the best bookmaker at the scene.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displate. Swap them whenever you like. Hang your displates in seconds. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at Displate.com.
Set up teams and start digging.
Made in hell.
On a deserted island.
Hold on to your bitch.
Bitch.